we're already here live. Oregon, Indiana, what? All right, we'll figure it out here. We're so damn excited about the Indiana and Oregon game that we can't control ourselves. Let me know down below who you got. Are you going to roll with Fernando Mendoza in Indiana? Type I. If you're going to go with Dante Moore in Oregon, type O down below. Peach Bowl, winner of this game, is going to be going up and going after the Miami Hurricanes, which I'll tell you this right now, one of the craziest games that I have ever seen late last night. I felt like I was watching college football. Me and my buddies playing the video game. Whoever had the ball last was going to end up getting the dub. Now, in this one, the over-under is at 48.5. Indiana is the favorite at -3. So I want to know from all of you down below, who the hell do you got? I couldn't wait for this football game today. I knew what I signed myself up for here at Chat Sports, here with the Raiders Sport. I was going to go live for an extra game, but I'm telling you this, if you bleed silver and black, you already know how important this game is. We got the #1 overall pick. And right now, if you ask anybody out there, hell, I think even my mom would say, yeah, I think it's probably going to be Fernando Mendoza or Dante Moore, the #1 overall pick. So I appreciate each and every one of y'all who decided to pull up today on the Raiders Report, because we got kickoff in 40 minutes from now. 40 minutes from now, Heisman Trophy winner Fernando Mendoza is going to be going up against Dante Moore. Maybe Moore gets a little bit of revenge. Indiana won this matchup earlier in the season, 30-20. Though, when you looked at some of the injuries, this is a much healthier Oregon football team. I already see Raider Tone says, Heis Doza. I think I know who you're going with then. Oh, what up, Bayou Raiders? Shout out to the nation. Drop Top Blazer says, let's go Mendoza. Nah, man. IU is going to be winning the Natty. Hey, baby, let's get it going. Today, we're going to have a lot of fun, and I think today's show is going to remind a lot of people maybe a little bit of Thursday Night Football and some of our old crazy ways like we used to get into. I'm back off the IR, ladies and gentlemen, and it's Friday. I'm off tomorrow, and if you're down to get a little bit wet and wild today, you already know it. Give me some WWs down below, because this is going to be WWF freaking awesome. What up, Raider Big Dog? Both either way, we're good. Early Riser in the building. Luda Sigla in the building. If you're hyped, dude, like, I'm not kidding you. I remember the last time I think I was this hyped for a non-Raiders game, it's probably only like a week ago when the Giants and the Cowboys played in Week 18. Thank you again, Marshall Green, out there for that #1 overall pick. But, like, that's the last time I was this excited. We get to watch our potential future quarterbacks going up against each other. Michael says, hire Kubiak, draft Mendoza, sign Carr as a backup/mentor since he knows Kubiak's system, and let him retire as a Raider. I would love for Derek Carr to be able to retire as a Raider. I mean, I literally made an entire video on it last year. I think the only way I'm going to sign up for let Carr be a backup and mentor is if everybody on the planet, including Derek Carr, knows you're not going to play. You're literally not going to play. Because what I don't want to hear is us drafting a quarterback at #1 overall, and then he has maybe 1 or 2 bad games, then everyone's like, oh, put in Derek Carr. No, it's not it. Derek Carr's only job then is to be a mentor to help Fernando Mendoza understand the Kubiak offense a little bit quicker. If you don't know, he played in the Kubiak offense in 2024 with the Saints. The #1 way that you ruin a quarterback that you draft, #1 way, is you bench him too early, and then he loses his confidence and he loses his swagger. I don't want that to happen with Mendoza. If everybody on the planet knows that Derek Carr is not allowed to step foot on that field unless an injury happens, then I would sign off on it. Let's go to Thugador Strawberry. Did you see the Carr and Gruden news? Thoughts? I mean, I don't know any Gruden news. I don't pay attention to any of the Gruden news because John Gruden literally cannot coach in the NFL. I'm just going to say this. If anybody wants to ask me anything Gruden, it's got to be red. Because John Gruden cannot coach in the NFL with his current lawsuit. Also, if anybody wants John Gruden as the Raiders head coach, We've been through this maybe a million times. He failed. Why would you want him back? So I don't know if there's anything else besides that. If somebody wants to fill me in, Reid and I just got done doing 2 videos. We've been preparing for this. Unless there is some new information out there, I'm not going to answer any John Gruden questions. I think again, it's like, do you want to go out and find a unicorn for your daughter? Do you want to go out and get Bigfoot as a birthday present? That's the same conversation as, do you want John Gruden back as a head coach? Same thing with Cignetti. It's not possible. Cass Joey, I put money on Oregon to win, and I do think Moore has better potential. I agree that Dante Moore's got a higher ceiling. Like, if we're going to argue who's got the higher ceiling, it's Dante Moore. But there is a part of me that's like, maybe the safer floor is where we should go. And when I think about the pieces that we have, it makes me lean a little bit more towards Fernando Mendoza. But I'll be honest with you, this could totally change for me. If you told me we go out and we get a Clint Kubiak, I'm going to sit up here, I'm going to go, I want Fernando Mendoza. If we're going to run an offense, maybe it's a little bit more geared for like a Brian Dable, I'm not going to lie to you. I might be interested in the guy that's got the higher upside in Dante Moore, because he already showed me that he could get it done with a guy like Josh Allen. Before we get more questions, and before we start cracking open some beers here, because we're going to get old Oakland tailgate style here on the Raiders Report, I got to talk to you all about our sponsor here, Prize Picks, America's #1 fantasy sports app out there. Whether you're starting a new routine or making player picks for the first time, trying something new can be hard. But in life and on Prize Picks, it always feels good to be right. With high-pressure playoff matchups every week and elite hoops action almost every night, the action never stops, and Prize Picks lets you take control. Do you miss fantasy football? Well, you know what, Malachi Muhammad, I missed you. And if you miss fantasy football, then Prize Picks lets you play fantasy football every week. Pick your favorite players and win when they hit their projections. Who here is excited to watch Mendoza and more? If that's you, spam PP down below, because my PP lineup is a $5 to pay, $37.50. It's a 4-pick power play. I took the more on Dante Moore. I did go the less on Mendoza interception and rushing yards, because I hate the way that rushing yards are done in college. But give me the more on the passing yards there for Mendoza. I'm hoping that Indiana and Oregon is a flippin' shootout. And you know what? I can't wait to watch this game. And if I was just sitting at my house, and I was just chilling on the couch, I would no doubt get a lineup in. And if you're sitting at your house on the couch, maybe you're at a bar, join millions of users, sign up for America's #1 fantasy sports app out there, download the Prize Picks app today, make sure that you use code CLNS to get $50 in lineups after you play your first $5 lineup. That's code CLNS to get $50 in lineups after you play your first $5 lineup. Prize Picks, oh my goodness, it is so good to be right. Raider Rafe, Bayou Raider, and Jake Absurd. I can't wait for this football game, y'all. I'm telling you right now, I am freaking fired up to see how this one goes down. We got 600 people here in the building. I want to get more people here. So if you want to get this party a little bit bigger, you want to get this party started a little bit more, make sure you click that like button and help us continue to grow this amazing, amazing community that we have. So we're about 30 minutes away here from kickoff. Here are the deals that we got, because I got 2 different types of shows for you today. We're going to go tailgate style. And this is tailgate style kind of the way that we used to do tailgate style when I first started here at the Raiders Report. Here we go. If you predict the correct score in this game with a super chat, I don't care if it's $2, I don't care if it's $5, I'll do a beer bong at the end of the game, but you got to get the score right. If you put in a $20 Venmo, that's your opportunity to put a little bit of money in your pocket, because I want to give away some money. If you throw up an alley-oop for a 50 and somebody slams down that mother effer, I'm doing a beer bong. You throw in a $100 Venmo or Super Chat, it's a beer bong and it's a bang. And whoever is the tailgate MVP, you're going to win 500 raffle tickets. Some of you might be going, 500 raffle tickets? For what, Mitch? I'm going to give away either a Mendoza or a Moore jersey. I'll let you pick, because I do think we are going to get some Oregon people. I think we're going to get some Dante Moore people, and like the Super Chat from Cass Joey, maybe Joey's like, hey, I'd rather a Dante Moore Raiders jersey. If you want a Dante Moore Raiders jersey, I'll get you a Raiders jersey. If you're like, I'll just take a Dante Moore Oregon jersey, I'll get you a Dante Moore Oregon jersey. I'll tell you this, I'm ready to rock and I'm ready to roll. And if you're ready to rock and roll with me, who's going to be the first crazy mother effer that gets this bang party started? Let's go to my man, Mount Raidermore. Hot take, love him. DC is in talks with the Saints to opt out of his contract for $0. See, here's the kind of confusing part. I believe that they have already reached some sort of settlement already with him in New Orleans, because depending on like where you look at his contract information, there's some information out there that's like already stating that because he took the injury settlement, they gave him money, he's out of it. But then you also look at it, and he is still technically on the books for New Orleans. This is kind of a very confusing thing from top to bottom. Gruden can coach in the NFL legally, but most teams won't because of the flashback from the NFL. See, he can, but he has to drop his lawsuit. He's not going to drop his lawsuit because his lawsuit's worth his entire image. So if Gruden wants to coach in the NFL again, he's got to drop the lawsuit. And Gruden has already said that he's not going to drop the lawsuit. So that's kind of where the whole Gruden thing comes into conversation. DC to mentor a new quarterback is amazing to me. I mean, it's also amazing to me. And I think it would be amazing to a lot of other people out there because I know what Derek Carr means to Raider Nation. I miss DC. And I never thought in a million years that I would miss Derek Carr the way that I do. But I also know that the Carr family has blocked me on all social media outside of Derek. And I think that Derek knows deep down that we will always rock with Carr. I will always rock with Carr. And if you told me that he would be a mentor and a mentor only, like, that's the big distinction. I don't want to hear, we're 10 games into the season and Fernando's struggling, Dante Moore's struggling. That's okay. Let him continue to struggle. They got to roll with the punches. The worst thing you could do is say, let's bench that guy for Derek Carr. Now, if the plan was to play DC and have Mendoza learn for an entire year, I don't know if I would 100% agree with that because you drafted him number 1 overall. But here's the truth about me putting on my Raiders report cap. Also, countdown to kickoff is 30 minutes. 29:40. Yeah, they might have moved it back a little bit. So, hey, we're just going to tailgate here a little bit longer, a little bit harder. Hopefully that's okay with y'all. But if you do, if I were to be selfish and I'd say, Mitch, what's the best way to grow the Raiders report so we get more subscribers than the actual Raiders YouTube channel? I would say it'd be Derek Carr playing quarterback for 1 year and an off season where we have the number 1 overall pick and then you hand the keys to the car, literally, to Fernando Mendoza. Let's go to Sir Chai. Indiana 30, Oregon 23. Raiders take Chambliss in the 6th. He ain't going in the 6th. I'm telling you that right now. I have started to watch him so much. Shout out to LA Crash Talk. He asked me the other day about him, and I was like, I just got to start watching this kid a little bit more. Hell of a story. Comes from D2. Wasn't even the starter at Ole Miss. And, when you're kind of a castaway and then you get to prove yourself and then your head coach ends up leaving your entire team before the biggest game of the season, you really rely on your leaders. And Trinidad showed me that he just got better and better and better, which is a quality that I love. He's definitely limited in certain areas, but I think he can make the throws. I think he can make the reads. I think he's athletic enough. I don't think he goes in the 6th. I think if you want Trinidad Chambliss, because of the way that he's going to interview and because this is such a light quarterback class, I think it's Mendoza's number 1, Dante Moore's number 2, and I think Chambliss is number 3. I'd take him over Ty Simpson. And that might surprise a lot of people out there. But to me, I think he could go in the 2nd or 3rd round. And if Moore doesn't come out, there might be a team. Like if I'm the Baltimore Ravens, I'm not going to lie to you. I look at how that whole Lamar Jackson situation has gone. And I look at what Lamar looks like. Maybe he's starting to break down a little bit. You put Lamar Jackson out there on the field for, 2 years or so. You let Chambliss learn underneath them. That seems like a pretty good idea to me. Let's go to K9. Hopefully I pronounced that right. Kane Montoya. Tom said he doesn't like rookies starting. I doubt Mendoza plays till at least week 10. Go Hoosiers, 30-27. Yeah, I know what Tom has said, but also at the same time, not all rookies are made equal, right? Like Ashton Genty had 1,300 total yards this year. Like there's certain rookies that are a little bit different. And I know Brady has talked about what he believes a developmental quarterback looks like, but also Brady has stated the reason why he thinks QB struggle in college is because guys go here, guys go there. It's all about me. That's not what an NFL quarterback is. That's not what a franchise quarterback's about. It's not about me. It's about the name on the front of your jersey. So to me, I think that they like Mendoza a lot. I've had some sources tell me that they like Mendoza a lot. Hell, I put out a video saying that Brady likes Mendoza a lot. And then like 3 days later, he's on his broadcast talking about how much he loves Fernando Mendoza. There's got to be a plan. And I'm just going to say this. Whatever the Raiders' plan is, I want to be able to sit back and I want to appreciate and I want to support because they all got to be on the same path. Everybody's got to be on the same plan. If you ain't on the same plan, we're going to look like the 2025 Raiders. We're going to have freaking running backs and quarterbacks going to talk to the GM, John Spytek, because Brendan Carroll's too stupid to do anything. I still can't believe Hondo Carpenter said bring back Brendan Carroll. Oh, my God. OG Bloodstain. Not saying draft him, but if Beck wins it all, how much higher does his stock go? Also, thoughts on Nick Harbor, Raiders. In terms of Carson Beck, I have not always been the biggest Beck fan because you hear a lot of rumors, a lot of reports around him as he's not the best teammate. But that Miami team rallied behind him. And he's had a tough injury. The UCL is typically the Tommy John that you see in pitchers in MLB in baseball. But for him to go to Georgia and then for him to go to Miami, he played great in that game yesterday. He made the throws when he needed to make the throws. I will admit the Miami offense is a little gimmicky in the sense of they run the ball a lot. I know so does Indiana, but a lot of his passes are like behind the line of scrimmage. A lot of screens, a lot of quick setup. To me, we don't have the number 1 overall pick to even entertain the Carson Beck situation. And that's just how I'm going to leave it. Like, we did not go through the year that we did to have should we draft Carson Beck conversations. Mitch, how did you feel about this? Keep Geno. Nope. I don't think the $8 million we'd save for him will get a use backup. Again, to me, though, Geno doesn't want to be on this team.
I was going to say, you don't want a team. You don't want somebody on your team that doesn't want to be on your team.
Correct. Like
That's the worst thing you could do.
You can't afford to have a cancer in your locker room. And Geno wants no part of the Las Vegas Raiders. And I think even though, we're talking about money, but again, like Mark Davis, like as a business owner, right? As a business owner, I got to eat $18.5 million so that way we can put our best foot forward. $18.5 million is that super chat you just gave me, Jay. And I appreciate it, but it's not something that he's going to consider. And Geno, he don't want to be here. Geno will either force his way out or the Raiders will outright cut him. Hire Clint Kubiak, not necessarily interested in getting sloppy seconds and third times. I'd like to find someone that has been strictly a coordinator-type position coach. That would be a first time. I hear you. Like, to me, the more and more research I've done on Kevin Stefanski, and I put out a short literally like right when I woke up in the morning on Stefanski, and I was like, oh, this is a pretty good name. And, I from what I heard, I liked it. But then I talked to our Browns host, and he's like, I'm going to be honest, I didn't really like Stefanski. And I reached out to more and more people. Like, Stefanski now is a name that I kind of feel bad because I think if you watch my YouTube channel, you're like, oh, this guy likes Kevin Stefanski. I want no part of Kevin Stefanski anymore. And I'll say that because of his inability to properly develop and handle quarterbacks over the past few seasons. Like, to me, I want to hire a guy that's been able to show me that he knows what he's doing with the quarterback position. But you also don't know if you're going to get a Clint Kubiak. You also don't know if you're going to get a Jesse Minter. Like, I've heard a lot of things about Minter. I have not heard anything here in the last week, and there's a part of me that wonders, is he going to go to Baltimore? Could he end up going there? I think John Harbaugh is going to end up going to Miami. But I will still say Jesse Minter, Chris Shula, and Clint Kubiak are my top 3 Raiders coaches that I want in 2026. I put out a video over 6 weeks ago on the top Raiders head coach candidates. And to me, those are still going to be the top 3 guys that I want for the silver and black. If you guys don't already know, we are going to be doing a duck race here on today's show. It's a 50-50 raffle. We got 22 minutes until kickoff. I will end up doing this raffle at halftime of today's show unless we want to do a mega race. And if we want to do a mega race, then we can wait until the very, very end. Right now to jump, I see LA Crash Dog has decided to get it in. Gabriel Ruiz is also in. So as it stands right now, we have 2 people in the duck race. I'll say this, the more people that get in, the more and more money that we're going to be able to give away and the more electric that this race is going to be. I am also happy to say that we got a brand new MVP on today's live show. And reminder, if you're the MVP of this tailgate, you're going to get 500 raffle tickets. We will be giving away a jersey at the end of today's show. Whether you want a Mendoza, whether you want a Moore, that's what we're going to do. If you end up winning it and you're like, Mitch, I don't want a Mendoza, I don't want a Moore jersey, can I get a Brock Bowers? Sure. You want a Crosby? I got you. You want a Genti? I got you. Do you want a, it's probably really the only Raiders jersey, Jackson Powers Johnson? You got it. No matter what, you got it.
Mitch, what if I wanted like a
talk to me. Talk to
like
me.
like an LA Crash Dog jersey. Would I be able to get that?
I actually have an LA Crash Dog jersey over there
really?
somewhere.
That like if I were to get in and like I won the raffle or whatever, like
if the MVP wanted an LA Crash Dog jersey, I think I could pull it off.
You think so?
I think I could do it. Also, speaking of LA Crash Dog, LA Crash Dog, bang! Fire me up, Buttercup. I'll tell you what, I was waiting for somebody to get this party started.
You know what?
Shout out LA down below. It's funny, he was typing 88. Gunny, I know you're 88. Though your Semper Fi is 51.
That was funny when we were guessing the the numbers of everybody.
Well, again, I looked at those jerseys every single day for 2 years. So, and I used to have them in numerical order so I could find them quicker. So, like, I would be going through and I'm like, all right, yep, that one, that one, that one, that one, that one. Again, if somebody thinks that they could stump me, go ahead, go and try it. Shout out to today's MVP so far, L.A. Oh, man, feels good to be back.
Mitch, I have an idea.
Feels good to be back. What do you got for me, Reid?
I have an idea, but I'm going to come up there with you.
Uh-oh. We got 19 minutes until kickoff. I got Luda Sigla down in the building. Jake Serb down in the building. Cap YC here in the building. Obviously, we're here to watch Indiana and Oregon. But we're also here to be able to watch Fernando Mendoza and Dante Moore. My question to y'all is this. Give me a yes, give me a no. If Oregon wins this game, and if Dante Moore outperforms Fernando Mendoza, should the Raiders draft him number 1 overall? Give me a yes, give me a no. Looks like Reid's got his shotgun ready to rock and ready to roll.
Here's my thing. I think we can hear me. Gunny started off with $100 bang, right? I got this shotgun here. Usually it's us being like, oh, if you send this in, we're shotgunning, right? I'm shotgunning knowing someone's going to send it. It's a pre-shotgun.
A pre-shotgun. Maybe I should try that with my wife before we have sex. I'm going to do this before so that way we do it. That's the key right there. That's the key right there. Shout out to Eloy Mendoza. Ayo, T-Boa. I mean, Reid just shotgunned that beer because he knew somebody was going to bang again. I don't know. If my wife's watching, I might just start doing things ahead of time just so because I know we're going to bang again. So I don't know if it'll happen as quick as this next one. So I don't know.
That was also because I messed up the intro and Mitch just popped up on screen. I don't know. I actually don't know if that was my fault because I did everything I normally did, and it still.
Well, we were trying to record some other videos before we went live here, and I mean, here's the thing, man. I'm a normal dude. Reid's a normal guy. Sometimes mistakes happen, and hopefully, when mistakes happen, you just roll with the punches.
And I roll with the punches and shotgun.
It's all good, man. You guys are our friends. I hope that we're your friends, and no matter what, I could not wait to show up to work today, and I really, really mean this. I know that we take this job very seriously. I know we do a lot of stupid, crazy shit here once in a while, but I work as hard as I do so that way we can do shows like this. That way all of us can hang out and have a hell of a time because there's no other place I wanted to be tonight than here on the Raiders Report watching Mendoza, watching
this
Dante
is going to
Moore.
be an electric game. Oh,
Desmond Howard.
Oh, no, we can't have everyone pick Indiana.
Oh, dude, I would love for everyone to pick Indiana.
No, that means if everyone picks it, then
that's
Oregon's
fine.
gonna win.
It's tough to win. It's tough to beat a team twice. So right now on TV, they're picking who they got. Who do you guys got?
Ooh.
Who do you guys got? Or if you want to give me a score prediction, let me know down below. Let me know down below. Kurt says there's no way we're trading down. You never know, man.
You never know.
You never know. I see Norman Hernandez says, hey, Mitch, can you get me in? Norman, I got you in twice. Soldier Man up in that O. Steven Corbel. What's going on, Steven? I see Kevin Kerrigan.
I also see
Carlos Camedy. What do you got for me?
Miss
Najee Hasten.
5771. Is that countdown clock correct? Honestly, no idea. They pushed the game back.
They keep switching up the clock even on their own. So
yeah, so I put it at 6:45.
Yep.
So that's what we're counting down to right now.
I mean, they still got the band on the field. So I mean, based on what the clock that they're showing on screen is the clock that we have shown here. So I would say we are still 15 minutes until kickoff. As soon as this game gets underway, though, we'll give you the play-by-play. We'll give you everything that you need to know around this matchup. We got 837 people here. I'm going to put down another beer bong once we get to 500 likes.
Ooh.
Let's go, man. I mean, I'm serious when I say this. I can't freaking wait for this game. I also don't really think I'm going to be drinking too much during the game. So if you want to get some beers in me, let's do it during the tailgate because then once we get in there, I don't want to have to be running to the bathroom. You don't have to wait in line.
Yeah.
You guys know how it is.
You got to wait in line.
You know how it is. You know how it is.
So you were saying, and I see all the super chats coming in. We'll get to them in a second here. I do want to talk about, we talked about this before the start of this game or before like the beginning.
True.
These two teams played before, Mitch.
Yes. And Indiana got the dub 30-20. Mendoza was 20 of 31, 215 yards, a touchdown and a pick. And then you got Dante Moore, 21 of 34, 186 yards, touchdowns, 2 interceptions. I talked to our Oregon host, and he was like, there was a lot of really key injuries for that game, including Sadiq. Sadiq is 100% healthy in this game, and I can't wait to see how this one ends up going down.
But Oregon bringing defensive players to back up their Oregon's running back.
Oh yeah, they do have a lot of extra.
They have some injury. They're one of their running backs because our Oregon host said 3-headed monster. One of the heads of the monster broke his. He broke some type of bone. I forget what it was. I think it was in his shoulder or something. But he broke it in practice this week.
Yikes.
So they're down another running back.
I mean, at this point of the season, everybody's banged up. It's just who can really put the best team together. I mean, Oregon, I would imagine, has got better depth than Indiana, but I do think Indiana is healthier entering this matchup. We got a few super chats that we got to get to here. And again, if you don't know my tailgate deals, you want to make me chug a beer? Right now is going to be your opportunity to do it. If you throw up an alley-oop or if you bang yourself, we're going to put one down. If you super chat the correct score of this game, you're going to have to wait. This deal is only valid until tailgate, but if there's a 30-23 victory, I got to do a beer bong because I know somebody already put that in. The more score predictions we get, the better chance that there is that I got to do one at the end. Whoever is the MVP of tailgate, you're going to get 500 raffle tickets for a chance to win a jersey, and we're going to do that jersey raffle at the very, very end of today's program. Oh! Bennett Kuchka! Bang! From H-Town. That's one of Chugs' guys. Texans pulling up. Let's go. Root for the Ducks. Ducks versus Hurricanes. National championship. Hey, Mr. Bennett Kuchka, I know you're a real one. I bet you if Chugs is watching this, he's going to be fired up that Bennett pulled up here to the scene. Because I'll tell you this, Bennett, Chugs loves you. Chugs freaking loves you. And I know you love Chugs. I know you love Chugs. Shout out to Bennett Kuchka for already getting this thing rocking and a rolling.
That's why I did the shotgun. I knew somebody had my back.
Oh, that's true. I guess we're already good then. I'll get the next one. Though I did say 500 likes. Again, likes are something that everybody can do. The more likes we get, the more people we can get here. If you're fired up for this game, hey,
I'm fired up.
Wipe your feet. Hit that like button. Let's get after it. Let's keep rolling through some of these super chats. Shout out again to Bennett flipping Kuchka. Bennett, what jersey would you get? Bennett, if you're the MVP, I'll get you any Texans jersey you want. Gunny, what's up, fam? Time to evaluate our possible quarterbacks. You're damn right. And that's why I'm watching this show. Like this is one of those games where I would love to be able to look at the trenches, look at corner like Elijah Surratt. My eyes are going to be on Fernando Mendoza. My eyes are going to be on Dante Moore. It's like when my wife walks out of the shower, there's two places my eyes go. Let's just be honest with ourselves. It's on Dante Moore and it's at Fernando Mendoza. That's where I'm going to be, and that's where I'm going to be looking. Let's go to the next one coming up here on the program. What up, Tito? Thank you so much, Tito, for pulling up here and watching today's stream with me. Y'all are laughing at me. John's laughing. Ja. It's funny. I said ja because Alex sent that to me, which she was with her family in Mexico when they typed, obviously.
Yeah.
She
laughing in Spanish.
She tends to sometimes send it to me like that, and I always hit her with the ja, which she hates. But it is what it is, man. I don't know. I'm glad that I can sit up here, have a good time with y'all, be myself. So if I say anything that offends you, just yell at me. But if you do want to yell at me, the bigger the super chat, the louder it is. What up, Shield? I got you. Indiana 31-13. Hell yeah, Bama, a far better team overall than Oregon. Ooh, I don't know if I agree with that, Nav. The Hoosiers humiliated them. Dante Moore likes to make bad decisions in clutch time. Mendoza thrives on those situations. Becker, I'm just saying. I mean, Becker is somebody that Mendoza looks to in some really clutch situations, no doubt about it. But I don't know if I see that in Dante Moore. I see a very cool, calm, and collected quarterback. I think his upside is through the roof. Again, depending on who the Raiders bring in, there is an people think that my mind is shut on Mendoza, number one overall. It's not shut at all. Depending on who we bring in, that could really change my answer. Now, I think in my world of possibilities, 8 out of 10, 9 out of 10 of those revolve around Mendoza being our guy. But I can't wait for this game. I mean, to me, this is what a quarterback that should go number one should want. All eyes on you, you against me, mano-y-mano. To me, this is like Tom Brady, Peyton Manning when I was a kid growing up. When I got that quarterback matchup, you stopped what you were doing. You sat down with your mom and dad, usually my dad, and we watched the football game. That's how I feel tonight.
Did we see this one?
Nav, shout out to you. Preston, I don't know.
We'll look at it again.
Hire Clint, not necessarily interested in getting – yes, we did. I remember the sloppy seconds one.
Okay.
Yep, and then the FKC all day. We got 8 minutes here until kickoff.
Hopefully.
Kai. Team Mendoza. However, what does Dante Moore need to do today to be quarterback one in your eyes? Also, no Beck. He's shockingly bad unless his O-line is elite. Again, Carson Beck is not a conversation at number one overall. Carson Beck is we lost Kenny Pickett. Geno's leaving. Cam Miller is our quarterback. We can look at day 3. All right, Carson Beck is a guy that I would look at on day 3. What does Dante got to do today? I think Dante's got to be almost perfect. And he's got to show up when it matters the most. He needs to win this football game. He needs to play nearly perfect football. And I think Mendoza needs to have a horrendous game. And that's the only way that you're going to probably entertain that idea. The other number one is, again, if we go out and we get a Brian Dable, Brian Dable would make me a little bit more intrigued of, could we go Dante Moore, a quarterback with a little bit more upside because he helped develop a dude like Josh Allen? like the way that for me that I'm going to switch Dante Moore as my number one, it's not going to have anything to do with this football game. For me personally, I'm saying the national media would probably do it if Dante's number one that way. For me, it really comes down to head coach and offensive coordinator. That's the only way I would put Dante Moore over Fernando Bennett. Let's go Ducks. Right now, the MVP of today's show is L.A. Crash Dog because he banged on Venmo. So far, the only one to bang on Venmo. Reminder, if you're the MVP, you're going to go home with 500 raffle tickets. Let's go to Jay Cueto. This makes me think of the old Reds pitcher, Jose Cueto.
Oh, you got Raider Ron on.
Oh, boy, Raider Ron. What did – oh, I thought you meant on the stream.
No,
I mean, Raider Ron,
yeah.
if I could, I'd put Raider Ron jersey on and LCA underwear on is probably what I should have done. What do you think of hiring Davis Webb?
Ooh.
It may be risky, but he may be the next Sean McVay. 30-year-old Davis Webb, quarterback coach, pass game coordinator for the Broncos. I've reached out to a lot of people like this kid a lot. He's a very good up-and-coming head coach. To me, if you were to go out and get a Clint Kubiak as a head coach, Davis Webb would be a phenomenal offensive coordinator. And I know that he was brought in for a head coaching gig. I don't think that's why he was interviewed, though. Because I think the way that the Raiders did it, in all honesty, is I think Davis Webb is the first guy they brought in as more of a, hey, what do you think about being an offensive coordinator? And then, they did Vance Joseph, Matt Nagy, and I think that's more to just get a little bit of an inside look on your AFC West rival. Then you interview Kevin Stefanski, who was obviously just fired by the Cleveland Browns. Here comes Indiana walking out onto the field. We're about 5 minutes away here from kickoff. And then you interview Clint Kubiak today. I think the way that they did it was they sandwiched it. And it was Webb's going to be the one guy. Kubiak's going to be the guy on Friday. Let's get the not-so-serious interviews all together on Thursday. But I've heard a lot of good things about Webb. And he is a very young, innovative-minded head coach or a coaching candidate. But he would make me nervous as a head coach. I'm not going to lie to you. As an offensive coordinator,
and you want to go
I would jump up and down. Davis Webb or Kevin Stefanski, I would take Davis Webb.
Interesting.
I would take Davis Webb over Stefanski. Like right now, based on the interviews that we've had, it would be Clint Kubiak's number one.
Yeah.
Davis Webb would be number two. Number three to me would probably be Stefanski, and then it would probably be Vance Joseph, and then it would probably be Matt Nagy, based on the interviews that we've had so far. Buddy Bear. Guess whose jersey's number three? Number 3 is Roxy. Number 2 is Choco Bear. Number 1 is Lord Buddy Bear. What else you got for me? Also, Reid, are you an FSU guy as well? I saw you had on an FSU jersey.
Oh, yeah.
Indiana 35-21. Very smart super chat there by Lord Buddy Bear.
Yes. So I did go to Florida State. We did beat Alabama this year or last year. I just want to put that on the record.
Mm-hmm.
That did happen. The two teams that dropped 30 points on Alabama and beat them. Florida State University, Indiana.
Okay.
Just saying.
I
was getting dressed. And I was like, I was about to wear my my green quarter zip, Nike quarter zip, and I was like, I can't wear that. I'm not rooting for the Oregon Ducks. Rooting for Fernando Mendoza. So I was like, you know what? I got red, and I rep my team. So the red is for, technically it's Garnet, but for Fernando Mendoza in Indiana.
I'm rooting for more, as in more and more points.
Yes.
More and more quarterback play. I want to see both guys. I want to see a 50-50 game.
Oh, my God,
I want to
see
awesome. I want to see points going left and right. I'm talking just points getting thrown up on the board.
Did you say thrown up?
Yep, LA! It's up there! If any of you out there know people in the military, veterans, who are police, fire, and dispatchers who are corrections, send them to saveawarrior.org or saveawarrior.org, whatever one Gunny wants to do. I'm just kidding, Gunny. To help them in their struggles. Semper Fi, Raider Nation for life, Real One for life. No, seriously, y'all. We do a lot of crazy, stupid human tricks on this program. But we've also raised probably well over $5,000 this year. Well, not this year. I mean, we've been in this year for 9 days. So let's say the last 365. I think we've raised probably close to $5,000 for Save a Warrior because I think a lot of times it's just bringing awareness. And I've met a lot of these guys that are tough dudes, like that man, he's a tough mother effer. He's softy on the inside. LA Crash Dog, tough mother effer, softy on the inside. And I think for some of these guys, they don't know how to reach out and just simply ask for help. There's nothing wrong with asking for help. So if you're at home right now and you're dealing with whatever you're dealing with, go to saveawarrior.org. If you want to donate, tell them Father Tom sent you. I'm here for you. LA Crash Dog's here for you. And at the end of the day, however you got to find your relief, if you find your relief here on the Raiders Report, shout out to you. Gunny, MVP on today's show. What up, Shield? The overall team at IU is a gauntlet with the SEC gone. Run, pass game, A+, D-line, A+, secondary, B+. Oregon is not close on any. I mean, we're going to see, dude. The best part about it, we're about to find out. I know you're an Indiana guy. I'm an Indiana guy. I'm also a Dante Moore and Oregon guy. I just want to see points. I want to see these two quarterbacks put on a flippin' show because the better the quarterback play is, I could sit up here and go, hey, we could take Dante Moore at number 1. We could take Fernando Mendoza at number 1. Hey, we could trade back to number 2, take either Mendoza or take Dante Moore. No matter what, we're in a good position. So all I get to do today is sit back, relax, and watch a hell of a football game. We do have to give you guys one more time here about Prize Picks before this game gets going, and then I'm going to slam that down from Yoda. Shout out to Yoda, shout out to LA Crash Dog, and shout out to today's sponsor, Prize Picks. On Prize Picks, how you play is up to you, which is what I love about it. Also, Indiana and Oregon right now, they're at the coin toss. Let me know, heads or tails down below. I love how straightforward Prize Picks is. I'm not going to spend a lot of time trying to calculate my payouts. Prize Picks makes it easy with their payout multipliers. Whether it's just a simple 3 times or a big 2,000 times, Prize Picks makes it easy to understand how much I can win. Get in on the action now. Prize Picks is available in all 50 states. So download the Prize Picks app today. Use code CLNS to get $50 in lineups after you play your first $5 lineup. That's code CLNS. Get $50 in lineups after you play your first $5 lineup. Prize Picks. It's good to be right. If you want to know my lineup that I'm rolling with, this is the lineup that I'm going with. Also, Indiana is going to be receiving the kick in the second half, so Oregon will start this game with the ball. Here's my Prize Picks lineup. Y'all ready to see Mendoza? Y'all ready to see Dante Moore? Let's freaking go, baby. Let's freaking go, baby. And you know who else is ready to rock and roll? Because LA threw it up. Yoda Jenkins throwing it down. Bang! Tires 28.
What happened to your headphones?
Hey, I stepped on the cord. Waterfall 24. I don't know what that means.
Tires 28.
I'm guessing Oregon has got waterfalls, and I'm guessing tires are made in Indiana. That's my guess.
Maybe, yeah.
I have absolutely no idea what this means.
Or maybe like
Yoda.
the O in tire, it looks like a tire. I don't know. I like it, though. I like a mystery.
Luckily, Yoda is a GOAT and won a Mount Raider more, so I'll let it slide. I'll let it slide. Hey, Yoda, cheers to all y'all. If you're a Raider fan watching this show, give me a Raiders down below because I want to know who's rocking with us from the silver and black. If you're an Oregon fan, if you're an Indiana fan, if you're a fan of college football, I'm Mitchell Renz. You're watching the Raiders Report, and the way that I like to do this show is I'm a normal dude watching college football, watching a game with all my friends. I'm going to have a few beers. We're going to give you analysis. We're going to give you play-by-play. But no matter what, we're going to have ourselves a hell of a time. Cheers to all y'all out there. Let's get after it. And here we go.
Here we go.
Kick is away, and Oregon's going to catch this at the 5-yard line. And he gets hit right away down at the 19. What a play by number 2 from Indiana. If you know the roster better than I do, shout out to y'all. But my eyes are going to be glued on Dante Moore and Fernando Mendoza. If you don't know, we got a brand new deal going down also. We got, shout out to LA Crash Dog, MVP of the tailgate. You get 500 raffle tickets for a chance to win a jersey of your choice. Since the game is going, we got brand new deals here on the Raiders Report. We're going to do something today we've never done before, and I don't know. We're going to try something out. There is an injured Hoosier player down on the field, so here's how it's going to go. If you want to get entered in the Mendoza or more raffle, $5 super chat, you're going to get one raffle ticket. Excuse me. You want a chance to win a little bit of money? $20 Venmo equals a duck race. If we, the Raiders Report, outscore the Peach Bowl, I'm going to do a boot at the end of this show. So some of you are like, Mitch, what the hell are you talking about? If you throw up an alley-oop, it's a field goal. It's 3 points. If you bang, it's a touchdown. It's 7 points. So think about if somebody threw up a 50 and you threw in 100, that's 10 points. If we score more than the Peach Bowl scores today, between whatever Oregon and Indiana scores together, I will do a boot at the end of this game. Now, this deal is only valid while play is going on. First quarter, second quarter, third quarter, and the fourth quarter. That's how this is going down. Raiders Report against the Peach Bowl. Dante Moore, shotgun, quick throw. Picked off. Touchdown, Indiana. Oh, my goodness. Oh, my goodness.
Give me Mendoza.
Someone, can you go to the Oregon channel? First throw. Dante Moore, pick 6. Oh, my goodness. Oh, my goodness. Show me those TDs. Dante Moore.
Goodness.
This is the problem with Dante, though. Sometimes he just looks at one read and lets it rip. Indiana literally just puts his foot in the ground, and what a play. Peach Bowl's up 7-0. Pick 6, 11 seconds in, dude.
Oh, my God. We wanted a shootout, and we got one.
Dante Moore coming back out. Pons is a very good corner. I'd say he's the best corner on Indiana, but look at him. He's the nickel corner. If you're the Raiders, we need a nickel corner. Darnay Holmes, he's a free agent, but he's lined up here. He reads this perfectly, jumps the route, and the rest is history. We got 7-0 Indiana. Holy shit, man. Maybe Navman was right. Maybe Navman was right. Right now, Indiana is up 7-0, but in all honesty, if you're a Dante Moore believer, you're going to learn more about this kid right now. That's a bad pick 6. If you want to be the number 1 pick overall, flush it. You got to be able to flush that interception and come back out there and go, all right, there is a lot of time left in this game, and you got to be able to go out there and do your flipping thing. That's what you got to do. If you can't do it, you don't deserve to go number 1. Indiana, second pick 6 of the season. Their last one was on my cousin Anthony's birthday. Shout out to Anthony Renz, new president of baseball operations for the Fargo Redhawks. Shout out to him and Brett Bittiger. October 25th. So we're about to do this whole kick thing all over again. Dude, I'll tell you this, that was an electric 11 seconds of football. That was a lot like my night last night with my wife. Great 11 seconds. I'll tell you this. And I got to see a TD. Here we go. 7-0. Indiana is up over Oregon. Dante Moore's got to be able to come out here, and he's got to be able to silence the critics because there's going to be a lot of critics right now. Also, I see some other action happening here.
There is.
Moore,
I'm trying to get the
you're good.
The
Moore
Oregon, so you can see his reaction.
He had 3 interceptions against Indiana. He's 3 interceptions against Indiana this season. Dante Moore. John Kulisek throwing it up there. It's going to be a pitch left side, and he's going to get himself about 4 yards on the run. 2nd down and 6, so Oregon's going a little conservative. Cool as heck. Navy Submariner, your thoughts on McDaniel as OC, Team Mendoza. John, I think you should check out the video that I put out yesterday. I said Mike McDaniel is the perfect OC for the Las Vegas Raiders, though he also is being requested to interview with the Detroit Lions, so I don't know how good it is. Kulisek threw it up. Neman! Bang! It's going to be another run. Right side. Oregon, stiff arm.
Offensive face mask?
First down, Ducks. So they went back-to-back runs on this second drive, and it's a first down for the Ducks. You said you think you should have got face mask?
offensive face mask? He pulls it to the left.
I mean, there's a little thumb in there.
There's a little thumb.
Little bit of thumb action in there, giggity. I got you, Yoda. This game decides the natty, in my opinion. Miami got nothing for either Oregon or Indiana. You know, there's a part of him that kind of agrees with you, Nav. They're going to set up a screen. It's a fake handoff. Oregon, he's fighting, battling, and he's going to pick up enough for a first down. They set up a running back screen, and he's able to just kind of maneuver his way through, and it's another Oregon first down all the way down at the 48-yard line.
Would you like to see the reaction?
Can we do it after this drive?
Yes, we can.
After this drive, please, then we can go check out. I want to see our Oregon host. He's live right now. I want to see his reaction to to that pick six. You can call me mean. You can call me whatever you want, but I want to see it. So that was, again, a screen to Harris. They got the ball here at the 48. Pistol handoff, and I think it's now to number 22 to Harris again, and he's able to get about right around midfield. It's going to be second down and about 7. Do we have the ability to get the first down thing up there, or is that only for NFL games?
That's only NFL games.
Gotcha.
Sorry.
It's all good. I'm
going to get the play-by-play where the Super Chats are.
Second and 7, ball here at the 49-yard line. Oregon in Indiana territory. Moore throws down the field. It's got a guy, but he dropped it. Oh, Sadiq. I'll tell you this. You don't really see – oh, that's not Sadiq. You really don't see that type of – I mean, this ball is thrown perfectly. Threw it right to his hand. I mean, you can't put this ball in a better spot. Johnson just dropped it. He's got to be able to make that catch. Third down and 7 at the Indiana 49. Also, somebody just asked Mitch, what's the hour score? We'll keep you guys up to date on the Raiders report versus Peach Bowl score after every drive. But it's 7-6. They got the lead. Third and 7 here for Moore. Shotgun, 2 to the right, 1 to the left. Moore drops back. Indiana brings some pressure, throws underneath. And it's a perfect play design there for Lanning and company. And that's going to be a first down for the Ducks. They needed 7. They got 9.
Does the alley-oop, though, not – it counts, I thought. The alley-oop, both of them, that's so it's 6 to 7.
Yep, 6-7.
Right.
50 is 3. A bang is 7. First down. So, again, they hit number 4 on just an underneath crosser. Nothing really all that special about that play, but it's Benson. Ball here at the 40-yard line. See, this is a huge response by Dante Moore if they can find
score on this drive, that'd be huge.
Under center. They're going to go ground game here. Missed tackle. What am I watching the Raiders again? And it's going to be Benson, and he's going to be able to kind of maneuver his way forward. Not Benson. Harris.
Trey Benson? He's a Florida State guy.
Former Florida State guy.
Florida State guy, correct.
So that's going to be a gain of 3. There's 11 minutes and 9 seconds here in the first quarter. Indiana is up 7-0 if you're just now joining us. First play of the game was a Dante Moore pick 6.
Unbelievable.
I
have the reaction whenever we're ready.
I can't wait to see it. If we get to 500 likes, I'll show you guys our Oregon dude's reaction right now. Second and 7, they're going to go ground game here. They're going to go up the middle. And I'll say this, they're having quite a bit of success early on in this game. It was Harris again. He's able to lower his shoulder. Third down and 3 at the 33-yard line. Would you run? Would you pass?
Oh, that's a good question, Mitch.
Would you run? Would you pass? Third down and 3 in this territory at the 33. I mean, if I'm Oregon here, I'm in 4-down territory. I'm going for pay dirt here. Somebody said play action from Jake Serb. All right, Jake Serb, let's see if we get a little play action here.
All right.
Moore, shotgun, drops back, no play action. Looking, checks it down, finds his man, and he's able to find a Harris on that first down. So, I mean, a really close play there. The linebacker from Indiana stepped up. Moore threw it on his other side of the shoulder, which is where that ball needed to go. Because if he throws that directly on target, I don't think that that's a catch. So it's a very smart play there by Moore to throw it away from the defender, and they're able to pick up a first down. Yes, with pressure. First down and 10. Ball here at the 28. Bennett Kuchka, what's going on, my man? What's going on, my brother? Anthony F., you're the last one I see in this duck race. If you want to get in our 50-50 raffle, it's a $20 Venmo. Mitchell Renz 365. More, it's going to be a quarterback keep, and he's going to get about 6 yards. 2nd down and 4 coming up here for the Ducks. I just saw Bronson got to catch them all. You in the duck race, my sir. It's a $20 Venmo. Chance to go home with $120. Reid, can you show everybody our first quarter deal for me, good sir? Of course. We got a 10-play, 53-yard drive taking up 5 minutes and 57 seconds. Our first quarter deal for only 8 minutes and 47 seconds. Every $5 super chat, you're going to get 5 raffle tickets. So essentially, it's usually 5 to get 1. It's 5 to get 5. $5. $5. $5, 5 tickets. Something like that, I think. Any. Malo Malo just got himself 5 raffle tickets. Shout out to Malo Malo. Sadiq on that play picks up the first down.
Enough to put them in there.
Prize Picks Red Zone. Download the Prize Picks app today. Make sure that you use code CLNS to get $50 in lineups after you play your first $5 lineup. That's code CLNS. Get $50 in lineups after you play your first $5 lineup. Prize Picks. Smell that? Smells good to be right. First down and 10. Ball here at the 17, and I believe Oregon is going to have to – oh, no. It's going to be Indiana. Indiana's going to use their first timeout, and maybe they are getting a little bit winded after this long, long drive. So the Hoosiers use their first timeout again. The winner of this game is going to be going up against Miami in the national championship, and there's a part of me that I kind of agree with Nav. I feel like this is the Natty. I'm not saying that Miami can't win. College football, anybody can beat anybody. I truly believe that. But in terms of excitement, I don't think that you're going to be able to tell me that the Natty is going to be more exciting for me personally as a Raiders fan than Indiana and Oregon. Just me personally. I'm just saying. So we got first down and 10. Ball here at the 17-yard line. So as it stands right now, the Raiders report is down 6-7 to the Peach Bowl. If you're like, Mitch, what the hell are you talking about? I got a boot deal for you. If you don't know what a boot is, it's 3 beers in 1. If you watched our Pete Carroll live show, I did a 4-beer thing, and it ruined my day. It put my dick in the dirt. Let's just say it. Let's just be honest with ourselves. It kicked my ass. The Peach Bowl combined, it's got 7 points. Indiana's got all 7. Every $50 super chat, it's a field goal. That's going to give us 3. You spend a bang, you throw a hundo down, Venmo, or I'll make you a deal. If you bang on super chat, it's 7. If you bang on Venmo, 2-point conversion's good. It's 8.
I like that.
Let's do it. You bang on super chat, it's 7 points. You bang on Venmo, 2-point conversion's good.
I love
we'll give
that.
you 8. If we score more than the Peach Bowl, I got to do a boot at the end of today's show.
I like it.
I got to do a boot at the end of the program. Rebel. Oh, I know, buddy. I know. And the special first quarter deal, this is only valid for the first quarter. You send the $5 super chat in, you get 5 raffle tickets for a chance to win a Mendoza or Dante Moore if you want jersey. If you're a Raider fan, you're like, hey, I just want a Raider jersey, I'll just give you a Raider jersey of your choice. Whatever you want. Whatever you want. What I do know is this. We got 2,300 people watching right now.
Yeah.
2,300 people here in the building. Yeah, only 455 likes.
That feels on purpose.
Is it personal?
How
many mods do we got here today? How many mods do we got here today? If we get to 1,000 likes, I'm going to give every single mod 10 raffle tickets for a chance to win a jersey. Because y'all deserve it. Y'all deserve it. So don't do it for me. Do it for the mods. And if you randomly get blocked, it's probably because we didn't get to 1,000 likes. Bennett Kuchka throwing it up there. We took the lead. 9-7. We got the lead. All right, here we go. Oregon back out onto the field. It's going to be first down and 10. Dante Moore under center. They got a receiver spread out to the left. Tight end Sadiq's going to go in motion. It's going to be a handoff to Harris. And he ain't going nowhere. He's going to lose 2 yards. 2nd down and 12. That's really the first play that Indiana has made outside of the pick 6 that has resulted in negative yards. 2nd down and 12. But this is why Kirk Cignetti is the best coach right now in college football. Knows his team's winded, takes a timeout, is okay taking the timeout, comes out of that timeout, does the perfect play, and now you lose 2 yards. If you're able to hold Oregon here to a field goal, monumental. 2nd and 12, ball here at the 19-yard line. Moore, shotgun, going to drop back. Indiana brings 3. Moore's got all day to throw. Loads down the field. And he throws it a little bit too high. Honestly, it's not a great throw there by Moore. Not a lot of people open. When you bring 3 and you drop back 8, not a lot of windows to be able to find open. But now it's 3rd down and 12.
Yep.
3rd and 12. What's crazy is Oregon's got 7 minutes and 44 seconds of time of possession.
Yeah.
If you had a few too many beers and you saw time of possession and the score, you're like, where am I? 3rd down and 12.
The Peach Bowl. That's where you are.
Peach Bowl. Peach Bowl. Mendoza. Oh, I can't wait to see him. Moore, shotgun, 2 to the right, 2 to the left. Going to drop back, looking, throws. Got a guy, touchdown. What a throw. 3rd down and 12. I mean, this is a perfect layered ball. Like, this is what you want out of your quarterback. For him to be able to throw a pick 6 on that first play, that's a tough way to start. And then your response is to lead your team down the field, 3rd down and 12. I mean, that's a perfect ball. That's not a laser beam. There's nothing really all that great about it outside of the fact it's a perfect throw. That's like you watching a game, and you get down and you're a pitcher. Bases are loaded. You're down 3-0. You come right back. Strike. 3-2 count. You freaking throw a changeup. You'll roll one over on them. Swing and a miss. We got ourselves a tie ball game. 7-7, baby. 7-7, baby. So Oregon scored a touchdown. Here's what I want to do. I want to show y'all what our Oregon hosts did when Dante Moore threw that pick 6 to start this game off. Also, the touchdown catch was by Johnson, number 9. I'm going to show y'all what our Oregon hosts did when Dante Moore started this game off with the pick 6. Do we have audio or no audio? No audio,
No
right?
audio.
Okay, yeah. So here we go.
Ready?
So you guys are going to be able to still see me. You're still going to be able to hear me. I just want you to see his reaction. Now, this is our guy. His name's Will Ortner. He runs our Seahawks show here at Chat Sports. And we gave him the opportunity. He's an Oregon guy to start an Oregon channel. So they're a new channel. They got 2,000 subs.
No freaking way.
Yep. I mean,
the weigh-in.
and then the Indiana scores. I mean, you can tell he's like,
he doesn't
oh
know
my
what
God.
to do.
No, I feel like he chose the wrong colors to wear.
Maybe
Based on that scoreboard.
Yeah.
Wow. I mean,
He doesn't even know what to say. He didn't even have like a big now he's mad.
I'd be pissed too. I mean, this is a big game. Your first throw is a pick. Now, again, that's how that game started. And now it's 7-7.
Yep.
I actually can hear him over there now. He's hooting and hollering.
There you go.
He's hooting and hollering.
Wow.
So that means as it stands right now, the Raiders report is down 14-9 to the Peach Bowl. Do you guys understand how this game's going to go today? If we score more than the Peach Bowl, I owe boo. If we don't, then we lost. It's all good.
And
I've never done this before. I figured it'd be a little bit of fun because we're rooting for points today. I want to see both quarterbacks go out there and do their thing.
This game is already exciting.
Oh, I mean, this is unbelievable.
7-7, and it's 7 minutes.
And we haven't even seen
7 minutes
Fernando.
left. We haven't even seen Fernando.
Fernando, Mr. Fernando, Mr. Fernando.
Also, for anyone asking, how do we score points?
Yes.
How does Raiders Report score
How
points?
does Raiders Report score points? Here's how you do it. 50, alley-oop, 3 points. If you bang, it's 7 points. You bang on Venmo, at Mitchell Renz 365, 2-point conversion's good. I'm going to give you 8.
Yep.
That's how you get it going. I do see we got a few super chats.
Yep.
To be able to get through here, and Indiana is about to receive this kick. So watching all this Chick-fil-A stuff, I would love.
I haven't had Chick-fil-A in so long.
Dude, Chick-fil-A, you give me the spicy Chick-fil-A, spicy Chick-fil-A deluxe
Sandwich.
Oh, though, do you like the one with pimento cheese?
I've never had it.
See, I love pimento cheese. I'll tell you this right now, I don't segregate when it comes to cheese. I'm a all cheese. All cheese is good.
There's a score prediction.
38-36 Ducks. All right, Armando. Ducks are getting ready to kick this one away. What up, Jeff? I'm a retired military. I mean, dude, you're throwing a lot of letters at me. Represent the Wounded Warrior Project. Look, U.S. I mean, so, Jeff, the reason why we do Save a Warrior is actually more. Gunny, maybe back me up here on this one. It's more percentage of the donations go towards the actual warriors themselves. So we do Save a Warrior because, again, the donation goes more towards the actual retired military vet. Gunny, if you could explain it better than me, I'd appreciate it. Corbs, Steve Corbel here.
Hello.
Hoosier Red everywhere. Let's go. Mendoza, pistol, one to the left, one to the right. Running back in the backfield. First play is going to be a handoff here. And not a lot of running room for him to go. Is able to get about 2 yards. 2nd down and 8. Mendoza's saying, I want to be picked number 1 overall by the Raiders. I think that's what he was saying to his coach. Number 1 overall to the Raiders. Yo, Mitch and Reid, nice job getting the first-round pick. Dude, do you think you guys really need a quarterback or offensive line? Just asking. Anyway, go Ducks. Yes is the answer to this. We need offensive line. Yes, we need a quarterback. But quarterback's our biggest team need. If you want to see all of our team needs, I put out a video. It's going to go out on Sunday morning. Mendoza drops, looks, throws, going to find his man Elijah Surratt. And that's going to be a catch. That's going to be a gain of about 4, maybe 5 yards, setting up a short
third down.
3rd down and 3. I think this is what Mendoza's so good at and what Signetti's so good at is it's always 3rd and manageable. Now, Mendoza's not a runner, but he can pick up the first down with his legs. What I'm doing here, if I'm Indiana, I'm going to do some sort of RPO, and I'm going to try to get the ball out quickly. You need 3, you need 4. I'm going to try to get to that 4 or 5 mark. 2 to the left, you got 2 to the right. Running back on Mendoza's right hip. Oregon brings some pressure. Mendoza down the field, back shoulder. Oh, my God, what a throw. What a catch. Mendoza. First down. Hoosiers. Look at this ball. So there's pressure, and he throws this.
Wow.
That's just a perfectly timed ball.
Wow.
Perfectly timed ball, back shoulder. In the NFL, you want to actually see that thrown a little bit closer to the sideline. But at the same time, that's an NFL caliber throw right there. Ball here at the 46, pistol, handoff. They're going to go right up the gut, a little bit of power run action, able to get about 4 yards, 2nd down and 6. But the thing that I love about Mendoza is he can go through reads so quickly, but also at the exact same time, he's always on time with the football. Like, that ball, Elijah's turning around, and it's right there. So the defender, because it's not a perfectly thrown ball, can't time it up well. 2nd and 6, 5:02 to go. Mendoza shotgun. Got a running back on his left hip. Tight end's going to go in motion. 2 to the left. They got 1 to the right. And it's going to be a false start against Indiana. It's against 6-7. So you go from 2nd and 6 to now 2nd down and 11. And I think Kirk Signetti's writing down there, make sure 67 runs some laps at practice. Make sure he runs some laps. Let's continue to try to get through these supers if we could, Reid. Also, Tanya Smith, I see you. You're in the duck race. $20 Venmo right now for a chance to win, $130. Mendoza, they're going to go back to the ground game here. Another physical run. So you go 2nd and 11. That pile's still moving. And now they blow the whistle. Nice. Blow the whistle. Blow the whistle.
Blow the whistle.
Name that movie. Third down.
I know that movie.
I hope everybody here knows that movie.
It's a great movie. I just recently watched this.
If somebody were to tell me, Mitch, why would you not be a Raiders fan? It's because as a kid, I watched that movie so many times, and that would be the team that I root for.
Are we thinking about the same movie?
Maybe not. I don't know.
Maybe not.
You might be too young to know the movie I'm talking about.
You might
One
be.
to the left, two to the right. Mendoza, shotgun. Oregon brings 4. What a throw. Perfectly right on time with his tight end. That's a first down. Again, you get to third and manageable, and Mendoza's going to eat you alive. That's going to be a gain of 5. First down and 10 here for the Hoosiers. Little Giants. What movie are you talking about?
That's in Diary of a Wimpy Kid.
I don't know. I've never seen that movie. JP's draft
movie.
Omar Cooper in the 3rd to pair with
both,
Mendoza. I'll answer this here in a second. So they're going to go out a pistol. They're going to hand it off here. It's going to go up the middle. That's going to be a gain of 6. Second down and 4. I do like Omar Cooper. I do like Elijah Surratt. My only concern is we have a young Trey Tucker. You got a young Jack Bech. You got a young Dante Thornton. Do you really want to have all these young, unproven receivers with Fernando Mendoza? To me, the more and more I watch him, the more and more I want the Raiders to go out and get Alec Pierce. Dude can block. Yeah. Dude can stretch the field. He can do everything. I think he looks like basically the perfect receiver to pair with Mendoza. 2nd and 4, 2:51 to go here. Ball to 29. Shotgun, Mendoza. They're going to hand it off here again. It's a big hole. What a run all the way down into the Prize Picks red zone. Suave, what's up, Mitch? Sent you a message on the gram when you get a chance. I know you're busy being great and all. Oh, Suave. I'll check it out. If anybody wants to give me a follow on Instagram or slide into my DMs, I'm at Mitchell Renz 365. All right, you sent me a trade. I'll look at it then. I can't. There's a lot going on in that trade to look at it right now, Suave. Ball here at the 17. They're going to go handoff here. It's going to be left side. What a block by the offensive line. He's left side. Is he in? Tightrope. And he's going to be out of bounds, very close to a touchdown, but it is another Hoosier first down. Reminder, you could join millions of users. Sign up for America's #1 fantasy sports app out there. Download the Prize Picks app today. Use code CLNS. You're able to get $50 in lineups after you play your first $5 lineup. Prize Picks. It's good to be right. Rebel, quarterback too hard for me. Giggity. 67-69 Indiana over Oregon. I love it. Ball here at the 6-yard line. Mendoza hands it off. He should have kept that one. And he's not going to go anywhere. He's going to lose a yard. See, Mendoza's got to keep that one. And I think Oregon at this point is going like, well, if you're just going to keep handing it off, I'm not going to pay any attention. Mendoza should have then kept that one. Would have been able to get in. See the first play of this game? Dante Moore pick 6, first play of the game. Yes. To some Raiders fans, yes. No, it's the nickel corner pawns. I think he'll be a top 100 pick. Oh, no. Bennett. I didn't get it at first. Ball here at the 8. Shotgun. Mendoza looks, throws, touchdown. Cooper. What a ball. Fernando Mendoza putting it in the only spot it needed to be in. I mean, that's an 0-2 fastball, 95 on the corner. This guy's Greg Maddux. He might not throw 100, but he's going to spot up. He's going to put it in that location. Indeed. Wait, I need a Tommy Tagai jersey, big guy. Don't worry. I'll be in the Chat Sports Live studio when the Texans go to the Super Bowl. Well, hey, good luck to you. Good luck to you. Oh, the kick is up, and the kick is good. Indiana extends their lead 14-7, which means the Peach Bowl has extended its lead over the Raiders report 21-9. This is getting to be a blowout. This is turning into a blowout. Indiana up 14-7 over Oregon. The Peach Bowl up 21-9 over the Raiders report. Oh, boy. Shout out to Bennett, man. Shout out to Bennett, man. Oregon, so after the pick 6, they went like, I don't know, probably like a 12, 13 play drive right down the field. And then Dante Moore, 3rd down and 12, found number 9. Touchdown. Yep. I mean, if you're a young quarterback, like to me, you're going to learn a lot more about Dante Moore. You throw that first play of the game's pick six, how do you respond? 13-play something drive ended up being a touchdown. I mean, it was a – hang on here. So, first drive – so, Oregon was 14 plays, 75 yards, 738. And then Indiana responds with an 11-play, 75-yard drive. I mean, unbelievable, baby. Unfreaking believable. Reminder, if we beat the Peach Bowl, I'm doing a boot at the end of this game. I'm doing a boot. Yeah. Shield, you hear how that interview went today with Kubiak. No, I did not hear anything on it. I'll reach out to my people, and I'll see what's been said. I'll be real. Like, I really haven't heard anything about any of the interviews. If I do hear anything, I'll keep you guys in the loop. Again, I'm not an insider. I'm not a beat reporter. I'm a normal Raider fan that's been able to make certain connections from doing this show. When I get info, I always relay it to you guys. Doesn't matter if it's my off day. Doesn't matter if I'm working. It should matter, actually, if I'm working. Then I definitely should share that information with you. If I don't share information with you on my workday, you should absolutely unsubscribe. Here's something that also you should absolutely do. Go get started with our sponsor, Prize Picks, because this is the best time of the year. There's no more Raiders football. Thank the freaking Lord. We got the number 1 overall pick. We got college action, hoops action. Dude, there's so much action going down. I want you to get started with America's number 1 fantasy sports app out there. Billions paid out. Pick more or less on 2 to 6 player stats. It's really, truly that simple. And the other thing that I love about Prize Picks is you guys can actually find me on Prize Picks. You can find me. I'm at Mitchell Renz 365. You can follow my picks. You can fade my picks. If you're like, Mitch, what are your picks? Well, I already got Dante Moore on the touchdown. Fernando Mendoza hasn't thrown an interception yet. Mendoza, 208.5 pass yards, the way this game's going.
Imagine you had Dante Moore on the less for interceptions. First play of the game.
Yeah, that would have ended quickly. And,
yep.
Then it would have been better to have a flex play.
Yeah.
I got a power play. I need all 4 of these to happen for me to make my money. So, join millions of users. Join me. Download the Prize Picks app today. Use code CLNS to be able to get $50 in lineups after you play your first $5 lineup. That's code CLNS to get $50 in lineups after you play your first $5 lineup. Prize Picks. It's good to be right. If you guys don't know the way that today's shows goes, every time you get in the red zone, I'm going to tell you about Prize Picks. Also, I'm also going to tell you about Prize Picks every single quarter. Speaking of quarter, our first quarter deal, which is about to end, every $5 super chat equals 5 raffle tickets here on today's program. We got 40 seconds to go. How does Dante Moore respond? 3 to the right. They're going to hand it off here. And I'll tell you what, he got a little bit out of nothing. He's able to get about 5 yards. 2nd down and 5 coming up here for the Dan Lanning Ducks. When Moore threw the first pick 6, Will just goes, no freaking way. Speechless. What time the Knicks play? 8 o'clock for the Knicks. 2nd and 6. Moore, shotgun. This is going to be the final play of the quarter. 7, 6, 5. I don't know if they're going to get this one off. 2 to the right, 1 to the left. 2, 1. They don't get it off in time. That's going to be the end of the first quarter. To the 2,500 people watching, how would you grade that first quarter? A, or an A? Because I think that's the only way you grade it. Now, maybe if you're an Oregon fan, you'd probably have a different grade. But me, my Raiders cap on, that was an electric first quarter of action right there. An electric quarter of action right there. David Hines, welcome to the Raider Bowl. Oregon 27, Indiana 23. Reminder, if you guess the score correctly, I got to do a beer bong at the end of this program. What up, Amando? 38-36, Ducks. We'll see. Jeff? Yep, we already got that one. I was more impressed by Chambliss than Beck. I agree with you. I completely agree with you. To me, I don't know if Beck has that leadership quality that you're looking for in a quarterback. I think Trinidad does. Also, I'm a big buyer into the name guy. You got a name like Trinidad Chambliss? I mean, that sounds like a franchise quarterback. What's up, Jeff? You wanted to give the military first responders a shout-out. Anyway, thanks for posting this. Jeff, thanks to you, man, for always pulling up and tuning in. Actually, Jeff, the guy who runs our Oregon show, his name's Will. He's also the Seahawks host. Enter me, giggity, Indiana for the win. Mendoza, you are a Raider. Shout out to Eric M., top 1% of the Raiders Report watchers. That's incredible, dude. I mean, that's absolutely, positively incredible. Ludwig, thank you so much for pulling up, showing some love here to the program. We had that. I mean, I think that one was from earlier. You know what? I don't remember. Let's do it. Bennett! Throwing it up there! Miami has upset bigger ops. Don't count the Canes out. He said, don't count the Canes out. See, the way that I know that we got this one is because John Kulisek, Navman, and Bennett, that gave us 9. It's just not showing up on our dash.
All right. I was just making sure.
Yep,
I was making sure.
Yep.
Because I was like, there's no way I'd miss a 50.
Yeah, correct. No, we're good.
All right.
Kuchka.
Continuing on.
Javier, Mitch.
Oh.
How's the Fernando song coming along? Javier, not very good. It's
You've been watching his highlights, not the song.
Correct.
Right?
I'm also worried if I sing it too closely, I'll get a YouTube strike.
Right, because you'll sound too good.
I'll sound too much like the song. Tyler Bowen, get me in the raffle, get in.
Mitch said that's
Impossible.
like finding a unicorn in the forest.
He just signed an 8-year extension. For Mark to go get him, I think you'd have to pay off that entire extension and give Kirk Cignetti the John Gruden deal. 10 years, but this time you have to give him $200 million guaranteed. Would Mark do it? I mean, it's not my money. Shit, Mark, run it. I just know Mark ain't doing it. Gunny, correct, brother. They don't advertise because every dime raised pays for the veterans or first responders to attend. Handoff here up the middle to Moore. Second quarter has begun. Airfare, food, and program. So, again, there's no advertisement for Save a Warrior because every single dime raised pays for the veterans and first responders. Shout out to Gunny. Third down. I want to get all caught up here on these supers if we could, Reid.
Yeah.
Third down and 2. Oregon coming up here. 3rd and 2, runner pass. Let me know. That's my quarterback. Mendoza wasn't rattled at all. I mean, that's what makes Mendoza great, though. I mean, it's just converts a third down, perfect throw in the red zone. 3rd and 2, more shotgun. Going to send his running back. He's now on his right hip. They're going to hand it off, and he ain't going anywhere. He's going to lose a few yards. What a play by the Hoosiers. I would have liked to see Lanning put the ball in Moore's hands there. Suave, this game is so good. It's like you're giving what you got, and she starts to push back on you.
What?
I mean,
how bad do you
I'll tell you this right now, Suave. That hasn't happened for your boy in a while, but it does sound pretty good. Kevin, I agree with taking Mendoza first, but we need offensive line players. What vets are we going after, or what drafts are we pursuing? That really needs to be the first priority. Geez, am I the only one who sees it? No, but
jeez,
you got $100 million in salary cap space. You need to be able to build your offensive line, I would say, before you even draft Mendoza. So, I think people who don't think the Raiders can build an offensive line before the draft, you definitely don't watch this show, and, that's okay to me. You guys are going to see a video tomorrow about some of the top free agents that I want the Raiders to go out and get. But, Kevin, I encourage you to go on YouTube, and I want you to look up Raiders offensive line plan, Raiders report. I have already shown, and again, I get not everybody watches this show. That's totally fine. But it's not going to be hard for the Raiders to build an offensive line. It's not. The only way it's not is if you don't make it a priority. And if the Raiders Don't make it a priority after whatever the hell I had to watch for 17 games this past season. I'll sit up here and I'll be like, it's time to move on from Spy Tech. Mark, please sell the team. Get rid of Tom Brady. There's no excuses. Shout out to Texas Longhorns for being the only SEC team to win a bowl game this season. Do bowl games even matter, though, Eat Master? I mean, I feel like bowl games anymore are like preseason games. Nobody gives a shit. Like, I used to love as a kid doing the bowl game pick'em thing. I used to do it every year with my dad. I'd rather pick my nose now than do that. Tanya Smith, deal. Please, Tanya, you in.
That was right before the second the second quarter started, so it counted.
5 raffle tickets for Tanya. Once we get all caught up here.
We got like 3 more.
Got it. We'll tell you our new second quarter deal here in just a moment. I don't feel bad at all for cheering on Mendoza being a Buckeye. Hey, you know, as a Buckeye, you got 2 Big Ten teams, though. I feel like Oregon's always going to be Pac-12 to me. It just doesn't. I don't look at Oregon and I don't see Big Ten.
Have fun.
Have fun. John, Mitch, did you read my last chat? Is it that?
Let's see.
John, I'm going up.
Is it this one?
Mitchell, did you hear the Trinidad Chambliss has to come out? Yes. Did we read that one? No, I don't believe so. Did I see that news? Yes.
Did we
I'm not going to lie. I'm a little bit disappointed because I wanted to see him get another year. Did we?
Yeah.
All right.
It was right before Corbs.
Fair enough.
Yeah.
I wanted to see him get another year because I really wanted to see him, I think he needs another year in college, in all honesty. But at the same time, he's the 3rd best quarterback, I would say, coming out in the draft. I got Mendoza 1, Moore number 2, and then Chambliss number 3. But it's also a weaker quarterback class. But here's the thing. I don't give a shit because we got the number 1 pick. I hope it's the weakest quarterback class of all time. We got Mendoza number 1 overall. And people can keep on doubting Mendoza. That's fine. Every time I watch him, I'm impressed. I believe we are all caught up unless we got Hefty.
No, yeah. I thought you just read that one.
No.
Hefty?
Fernando made some NFL throws in that first quarter. I mean, he makes NFL throws all the time. NFL decisions, NFL throws. It's very important. Yeet Master, what's going on? Mendoza, 4 for 4, 41 yards and a touchdown on that first drive. Shotgun here. He's going to hand it off, and it's going to be a run, and he's got nowhere to go. Barely gets back to line of scrimmage. 2nd down and 10. It's nothing more to troll Paul Feinbaum and the rest of the SEC diehards that swear they're the dominant conference.
Yep.
I'll say this right now. I think you make an argument that the SEC is not the best conference in college football this year. I think Notre Dame should have got in over Alabama. I think Notre Dame was the better team. But you're right. There is SEC bias. SEC also brings in a lot of money. Mendoza, 2nd and 10, pistol. They're going to go back to the ground game here and just, again, not a lot of running room. He's able to get about 3 yards. So now you're 3rd down and 7. How does Mendoza capitalize? Our second quarter deal for anybody out there is a $100 Venmo. I'm going to give you 5 ducks. I'm going to give you 5 ducks and a Raiders Report hat. $100 Venmo, 5 ducks, and a Raiders Report hat. If you want to bang, $200 Venmo. That way I know. Mendoza, he's got to keep it. His legs! Mendoza! First down! Hoosiers! I thought he couldn't run! I thought he couldn't run! I thought he couldn't run. I mean, again, he does enough to be able to pick up the first down. He drops back. Oregon brings pressure. He reads it. He gets out. And it's not the prettiest run, but I don't give a shit. It's a first down run. That's what you need your quarterback to do. And now they go back to the ground game here. And Indiana lowers the shoulder, and they're able to get about 2 yards, though a very, very late flag ends up coming out. Very, very late flag ends up coming out. I'm going to be honest with all y'all. It's going to be too hard for me to figure out the Ducks thing. Plus, if you guys want to bang for the Peach Bowl versus Raiders report deal. So my deal is going to be this. $200 Venmo. I'm going to give you 5 Ducks, a Raiders report hat, and it counts as a bang. Because now I'm like thinking to myself, I don't know if you want Ducks or if you want the bang for it to count in the game. That's on me. That's on me. Just forget the second quarter deal. That's on me. All right, here we go. 14-7, ball here at the 40-yard line, penalty against the Ducks. And we're going to get about 2 to 3 yards up the field. And I think now you're looking at about second down and some change. Second and some change. Though, I just see this now. Again, $100 Venmo. It's going to be a bang. How about this? Second quarter deal is this. You bang $100 on Venmo. Ball's deflected down, 2nd and 7. It's going to be 8 points for our game, and I'll do a beer bong. Is that fair? Sorry, that's on me. I tried to do something before, and I screwed it up.
I think we got a little party going here.
Yeah, it's gonna get interesting here. Yoda Jenkins, bang! Mel Raider more. Also, Yoda, that's on me. Yoda sent that like 15 minutes ago.
What?
3rd and 7. Don't fumble, and he gets sacked. That's a big, big, big sack. I'll tell you this: if Mendoza would have been able to complete that for a first down.
Did you see what happened?
I would have drafted him number 1. No, I did not. I was looking down.
He fumbled the ball in the air like Johnny Manziel style.
Oh, no.
And then caught it back in the air. Look at this.
All right, so shotgun. Mendoza drops back. Oh, no, he got hit. Wow, so Mendoza dropped back. The pressure from 32 caused the fumble. Mendoza was able to pick up the ball, scrambled, and then he ended up getting sacked. I mean, very, very lucky that didn't result in a much bigger play. But again, like to me, like if I'm going to be an evaluator on that play, I'm going to say, yeah, you didn't pick up the 3rd down, but in a very high-pressure situation, he stayed cool, calm, and collected, found the football, and still tried to pick up a first down. Like, not every play, like, look at, I mean, that's a hell of a play there by that defender. Ball gets bobbled. Mendoza stays cool, calm, and collected, finds it, and then he tries to complete the ball. Then he gets hit. You know, again, like there can be positives in even a negative play. It's a hell of a play by that Oregon defender. A hell of a play by that Oregon defender.
Yeah.
Also, this now puts us, because the 2-point conversion from Yoda, Peach Bowl 21.
Yes.
Raiders report 18.
Yep.
No, 17.
17.
21. Can you do something for me? Also, David Vergara is in the duck race.
Oh, in the duck race? Okay.
David Vergara is in the duck race. Shout out to Vergara. So I did say every $100 Venmo, 8 points, and for the second quarter, I'll throw in a beer bong for y'all. But
I think they want to see you drink a little bit, because
Sean Irish Bang! Also, Sean had a message. It said, for the big tuna. For the big tuna, man. Shout out to my guy, Brandon Jasper, one of the realest out there. And I apologize to anybody that saw me on our Pete Carroll live show. I actually went back and I watched it the other day because I told my wife, I was like, I cried during our Pete Carroll live. She's like, I thought you were happy that he got fired.
Ah, that's funny.
And I was like, well. You know, again, y'all, I think when you guys show up for me, you guys show up for each other, you show up for Brandon, and you show up in any way possible, I think it's just proof that we are so much more than just a YouTube channel. So appreciate all of y'all. You need one? You want one?
Yeah, I'll do one. Yeah, I think I'm.
Do you
I think I'm
want?
due.
Do you care? Because all I have is
I don't care. Flavor.
I got pineapple and I got watermelon.
Honestly, I'm just gonna chug it, probably like halfway, because I'm really thirsty right now and I forgot my water, so might as well just.
I got you. If you want, though, or if you want a watermelon.
No, I'll take watermelon.
I got
Yeah.
you. I got you. To my guy Yoda and to Sean Irish. Shout out to all y'all, man.
All right, wait. Let me.
Jeremy said, "I've seen all I need to see." Draft Mendoza.
Who said that?
Jeremy, and
Jeremy Chugs?
not our Chugs. No.
No.
Are you guys Team Mendoza? Or you Team Moore? Let me know.
I'm Team Mendoza.
What up, Don? Most important to me, Davis, Brady, Spytek cannot F up this coaching staff. Too many good options. They cannot come away with head scratchers. I agree. You can't come away with a Josh McDaniels. You can't come away with a Pete Carroll.
Yeah.
Those were head scratchers. If you didn't think they were head scratchers, you don't watch this show.
All right.
1st and 10. Oh, my God.
Oh, my God!
Fumble. It's a fumble, and it's going to be recovered here by Indiana.
I told you I'm Mendoza.
Was this a throw or was it a fumble? They're
cow.
rolling in a fumble on the field, but Mendoza fake handoff. He tried to throw it, and I don't think he ever had – I think it just slipped out of his hands.
Oh, my gosh.
Oh, no. When he went to throw the football, he hit his running back in the shoulder. It's clearly a fumble. So what happened here, Mendoza is at a pistol. He's at a pistol, fake handoff to the running back. When he went to throw it, the running back, when he's coming up, he makes contact with the back. Ball comes out. 1st down and goal here for Indiana.
Unbelievable.
Again, how much of that is on Dante? How much is that on the running back? But these are two unbelievably costly penalties for Oregon. And here we go, Mendoza in the red zone. Cooper's going to go in motion. 3 to the right. It's going to be a pitch. Right side. Hurdle. And it's going to be a gain of about 1. Yeah, they're going to give him 1 yard. 2nd down and goal coming up here. Hey, this one goes out to my guy, Yoda Jenkins.
Wow. That's a lot in there.
One can.
That's insane.
Handoff, middle. Ooh. 3rd down and goal at the 1.
That sounded like, whoa.
Ooh. 3rd and goal at the 1. We are in the Prize Picks Red Zone. Reminder, use code CLNS to be able to get $50 in lineups after you play your first $5 lineup. Reminder to the 2,500 people here.
So
I want to be able to show some love to our mods. Show them that you appreciate them. Hit that like button.
Should they run
likes.
or pass?
3rd down and goal here at the 1.
They run again.
They're going to hand it off. Touchdown, Indiana. 3 straight runs. I would have loved to see a Mendoza something there. But at the same time, if you're confident that you're going to be able to run the ball 3 straight times and you're going to be able to get in, go ahead and get in.
Might as well.
Indiana's got the lead. 3 plays, 3 yards, up 21-7. And I'll tell you this,
defense, man.
The Peach Bowl responded.
Yeah.
The Peach Bowl responded because we had a Sean Irish and Yoda. That gave us 16.
Well, that was 17, and then plus the that was
it's
we
up
had
and
9, and then Yoda.
Yeah.
So that's 17.
Plus another 8.
Plus another 8.
26.
26.
No, that's wrong.
Wow.
That's really wrong.
You want to try again?
No. 25.
There you go.
28-25.
Yep. It's kind of
Peach
close.
Bowl is up right now over the Raiders report. Again, if you subscribe for my math ability, you should go somewhere else.
Yeah, I'd be very
you should go somewhere else.
Wow, unbelievable.
Kurt says we ain't trading Mendoza. Again, like this is the game where Indiana's got 21 points, and we haven't even seen all that much of
This
them.
chug is for Sean Irish.
For Sean Irish.
And
the great tuna. Sean Irish and the great tuna. So the Peach Bowl right now is up 28-25 over the Raiders board. I mean, I'll tell you this. We wanted points. We're getting points. You wanted points. You're getting it.
they're getting 3-point goals over there.
Though it's funny because Cassidy goes, that trade down is looking more real now. Why?
No.
I feel like the exact opposite. So
Does Moore go back after this performance?
I mean, I'll say this right now. I think as a Raiders fan, if you are a Mendoza guy, you want Indiana to win it all.
Yep.
Because that makes that number one pick more valuable. Right?
Yep.
Like, I want the New York Jets to say, all right, trade back to number 2 with us. We'll give you our 2 first-round picks this year, our 3 first-round picks next year for Mendoza. Because you could be a team like the New York Jets. You could have all the first-round picks in the world. But if you don't have a track record to go get your quarterback, it doesn't really matter.
Because they have
I was going to do a video.
The Colts, right?
Yeah, well, they have – so next year they have Indy. They have the Cowboys, their own pick. This year they have Indy and their own pick.
Wow.
Again, to me, though, like if you're a Raiders fan, you should want Indiana to win it all.
Yeah.
Because it just makes the number one pick more valuable. Can you put an extra one on there for me? Thank you. 21-7. 21. Can you do something for me? I'm a Duck fan, and I feel like I'm watching the Raiders. Ricky, I'm sorry to hear that, man. I'll tell you this right now, Ricky. I feel like I'm watching the Raiders. Though, if you're telling me Mendoza's our quarterback, I'm going to be a happy guy.
Dude, he's making some great throws.
Is he mainly a center or a guard?
Coogan?
I believe he's their center.
Yeah. I think a lot of times, though, sort of like JPJ coming out of Oregon, he can play either one. I think he can play either one.
I mean, JPJ,
but when you have a good center,
him to be center.
When you have a good center, though,
but Tyler Lindenbaum and JPJ on the interior. I mean, if I looked up Tyler Lindenbaum and JPJ, I'd have to delete that history so my wife wouldn't see it. Like it's like the history where you're like, all right.
It would just be Tyler Linderbaum, JPJ,
hot. Oh God.
Hot.
POV. Tyler Lindenbaum, JPJ, POV. Vashon. People hated on Indiana last year and prevented greats from getting drafted because they thought Indiana was a fluke. Now they're bandwagons and should apologize to last year's players. I'll say this. That's not us. Chugs, who's not here, he's our other producer on the Raiders Sport. His wife went to Indiana, and I mean, I give him credit. He was like, dude, this Signetti guy, this Indiana team's a lot better. They're a fun team to watch, no doubt about it.
Well, I remember a lot last year. People were like, "Oh, one-hit wonder." Like he just got lucky one year, and then now
they're building a program.
He is building a
run up the middle, nowhere to go. 2nd down and 11. I mean, Dan Lanning's going to have to show a little bit of confidence here in Dante Moore. Throw the rock. I don't want to see runs. I want to see the rock being thrown. Chuck the rock. If anybody's trying to get in our 50-50, our duck race, reminder, it's a $20 Venmo. Right now, you'd be in for a chance to win $160. Greg Vack, I see you. You're in. Moore steps up, throws. What a beautiful ball. He's going to find the running back out of the backfield, Harris, and that's going to be a first down for the Ducks. First down for the Ducks.
The Peach Bowl is really making it interesting in this battle.
Yeah, I mean, the Peach Bowl is battling with us, man. Here we go. First down and 10. Can we keep cycling through some of those for me? Thank you. Handoff here to Harris again. He's doing a little bit of cut, spin, able to get about 6, maybe 7. John, Mitch, did you hear the rumors that Moore's agent told the Raiders if they're going to pick him or he'll return to college? I didn't hear it specifically from anybody. All I've seen is that apparently he doesn't want to go to the Jets.
I hate that whole narrative. Is like, oh, if I don't get to pick where I'm going to get drafted, I'm not going into the draft.
But you also
What do you expect?
But
What do you like the top five teams? They're not going to be good. That's why they're top 5. So like,
second
you
and
got to
3.
suck it up.
Fake handoff. Moore looking, sack. Can't take that sack there, Dante. See, to me, that's on Dante. I would like to see how many guys are open there, but you could see he went through his first read, his second read, and then his feet. Panic feet. Panic feet aren't good if you're looking at a quarterback evaluation. Watch this. So they're out of shotgun. Again, I don't know how well this is covered, but to me, I don't want to see panic feet. I want to see you move. So he drops back. First read's not there. Second read's not there.
That was a coverage sack.
I didn't see panic feet.
That was a coverage sack.
Yeah, I just say nobody's open there. There's nothing Dante can do. That's why you watch the film. Nothing Dante could do there. 3rd down and 12. Last time we saw 3rd down and 12, he threw a touchdown strike. Let's go.
That's true.
4 to the left, 1 to the right. Dante drops back. And they got him again.
Wow.
They got him again. Another sack. Dude, Indiana might blow the roof off this joint. What up, Word? Mitch just got off work. How's our quarterback look? Fernando looks pretty damn good, though. We haven't really seen too much of each guy.
It's been
Dante's definitely struggled more
kinda.
First play of this game more. Dante more threw a pick 6. Indiana right now, they're swarming them. They're swarming them. Shield, Mitch, I told you, Mendoza is different. Again, you're acting like I don't think Mendoza's my number 1 quarterback. Met this dude in my hometown. Great dude, full of leader, 100%. We would be dumb not to build around this guy. Again, you don't got to sell me, brother.
I was gonna say.
You don't got to sell me.
I think if you had to like put a percentage on it, I think it'd probably be 70% draft him, 30% trade back. It's like 30% of happiness. Like you'd be happy.
See, I would say it's at this point to me, it's like 95% you draft Mendoza. The other 5% is what are the Jets willing to offer?
Right.
And I love Mendoza. I really do. But again, like if you told me the New York Jets are like, hey, I'll give you all 5 of our first round picks, I'm gonna think about it. I think the blessing of having the number 1 overall pick is you're in control. You are the power. And as great as what Mendoza is, I would think about 5 first round picks. I think you're crazy not to. Because here's the other thing. If you got the Jets, you swap right 2, and you just go back down to number 2. You can still get Dante Moore, who's a good quarterback. I think his upside's really high. And then there's a part of me that wonders, like Mendoza on the Jets next year could still be the number 1 overall pick. Like if you were the Raiders and you had your own pick, the Jets pick, the Colts pick who need a quarterback, the Dallas Cowboys the Cowboys are a good team. Like you could legitimately have 4 first-round picks in the top 20 next year. That's bananas. B-A-N-A-N-A-N-A-S. L.A., never apologize for crying and showing raw emotion. No, I know, and I get that. Like, I'm not afraid to cry. I'm the dude that cry at almost every movie. I think it's also crying. I mean this when I say this to all of y'all. Like, I am 100% myself. And that's because of the connections, the relationships that we've been able to build over the years on this show. There's not a greater Raiders community on the planet than the Raiders Report. And I'm an emotional guy. That's also what happens when you put down the amount of beers that I put down that night after not having any beers in a long time. But, Tuna would probably be the only one pissed off at me for crying. Like, he'd be like, bro, why? Like, you don't got to cry at me. But I also, again, it's a beautiful thing, and it's why I can't wait for our event. By the way, we're probably going to be out in San Jose. It's just easier on me and my team, Chugs and I, when we go out there because we're going to be covering the Super Bowl. But it's why, I want to do more FaceTimes. It's why I want to be able to meet more people. It's because, when we were talking to Brandon, which crazy enough, we're basically coming up here on a year. When we were talking to Brandon at the end of it, it's like, you get to see a different side of a dude, and he was such a good man. Not more valuable, extremely pricey, 2 firsts, 3 firsts next year first round pick and second round this season. So you're saying pick 33. I would love pick 33. Pick 33 is a big one, and I know we don't have it. It's because we beat Kansas City. So if anybody ever out there is like, why don't we have the first pick in every round? It's because we ended up getting 3 wins. So we have the first round pick in round 1. Then we have the 4th pick in the 2nd round, the 3rd pick in the 3rd round.
Right? Yeah.
Because we had 3 wins. Excuse me.
You're excused.
Here we go. Mendoza, shotgun, fake handoff, rolls to his right, got a clean pocket, and then he goes back to his running back Reid. No room for him to go. And he's able to gain about nothing. Probably lost one. Like, I see right now there's a dude on Twitter, and he's like, Mendoza's not worth the pick. I used to be a Jet scout, blah, blah, blah. He only does 1 read. I don't know what tape that guy watches, and that's probably why he's not a scout anymore. I think Mendoza is unbelievable being able to go through his reads.
Yeah,
watch him tonight.
Just watch
his ability to just but he knows exactly where his guys are going to be. Mendoza, first read, down the field, back shoulder. I mean, you ain't going to defend that. That's Elijah Surratt, back shoulder throw. I mean, that's an uncoverable play. Like, if you told me we still had Devontae Adams, Devontae's drooling at that play.
I was going to say, that's a Devontae Adams, Aaron
Pass
Rodgers
interference, defense. It's going to be against Oregon. That's going to be declined. Cignetti is a great play caller and has his players motivated to win. If they win the Natty, do you think NFL teams will go after him? They can. It's not going to matter. Cignetti just signed an 8-year extension. 8 years, $92 million. The only way you're going to get Cignetti is if you pay Indiana $92 million. And then I think, honestly, if I'm Cignetti, I say 10 years, I want $200 million guaranteed. Mendoza rolling. I mean, look at that play right there. It's first down and 10. Mendoza's rolling. He's rolling. He's rolling. He's not a threat to run, but he's kind of a threat to run. And he scrambles. He throws. And he's able to get probably 8-9 yards there. Second down and 1. I don't need my quarterback to be a runner, but I need him to have the threat to run. Remember my score, Mitch. I'm just saying. I'll be honest with you, Nav, I don't.
Well, we have it. But.
We have it. I don't remember it. Remind me, Nav. Somebody remind me. 2nd and 3, 3:22 to go. Mendoza drops back. End zone shot. Got him! Touchdown! Mendoza! Put it on him! Oh, my goodness! Put it on him! Mendoza's in his bag tonight, y'all! Mendoza's in his bag tonight, y'all!
Holy
Mendoza,
cow.
what a throw! Put it on him, and it's Becker. 4 plays, 61 yards. Show me those TDs. I mean, bro, that's a perfect ball. You can't put that ball in a better spot. And what's so great about that throw is how quick it came out, right? Mendoza throws his guys open. He doesn't wait for them to get open. Like, that ball comes out, he knows he's got one-on-one. He knows he's got Becker on the right side. The safety goes away from him. As soon as Mendoza looks, watch what he does. He's going to look this safety off. Looks to the left, safety bites. Gets the safety to bite, and then he knows he's got one-on-one. He throws it up to him, puts it in a spot where Becker can get it, and that's how it goes. That's what an NFL quarterback does. Puts it right on his face mask, literally.
Holy
one-on-one.
cow.
Mendoza tonight, 8 and 9, 102 yards, 2 freaking touchdowns. Put it on him. Put it on him. The Peach Bowl, though, man, they're putting up some points. The Peach Bowl's putting it on us tonight. Mendoza, baby.
Holy cow.
Oh, my God, Mendoza.
Holy cow.
Where's Nico Laz? I think I just went from 6 to midnight. Mendoza. Unbelievable.
That is unbelievable.
I feel bad for Ortner. I'll tell you that right now on that Oregon channel. That Oregon channel, they're probably down bad. Probably down bad. Oh, my goodness. Charlie Becker entering tonight, 100 receiving yards in 3 of his last 5 games tonight. 36-yard touchdown. I bet you Becker heard me say that. That guy's got some ears on him. He's a hell of a football player, though. Hell of a football player. I probably shouldn't have said that. I'm sorry. Look how happy Mendoza is. You know who Mendoza honestly reminds me of? Petey.
Really?
From like a personality standpoint.
Yeah.
Like very smart, very nice guy, quirky in his own way, really good leader. First down and 10 here. That's not a good sign if you're Oregon. You're handing it off down 28-7. You got to put some points on the board here.
Look at what Brandon said.
For Raider Mendoza. I love it. For Raider Mendoza. You like that nickname? Brandon, would you get mad if I tweeted that out? Hang on here.
Just shout him out.
For Raider Mendoza. For Raider Mendoza, Brandon, if that sticks. Oh, my God, they got him. That's a sack. This is not.
Fumble?
Oh, my God, did he fumble again? Is this Indiana football? It's Indiana football.
Oh, my God. A generational collapse by the Oregon Ducks.
I'm telling you this right now. We're not going to see a football game here.
Remember when you said it's hard to beat a team twice?
Apparently not.
Apparently not.
Hey, I want to get this. Shout out to Brandon, Ben. I tweeted it out. I'm not going to lie to you. It's gaining traction quick. So Brandon, I commented underneath my tweet. Shout out to Brandon. I don't know how to pronounce your last name for this on the Raiders Report. So if I get credit for it, you're going to get credit too. Dante Moore got hit. Ball came out. It's Indiana football. Ball here at the 21. The Weldinator! Bang! Mendoza! Stiff arm! Broken tackle! Don't get hurt.
He's all right.
Gains 2 yards.
He's already asking to come up.
I know, but he stiff arms one guy, makes another guy miss. Now I feel like I'm watching this game like I was watching Genty in Week 18. Don't get hurt. Can Indiana just sit Mendoza down so that way the Raiders can take him? Is that a possibility? There was something in the air tonight. The stars were bright. Fernando is going to erupt just like the volcano here, Mitch. Bro, I've been seeing your Instagram story. Active volcano. I saw you also met the mayor. That's freaking sick, dude. Would you be against the idea of trading a second and a third for an extra first in this year's draft? I think it depends. I think, in all honesty, I think everything depends. It depends how you do in free agency, and that's kind of a shitty answer, but if you're the Raiders, you're Brady, you're Spytech, and you're like, here's what I think our needs are. And you're like, here's what I want to be able to accomplish in free agency. If you felt like you fell a little bit short, well, then I would package a few of your picks to be able to move up because you need quality starters. You need quality starters in the draft. It's just, that's what needs to happen. You need quality starters. And if anybody needs a quality fantasy sports app out there, luckily for you, Reid and I, we got one for you. This episode is brought to you by Prize Picks. Whether you're starting a new routine or making player picks for the first time, trying something new can be hard. Giggity. But in life and on Prize Picks, it always feels good to be right. Just ask my wife. With high-pressure playoff matchups every weekend and elite hoops action almost every night, the action never stops, and Prize Picks lets you take control. On Prize Picks, how you play is up to you. If you want flexibility, choose a flex play, where you can get paid even if one of your picks misses. And if you want the biggest payouts, go for the power play. No matter your play, Prize Picks is a great way to put your takes to the test. Get in on the action. Prize Picks is now available in all 50 states. Join millions of users. Sign up for America's #1 fantasy sports app out there. Download the Prize Picks app today. Use code CLNS to be able to get $50 in lineups after you play your first $5 lineup. That's code CLNS to be able to get $50 in lineups after you play your first $5 lineup. Prize Picks, it's good to be right. So I did a $5 lineup to pay $37.50. Kind of kicking myself in the butt right now because I don't know if Mendoza is going to give me the more on those passing yards because it's already 28-7. I don't see him throwing in. I don't see him throwing an interception. He's got 102 yards. They're up 3 touchdowns.
Yeah.
Mendoza rushing. He's got 3 rushing yards because he took that.
Yeah, that big sack.
Monstrous sack.
That was kind of huge.
I wonder if I go on Prize Picks right now and if I can get an early payout.
Ooh.
Let me see.
That is a feature.
That is a feature. Let me see. Though I literally told myself, I was like, I think I should go less. I don't have the slide for the early payout option. It's all right. I'm hopeful. I'm hopeful that Mendoza is able to get me to 208.5. I think I got to stop being hopeful and just be like, I'm going to go less on Mendoza. They're just going to blow the doors off of people. 28-7. Shout out to Prize Picks for always pulling up and always keeping us up to date.
So,
speaking
Mitch,
of up to date, can I get an updated score for the Peach Bowl and the Raiders report?
yes, you can.
Because the Weldinator just banged. So that meant we went from 25 to now 32.
Yep.
So Peach Bowl is up.
Oh, yes, 32 because that was on YouTube.
Peach Bowl is up 35 to 32 against us.
Yes.
Ball here at the 19. Mendoza, shotgun. They're going to hand it off here. It's going to be a run up the middle. That's going to be a gain of about, I'm going to say 4. 3rd down and 4 coming up here, a minute 53. And here's the thing. Indiana gets ball to start second half.
That's scary.
Indiana gets the ball to start the second half. What's really important is you don't become complacent and you don't let momentum get on Oregon's side. Timeout, Ducks. They got 2 timeouts remaining in this game. If you're looking at this and you're like, Mitch, what the hell am I looking at? Peach Bowl versus the Raiders report. The Peach Bowl's got to combine 35 points. I wanted to see points today. We've seen a lot of points today. And I think we're going to see some more points here in the second half. If you don't know the deal, if the Raiders report beats the Peach Bowl, I owe you guys a boot at the end of today's show. If you want to help the Raiders report score more than the Peach Bowl, there's 3 ways to do it. $50 Super Chat, you get 3 points, and it's an alley-oop. $100 Super Chat is a bang, you get 7 points. $100 Venmo is touchdown, you went for 2. Throw Mendoza on 3rd down and 3, and it's going to be a first down to Pons. Is that the corner? D'Angelo Pons, the corner, who had the pick 6.
I love it.
Gets the catch for a first down. All right, Signetti, he's in his bag
He's
right
in his
now.
Bag,
he's like,
dude.
we're up 3 touchdowns. We get ball in the second half. Let's freaking rock and roll.
Oregon takes another timeout.
Oregon does take another timeout. It's going to be first down and goal, 1:49 to go. Pons is fired up, dude. I don't blame him. You don't see too many defenders get an opportunity.
That's so cool.
But that's what makes this team special, I think. Like, they are the best team in college. Truly.
Yeah.
Like, they are the best team.
I don't think you can really argue that either.
Team in college football. Signetti has done wonders. Phillip Bogert getting in this duck race. What up, Phil? Phillip, you in. Soldier Man, in. Paul Brewer, in. $20 Venmo for a chance to win $190. Excuse me, first down and goal. 28-7 is the score. Mendoza's trying to ask them to calm down a little bit. They're a little bit too rowdy. Ball here at the 9. Mendoza, shotgun. They're going to go to the ground game, and it's a big hole up the middle in Oregon.
Uh-oh.
That's actually probably better for Indiana.
I was going to say
to get tackled at the 1-yard line, because now I don't know if Oregon's going to use a timeout.
They will
not. The clock's going to continue to tick. Oregon does not use a timeout. I mean, if I'm Indiana, I'm going to be honest, I'm going to keep running the rock here. 1:24, the clock continues to tick down.
The only thing that I saw there,
I'm listening.
The O-lineman kind of pulled the running back a little bit. You can push the guy. Maybe college rules are different, but in the NFL, you can push the guy. You can't pull him.
Mendoza under center. It's going to be a pitch to the right, and he's going to lose a yard or two. That's good.
Right.
That's good. I want to see how Mendoza does. 3rd down and goal. They're going to say ball at about the 2.5-yard mark, so we lost about 1.5 yards.
Yeah.
Come on, Mendoza. Let's see what you got. 3rd down and goal. 1:01 to go. Oregon uses a timeout.
Oh, that's their last
one. Smart
one?
timeout. That's a smart timeout.
Yeah.
So, again, if you're Indiana, I'm not going to lie to you. I think about running this football. The reason why I run it is because you will, no matter what, be able to take time off the clock, okay? At this point in this game, you got 3 touchdowns. It's a time game.
This game is flying by.
It's a time game. So if you run the football, you're going to kill a bunch of clock. Oregon's not going to have as much time. No matter what, you're going to be able to kick a field goal. That makes it a 4-possession game.
Yeah.
And you get ball to start the second half. What you don't want to see happen is you don't want Oregon to have time to go down the field and score. No matter what, though.
Yeah, I agree.
Now, again, I understand the run. I would understand the run. But here's also why I would run the ball if I'm Indiana. I run the football because I go for it on fourth down if I don't get it.
Give me a play-action bootleg.
Play-action bootleg?
Give me a play-action bootleg.
Come on, Mendoza. Let's see what you got.
Guys,
Third down and goal. Shotgun.
Read option.
You got 3 to the left. You got 1 to the right. Running back's on his right hip. Mendoza, shotgun. Looking left. Quick throw.
What?
He's going to be short. He's going to be short. Wow, they're going to give him a touchdown. Touchdown, Hoosiers. This is close.
I don't know.
I don't know if he's in. They're saying it's a touchdown, Elijah Surratt. They're going to review this play. I don't know if he's in. They ruled it a touchdown on the field, so it's a quick slant here.
Oh, he's in. He's in.
Where's that football?
He's in.
I think he's in. But again,
and it's important.
I think that is a perfect throw by Mendoza. Knee stays.
Yeah, just enough.
Dude,
it's just enough.
I don't know how you overturn it.
If it was called short on the field, it would be short on the field.
Very, very close. Is it a touchdown? Why for yes and for no?
That's a touchdown.
I think it's a touchdown. I think it's a touchdown. Again, they called it a touchdown on the field, so his shin doesn't hit. I'll tell you this, it's a magician job by Elijah Surratt for his shin not to hit down there. Look at his left foot. I mean, his left foot is just doing magician work. See, his ass is down. Dude, that's close. I don't know. Touchdown, upheld.
Upheld. That means
not confirmed.
Not confirmed. They said, whatever we called, we're going to stick with that.
Yo, that ref was nervous about
Oh, my God, he was so nervous.
He did not know where to go on that one. 6 plays, 21 yards. Indiana's up 35-7. I'm worried if we checked in on the Oregon stream, they would be
I probably think we should.
You think they ended it?
Yeah, they're just gone.
If you wanted to know what it feels like to be a Raider fan, you're probably an Oregon fan right now. Kicks up, and it's good. I mean, I would say this is a pretty good stat line for Mendoza, though. I don't think that is that updated? That's not updated.
Is it? Hold on.
Mendoza tonight, 10 of 11.
There it is. Whoa. What's going on here?
10 of 11. 110 yards.
It hasn't updated because of the
3 touchdowns.
The touchdown.
10 of 11. 110 yards. 3 touchdowns. Dude, Kurt Signetti, I mean, what a monster. I mean, look at this stat line here.
Holy cow, man.
Again, like, people could sit here and they can say what they want about Mendoza, but, I mean, he's so efficient. 35-7. Peach Bowl is up big over the Raiders.
Oh,
report.
yeah, I forgot about that.
Peach Bowl up now 10.
Yeah.
42-32. I'll tell you this right now. I didn't think that this one would be as crazy as what it was.
Nope.
It is. All right, so now Oregon, though, they got 59 seconds, no timeouts. If you're like, Mitch, what is this Peach Bowl Raiders report battle? Reminder, if the Raiders report beats the Peach Bowl in points, I owe a boot at the end of today's stream. It's going to be interesting. If you're like, how can I score? 3 points for an alley-oop, 7 points for a bang. If you bang on Venmo, it's a 2-point conversion, 8 points.
Nice.
Oh, Christ. Lance says, leave him in. I want 7 touchdowns. I mean, they're not going to take him out of this game.
No.
I think the only way.
I don't think he's going to let
I think the only way that you take out Mendoza is once the fourth quarter happens. If you're up like this, Dante Moore drops back, rolls to his right, scrambling, throws down the field. Almost put it right on him, but it's going to fall incomplete. 2nd down and 10, 51 seconds.
Now, Mitch, let me ask you this question.
Yep.
What happens if Dante Moore, he's down 37 or 35-7 in the first half?
Yep.
He comes back, rallies his team, beats Indiana.
Yep.
Do you take him over 1 overall?
I mean,
rallies his team, throws for like insane amount of like 300 yards.
You have to consider it. You got to consider everything. But watching this game, I mean, watching this game right now, I don't know how. I don't know how you're not Team Mendoza.
I don't know either.
I don't know how. First down, Oregon. Ball here at the 39. 43 seconds. Reminder, clock stops when you pick up a – that's got to be a holding. Yep. Dante Moore just throws this one out of bounds to save some time. It's going to be a hold against Oregon. That's going to be a 10-yard penalty.
That was egregious.
Also, Nav, I mean, this is really cool, dude. I'm happy you guys do this. Again, you die twice. You die when you die. You die the last time somebody speaks your name. And Brandon Jasper is living a long, long time here on the Raiders Report. Sway, our future is bright. Got to get him first. Got to get him. Suave, forget any trade. I want Mendoza more than Lotto. Dude. I do love some Lotto. Whatever top offensive coach we get, I would have Brian Flores for the defense.
He's going to go head coach, unfortunately.
Yeah, Flores is going to be a head coach, and I'll say this. I spoke to a source about Flores, and I don't know if Brian Flores is the coach Raider Nation wants, because I do wonder if a certain player would not want to be coached by Flores. I'll leave it like that. Soldier Man, my cousin died of liver failure at the age of 39. Please slow down, Mitch, on the drinking. We need you, and we can do a duck race at halftime. I appreciate that, Soldier Man. And again,
that's why you took a break.
I took a break. Had the doctors tell me XYZ. I'm good to go. I mean, today I've had maybe, 3 beers today?
Yeah.
I don't drink outside of work. Sounds weird, but it's the truth. Dante Moore, throw, incomplete on first down and 20. I mean, I feel like we're watching 2 different football games right now. But again, I'll always be an honest human being. If I don't feel like I can do something, I'm not going to do something.
Just how it is.
Also, at the same time, I'm the type of dude where I'm like, I'm going to go balls to the wall because I want to be able to give my future kids a lot of things that I didn't have. I had a beautiful childhood. I had 2 parents that loved me to the end of the moon and back, which is all you could ever ask for. But also, I'm never afraid to have a good time. I want to be able to enjoy life because I also know a lot of people that don't get all the amount of time. And, I've seen people on my mom. I've seen people on certain sides of my family. Like, I got one aunt, man. She's done what she's done in her life. I'm okay. Sometimes things just happen. 3rd and 7, 11 seconds left. Dante down the field. Strike. He's going to find an open man. You got 6 seconds here. You're going to have to come up here and clock this ball. You got 6 seconds left. It's 35-7. Johnson with the catch. Ball here at the 38. They're going to clock it. 3 seconds remaining. You got to bring out your field goal unit. You got to try to make this a 35-10 game. Got to try to make this a 35-10 game. And if you're Oregon, you're like, shit, man. Can you imagine we end our season with 2 losses, both against the Hoosiers? Oh. Send the pick in, Mendoza.
Send it in.
Send it in. Wrong way. Send it in. They're going to bring out their field goal unit. Sappington, career long of 51. This is definitely
what a name there. Sappington.
This would definitely be his new career long. It's a 56-yard attempt here from the left hash to make this a 35-10 game. Snaps good, holds good. If it's got the distance, it's good.
Short.
It's not even close.
Kind of close.
I mean, that's 5 yards short.
Yeah. Halftime.
And that's the difference between college and the NFL. Not every kick. I mean, that's a 56-yard field goal. That wasn't even close. Thought Cignetti had a $15 million buyout to leave Indiana. Maybe. I'll have to look into it. $15 million buyout. Let me see here. How much is...
He said, keep going. Not done yet.
That's interesting. So if Cignetti leaves for another job, then yes, it is a $15 million buyout. That's actually not as nearly as high as what I thought it was. Though I will say this. I mean, if you're the Raiders and you offered Cignetti a job, I think you would have to give him an outstanding amount of money.
I was going to say that the buyout is the buyout, but the contract that he's going to endure
I'll tell you this right now.
is expensive.
I might have to do a video on this now. I did not know the buyout details, and again, I follow the Raiders really closely. Really closely.
Indiana closely.
Yeah, I don't follow Indiana as closely as obviously as maybe what I should now with Mendoza, but that buyout, that's interesting to me. But I do think, like, if you're – because they gave him 8 years, $92 million, okay? 8 years, $92 million. So Mark's got to pay $15 million buyout, and I think if you want Cignetti, you got to give him an 8-year deal. But I also think you got to give him the most amount of money. Like I think it's like an 8-year, $200 million contract. Like it's a hefty one. But if Cignetti said, "Hey, I'll go to the NFL and I'll go coach Mendoza," let's do it. The problem with that is, though, I don't think Cignetti's going to do it. I don't know if he's going to do it. What up, Mitch? Miss you, bro. Mystic, I miss you too, man. You're okay. That's on me. If the lead's big enough, sit Mendoza for the rest of the game, say his name, and he appears. I believe in Mendoza. See, the only reason why I don't think that they're going to do that is because I think
they haven't won yet.
I mean, certain coaches coach. Certain players want to play, right? Like, to me, the way that I look at Mendoza, he's definitely very different than Max Crosby, but you're not going to tell you're not going to tell Mendoza you're not going to play in the second half of this game. Because in college football and football in general, momentum can happen quickly. And if this game became 35-21 and you're going into the fourth quarter, that feels a lot closer than 14 points.
And you can't just put him back in.
You got to keep it going.
You got to keep it going.
You got to keep it going. I mean, Indiana is rolling right now. Mitch, if it sticks, I want a free Raiders Report hat, please.
Oh, the
Brandon.
name?
I'll see what I can do. I'll talk to my guys. Brandon. I just looked
how's
up.
it doing on Twitter?
It's doing decent. It's got 109 likes.
There you go.
It's doing decent.
Oh, my Bucks video took off.
Oh, yeah?
Somehow. I don't know why.
Cignetti, Bob Knight equals fiery. John, that definitely sounds fiery. Roar, did you see the report that John Harbaugh wants $20 million per year a season, total control of the roster, and would like to select his own GM? Yes, I did.
I saw that he had.
I did not see the $20 million part. I saw that he would like to be able to select his own GM. I mean, I'll say this right now. John Harbaugh ain't coming to the Raiders. So
I saw he wants $20 million and he wants 10 for staff.
Interesting. Again, like, to me, I don't want a situation where the head coach calls all the shots.
Yeah.
It failed with Gruden, failed with McDaniels, failed with Pete. Like, I think John Spytek is a hell of a general manager. I think John Harbaugh is a really good head coach, but any situation that I have seen, it's like being in a marriage and only your wife calls the shots. Only your husband calls the shots. Don't get me wrong. My wife calls a lot of shots, but my voice is also heard, right? We're a partnership.
That's what marriage is.
You need a partnership if you're doing a GM and head coach thing. Flynn, Mendoza's got a great back shoulder throw. I do not watch college ball, but I am tonight. Let's go. Mendoza's just on time. He just seems to do the right thing at the right time when it matters the most. And that's what I love about him. Flynn, shout out to you, bro.
Zon.
Uh-oh.
No. Not
Zon. Still
but...
trade back. What the F? No way. Again, like, to me, people can be team trade back. But being team trade back doesn't guarantee you a quarterback. I've watched Mendoza tape. I've seen him in a lot of high-pressure situations. At this point, again, if he goes out there and he wins a natty, I want every single one of the Jets' first-round picks. And if that's too much, then you don't want them bad enough. That's just how it is. I got to go take a leak. All right, you go first. If you guys want to get in our duck race here, it's a $20 Venmo at Mitchell Renz 365. I think we're just going to do a mega duck race. We're going to do a one big duck race at the end of this stream. That way we get more people in and we get it going. Friendly reminder. Sounds good. Yeah, we'll make it work. Friendly reminder out there that it's halftime. We can't score because Indiana and Oregon cannot score. So as it stands right now, we are doing a competition, Raiders Report, up against the Peach Bowl. Peach Bowl is up 42-32. If you don't know how to score, I'll explain it once the third quarter gets going. What we're doing now is we are back to tailgate deals. So if somebody throws an alley-oop and somebody throws one down, that's a beer bong that I owe. If you bang on the program, that is a beer bong that I owe. If you want to get in our duck race, it is a $20 Venmo at Mitchell Renz 365. The last name that I saw was Paul Brewer. Though, Paul, you are pal. Hopefully that's okay. Jose Magos, you're in. I see Thomas Lamb is in. The Golden Bachelor is in. Rustin Long, you in. Darth Fatass, what's going on, my guy? You in. Renee, thank you. Vask, in. $20 Venmo right now for a chance to win $250 on the program. Dank Dank says, I want a true duck race. Like, you want, like, actual ducks? Noda, Mitch just misses Geno. There's a lot of things in my life that I miss. Geno Smith ain't one of them. Geno Smith ain't one of them. Darren, hang on here. Darren, you guys missed my super chat. Hang on, Darren. Darren, it's all right, man. I get you. You paid money. We'll get you up on screen. That's on me. All caps. You guys missed my super chat. Why should I do another? You shouldn't do another if I missed it. But just tell me like a normal human being. It's all good. It's all good. I promise you this. It's nothing like that ever happens on purpose. Usually when it happens, it's because we jump to a bigger one. And then sometimes they just get disoriented. So I promise you this. I'm not trying to rob you of your $2. Promise you, I promise you, I promise you. Just tell me like a normal person. Hey, you guys missed my super chat. That's on me. I know, maybe you didn't mean it like that, but the all caps. If I were to send all caps to my wife, why didn't you do the laundry? I'll tell you this, not good for me. Not good for me. There was a super chat from Darren. Darren, it actually happened right after the Raider Mendoza one. Can you go back to it? Please. Please, 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 please. Yo, the laundry's important, dude. It's super important. Darren, it happened at 7:51 p.m. Yep. There's actually a few that we missed. There's Darren, and then there's the B3. Yep, because then we did we saw for Raider, and then we jumped to Mount Raider more. Darren, I got you, man. I got you. I mean, the caps lock was on.
You can yell at me. It's okay.
The caps lock is on.
We've got here. Wait. Let me. There we go. There you go.
Mitch, I'd want 6 first-round picks for Mendoza. Problem is, though, there's not a team, I think, out there that has 6. Also, is there another Mitch behind me?
Oh. That's a little freaky.
Again, you're not going to get 6.
Is there another Mitch behind me?
I'm the basic Mitch. That's a whole nother Mitch. I feel like I'm in Rick and Morty, and there's just alternate universes, alternate Mitches. Again, like, to me, like, if you want 6, then that's the only team that can offer that is the Jets. Our Oregon guy does not look very happy right now.
No. Oh, wow.
That's a lot. That was the whole chamber.
Yeah, that was the whole chamber. Brandon.
He just lit it on fire. Is there a world where Kyler Murray ends up as a Raider? God, I hope not. You can't bring in a bad leader for this team. Like, if you got a guy like Mendoza who you know is a good leader, you can't bring in a guy like Kyler Murray who's clearly a bad leader. I am not interested in Kyler Murray at all. At all. At all. I also don't want that contract.
Jacob
Dante Moore already reminded me of the Tuck rule. Bro, we got to draft Mendoza. I mean, it's a really unlucky play. In all honesty, like Oregon's had to cycle through a bunch of different running backs. And to me, I think that play is a lack of chemistry in all honesty. It's an unlucky play, but it's a lack of chemistry. So when you have had multiple running back injuries, we were actually talking about it before the show because one of the backs from Oregon ended up breaking his clavicle, so he's not in this game. Your back's just a little bit too close to Dante, and I think it's just guys just not working together. Eric, late work day. How does Mendoza look so far? Dude's been good, man. I mean, he's 10 of 11, 110 yards, 3 touchdowns. He's only got 3 carries for 3 yards because I hate the way that college football does their rushing, but he's picked up some good yardage with his legs. I mean, I think he had earlier today like a 15-yard run.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, no, excuse me, a 21-yard run, and he's got 3 rushing yards because college football's rushing stats are stupid. Batman, I'm starting to feel like I wouldn't even trade back.
Yep.
Oh, Batman, you're not the only one. Dawson, that's my quarterback clip. It's my quarterback. Steve L., it's strange watching you not worrying the Raiders are going to F this thing up ending. It's kind of fun. I think it's kind of why I like watching some of these college games. You kind of watch it. You got nothing to lose, only everything to gain.
Yeah.
Feels good, Golden. Kai, my only issue with this is that I wanted to see Mendoza in intense situations, under pressure, in a shootout.
Championship will do
where
that.
every throw matters. I agree. But at the same time, can't pick how the game goes. It is what it is. My score call, Mitch, may not cover 38-13.
Ooh.
I don't think Oregon's going to kick 2 field goals. Now, maybe they score a touchdown and they go for 2 to try to keep chopping down at this lead a little bit.
That's a good idea.
Because what? You score a touchdown, go for 2, make it 15. Score a touchdown, go for 2, make it 23. Score a touchdown, go for 2, you make it 31. Yeah, I mean, I don't know how it's going to happen, Nav. Good luck to you, though. Quite frankly, I hope that score doesn't happen because, I mean, it's a really boring second half.
Yeah.
Not saying it's going to be the same, but what if Cignetti is like Saban, fantastic college, but doesn't work in the NFL? It's a possibility.
Yeah.
I'll say this, though. Cignetti, to me, gives me vibes that this guy can just build a team.
I think he's a no-nonsense guy.
Yeah.
But you love to work for him because he works his ass off.
Yep. I agree.
Because did you see the clip? I don't know if you saw the clip online of
Brian Folsom, you in?
Liam Cohen explaining. I think it was, I forget which game it was, but they were looking at film in the film room in like big auditorium, that type where they do like the like Hard Knocks, like all that stuff. On the big screen, he's like, he literally out loud to the entire team, he's like, I didn't do my best here. He goes, I failed you guys on this. That's my bad. I'm sorry. If I'm a player, I'm like, thank you.
It's probably like a month and a half ago.
That's what you want from a coach. Is Pete Carroll doing that? No. Is Geno Smith standing up there saying, hey, I made the wrong read, guys. I'm sorry. I will do better, blah, blah, blah. Maybe he is. We're not in the room. But it doesn't feel like it.
Yeah.
And having a guy like that where you take accountability and you rally guys behind you because, hey, we're all trying to do the same thing. We're all in this together, and I'm trying to lead you guys into battle and help you be the best player as possible. And if you can get behind that, dude, it changes. That's what it is with a culture changer, like Ben Johnson. You want to work hard for him because he's working hard for you.
I got you. I agree with that, though.
And that's what you want in your next head coach.
You need a coach that coaches, unlike Brennan Carroll. Unlike Brennan. Let's go to the next one, Roland. Let's try to get all caught up. Tanya, can you check past Venmo messages? Never received Raiders Sport hat from second place duck race from 11-13. Yeah, I got you, Tanya. Just send me your shipping address, and I'll get it taken care of. That's like right around the time when we lost our person that was handling all of our shipping. So I'll get it squared away. I just need guessing first name, last name, shipping address. We're going to take care of. Sorry about that. Mario, do you think Mendoza right now is a top 32 quarterback in the NFL? Without a doubt. Right now in the NFL, yes. I don't know if he's top 20.
No.
I don't know.
He's better than Justin Fields.
Yeah, I mean, again, like to me, I look at Mendoza as being a quarterback that
He's better than Quinn Ewers.
I mean, there was a lot of people that ranked, Caleb Williams outside of the top 20. And then you get a better offensive line, you get this and that. I do think he's a top 32 quarterback in the NFL. I don't know if he's ever going to be top 10. I don't know. I do think, though, like, you give him 2 to 3 years, and he's going to be one of those quarterbacks that's, again, a lot like a Jared Goff, where he might not ever be the Patrick Mahomes, the Josh Allen, the Joe Burrow. But also at the same time, I think Fernando Mendoza makes the other 52 players on his roster better. And when you get a leader like that, it can change things. And I bet you people never thought Tom Brady was going to be a good quarterback. And I'm not trying to compare him to Tom Brady, but Mendoza has that I make everybody else around me better factor. That's what a franchise quarterback needs to do. Options are endless with Mendoza on a rookie deal. I mean, Mendoza on a rookie deal and a run-first offense with Bowers and Genty, it makes a lot of sense. DD, yes, I meant the Jets, 6 firsts. It's a lot of picks. Stabler for president. Does once a Raider, always a Raider apply to Geno?
No. Actually.
You know the answer to that.
Actually.
Stop it. Stop it. Stop it. Get out of here.
Oh.
Get out of here. I know Max doesn't want Flores. I don't want to say Max doesn't want Flores, but I do find it very interesting that Max Crosby did say back in 2019 that he did not want to be drafted by the Dolphins because he thought Flores and his staff was very difficult. Again, I'm not trying to put anything out into the universe because I do know the Raiders have been sniffing around Flores and there is some legitimate interest there. But I will say this, out of all the head coaches, if you were to ask me, who do I think is the head coach that screams Max Crosby gets traded? I think Brian Flores is that guy. I have not heard anything, though, from Max's team in regards to Flores now. But if Brady goes out and he hires Flores, I don't know. I think that would be the head coach that screams, we're going to trade Max and we're going to do a rebuild. That's just me. All right, y'all. I got to go take a pee real quick here. My guy Reid's going to hold it down. I think he's got a great question for y'all while I'm taking a leak. Reminder, Indiana does have the lead, and they get ball to start the second half, which very, very interesting. And also, if you need to get in our duck raise, Tyson Bauer, you're the last name that I saw in, $20 Venmo. Right now, you'd be in for a chance to win 200. Actually, that's a lie. Richard Mag, you in. 20 to win. $300. We're going to do that at the very, very end of the program. And also, we got a Fernando Mendoza, Dante Moore. I'm guessing Mendoza.
Yeah.
Jersey raffle at the end of today's program. Give me a few minutes. I'm going to take a pee, and I'll be right back.
All right. I saw Dino saying Dante Moore. Why? Why Dante Moore? Because it's a chat sports. It's all about chatting sports. So that's what we're doing. Why not Fernando Mendoza and Dante Moore? You think Dante Moore is a better quarterback? Go ahead, Dino. The floor is yours, sir. This is not like a why, oh, blah, blah, blah. It's a genuine question because, yes, he's having a terrible game. But he did throw a pick six on the first drive, and then that next drive, the following drive after that, he drove down the field and scored a touchdown. That shows resilience. That shows strong head. He knows he made a mistake, but he came back and he scored a touchdown. Now, the defense is really giving him a hard time. But I think Mendoza is just a more complete quarterback and very consistent. And I think he's a great leader. Not that Dante Moore isn't a great leader, but Dino, I'd love to hear what you have to say. Dante to Indy? I don't know if that's possible, but they do need a quarterback. I wonder if they might be in the Malik Willis sweepstakes because they have nobody on their roster right now. I'm not a Riley Leonard guy, so seems Dino is not here, but or unless you're typing. Oh, there you go. Elite pure passing ability, quick mental processing, and poise and high level development. Elite pure passing ability, quick mental processing, and poise and high level development. Sounds like Fernando Mendoza. I'm not gonna lie. Sounds like Mendoza. They both. I think they're both good quarterbacks, but the question always becomes, what can they do in the brightest of lights? Mendoza's pretty good in the bright lights of college football playoffs. Somebody said, Reid, do you think that Mendoza can turn around the Raiders? In terms of having the number 1 overall pick and it possibly being Fernando Mendoza, yes, because that means a good head coach, a good OC, because you get the number 1 overall pick, you get to get your guy, whether it be Fernando Mendoza or Dante Moore, you get your guy. So that attracts a better head coach option, and it also attracts more candidates for the Raiders because it's an attractive job. The Raiders head coach and OC job is attractive. Plus, if you're coming from a different team and you're like, I could be the head coach at this spot, I'm sure the Raiders will say, hey, you want to bring your guys. Somebody like, John Harbaugh is not going to come to the Raiders, but Todd Monken, they're not a package deal, but whoever gets that Baltimore Ravens job will end up bringing their OC. So that means Todd Monken will be gone. So that means, is he going to get a head coaching job somewhere, or is he going to follow Harbaugh to wherever he goes? So that's like, you get one, you get the other, probably. So that's something where you can turn around, because if you think about it, you bulk up the offensive line and the defensive line. By the way, this game's starting the second half. On its way in 3, 2, 1. We're off. I hope this game doesn't slow down, because the first half was absolutely incredible. Let's see. Just kind of a stupid question, but who do you got? You still have faith in Indiana, or you think Oregon can have a little bit of a comeback coming? Ajax, just the producer, man. You don't have to be mean, but it's okay. Everybody has their opinion. Yeah, Fernando Mendoza, especially if you get, your guy and you start your coaching career with the guy that you want, or, a competent, good quarterback in Fernando Mendoza. I think that's important. And you could turn this franchise around. I believe it.
All right, y'all, I am back. Shout out to Reid for holding it down. First play here, it's going to be a penalty against Indiana. 1st and 15. Come on, Mendoza. 2 to the right, 1 to the left. I need some passing yards for my Prize Picks lineup. Handoff here, not going very far. 2nd down and about 8, gain of 2 yards. If you want to let me know who you got.
I said it was kind of stupid. I was like, it was more of like, do you think Oregon can come back? Or
I think at
close?
this point it's like, who's the
close.
better quarterback? Because, you could still argue that Dante Moore's the better quarterback than Mendoza. I don't have a problem with that, right? Like, to me, though, Mendoza fits better with what the Raiders got.
Yep.
And that's just how I'm going to leave it. Here we go.
Make sure to hit that sub
2nd
button.
and 13. Yeah, if you haven't already hit that sub button, please make sure you do so. I'm going to be back here for the Natty. Mendoza looks, throws down the field, dot, 1st down.
Is that Surratt again?
Is that dot or Surratt? I might start ending my sentences with a Surratt. That's the 1st down, Hoosiers. Look at this ball, though. Step, laser beam. Perfect spot. 1st down.
Mitch.
Oh, God. Put him in silver and black.
Mitch.
It's a lot of space, but it's a beautiful throw.
I don't want to get you excited.
I don't want to close my eyes.
Um,
Mendoza pistol, handoff, middle, nowhere.
Who does Surratt
Nowhere to go.
Who does Surratt remind you of? And this is definitely his favorite target, right?
Okay.
Fernando Mendoza's favorite target. Who does Surratt remind you of? Number one option, Fernando Mendoza on Indiana right now. Who does he remind you of?
I'd be lying to say that's an interesting comp.
Come on.
I'd have to watch more of Surratt. Again, like to me, when I've watched Indiana, I've just watched so much of Mendoza. Reid's trying to tell me he looks like Alec Pierce.
Come on, and he's a free agent.
Drops back. I would do weird shit for Alec Pierce. Look at this throw. Oh,
Dude.
my God. Another first. I mean, that's a perfect throw.
All right, yep, we're going to have to clean that up.
That is a perfectly defended ball by Oregon.
I love how you didn't get that.
I thought I dripped something out.
No.
I mean, look at this throw here by Mendoza. I hope they show it again. So this is an out. Again, this is really just, goes to Becker. He gets enough for the first down and gets to the sticks. But, I mean, this is such a perfectly defended play by Oregon. Mendoza puts it in the only spot that it can go, and it's a first down. 12 of 13, 138, 3 touchdowns. We're going to go to the ground game here. Weaving, moving. And that's going to be enough for a first down there by Indiana. I think oftentimes people that doubt Mendoza, they're like, oh, well, it's that ground game. I mean, the first 2 running plays of this drive here haven't really gone for anything, and then it's a first down throw by Mendoza on the left side, first down throw on the right side. 2 NFL-caliber throws. 2 to the left, 1 to the right. Mendoza steps back. Now he's going to use his legs.
Yep.
And he's going to gain about 5-ish yards there. Again, it's not a big pickup, but he looks down the field. He goes, all right, I don't think anyone's going to be open here. I'm not going to take negative yardage. I'm not going to take a sack. So I'm going to pick up a first down. I'm going to get 5 yards. 2nd and 5. 11:35 to go. 2,000 people here in the building. Also, we did just cross 1,000 likes. So if you're a moderator, spam me down below. We're going to give you 10 raffle tickets for a chance to win a Mendoza or Dante Moore jersey. 2 to the right, 1 to the left. They're going to go ground game here. And wow, what a play by the linebacker from Oregon, Botchter. I think that's how you pronounce it. And that's going to be a loss of 1, maybe 2 yards. So now you got 3rd down and about 6. Also, Bryce Botcher is a baseball player. 3rd and 7, Mendoza looking, still looking. And now he's going to tuck it and run. Spin! Ball just came out.
It's okay.
It's recovered by Indiana. I mean,
that's something
I'll tell you this right now. You don't see Mendoza make that many mistakes. He tried to get a little bit cutesy.
He tried to get too cute. Holy cow.
I wish he would not have fumbled that ball because this has been almost a perfect game for him. But you still were able to buy time. The ball popped out. Luckily, it was recovered by his offensive line. It's this spin move, carrying it a little bit like a loaf of bread. Yeah. And then that ball's just too far out there. You got to be better than that, Mendoza. Recovered by his offense. I mean, today's just Indiana's game. David says that's not going to happen again. Honestly, David, I agree with you. He tried to get a little bit too cutesy, but still 3rd down and 7 for him to be able to use his legs to pick up that first down. I mean, that's huge. Yeah, the ball came out, but I need a quarterback that can use his freaking legs, man.
And it's not even like, having options in the playbook to do like a read option or something like that. Just a threat where that opens up the pass and run game. It opens up the offense huge because you have to have a QB spy on him sometimes. In third and 4, you need to watch for Mendoza to use his legs on like a 3rd and 4. And defenses are going to know that.
They're going to run it here, and they're going to get about a few yards. 3rd down coming up here. Jamari Murray, you're in also with great pleasure.
Oh.
Jerry Danley is here in the building. Jerry Danley, what's going on, my man? Jerry, it's been a minute since I've seen you. I hope that you got the gift that we sent you here from the Raiders Report. Hope everything's okay with you and your family. 3rd down and 5, Mendoza, touchdown. I actually thought he overthrew him there for a second,
Holy
but then
cow,
I realized, oh, wait, it's Fernando Mendoza.
Holy cow.
Touchdown, Indiana. 42-7 is the score. E.J. Williams. Mendoza's got 4 touchdowns.
Dude.
Holy cow. 11 plays, 75 yards. I mean, it's a throttle. Mendoza, 13 of 14, 151 yards, 4 touchdowns. That's not too bad. Though I did take the less and Prize Picks. He's got 26 rush. I need a few knees.
Yeah.
Need a few kneel downs. Need a few kneel downs. So this is not quite updated yet.
Yeah, it takes a little bit.
It will here in a second.
Oh, man.
I mean, Mendoza, I actually thought for a second he almost overthrew Williams there, but touchdown Hoosiers, 42-7 is the score. The Peach Bowl is starting to extend its lead over the Raiders report. Jerry, are you doing well, my man? I really hope so. I really, really hope so. Mitch, I got a little chubby for Mendoza, I won't lie. Clerg, it's all right that you got a little chubby.
Yep.
I don't blame you, dude. I'll tell you this right now. I don't blame you.
You know what? For that one,
what do you got for me?
I'm cracking this.
I can't thank Mendoza enough for selling our head coach job to Kubiak. Him, Genty, and Bowers and Clint's offense will feed families for generations.
It does feel like a Sam Darnold type of offense with Mendoza.
I literally think the Kubiak offense is built for Mendoza.
Mm-hmm.
I really, really, truly.
A lot of play action.
I can't wait.
Oh,
Stammer
man.
for president? I don't know what that means, man. I don't know what it means. So, if you guys don't know the game that we're playing tonight.
Oh,
okay.
Yeah.
Yes, the Indiana and Oregon game is a little bit out of control. It's a little bit out of control right now. Obviously, Indiana's up big. Okay. I think Indiana's going to win this game. Call me crazy. You can say whatever you want. You're what it is. But I also gave you guys a deal. Peach Bowl against the Raiders report. And Peach Bowl right now is up 49-32.
Yep.
Big lead. I did say if the Raiders report beats the Peach Bowl, I would do a boot. Reid, my question to you. Would you do a boot race with me if the Raiders report beats the Peach Bowl?
Absolutely.
You didn't even think about it. All right. Next time I'm just going to volunteer you. Do you want this beer? Yes, absolutely. So if you're wondering at home, how can we take down the Peach Bowl? There's 3 ways to do it. $50 Super Chat counts as a 3 points. It's a field goal. $100 Super Chat is a touchdown. It's 7 points. $100 Venmo, you scored the touchdown, and the 2-point conversion is good. It's 8 points. If we beat the Peach Bowl, boot race Reid and I.
Yep.
Haven't done a boot in a long time. And if it's anything like the Pete Carroll stream, I'm just going to warn you. I'm just going to warn you what it might turn into. Oh, wow. I don't even remember doing that.
What?
Nah, we're good. Don't. We're good. Because then it's a whole other types of math.
Yep. Yeah.
I think we're okay.
I agree. We got the good deals.
Lance Smith said Mendoza's making it hard to not choose him. I'm with you, man.
Chug said in our messages, so should we start selling Mendoza Raiders jerseys yet?
I'm in. 15 Mendozas. Bayou Raider! Bayou! Oh, no. We're about to wake up Tyler Lindenbaum and JPJ, the Mighty Ducks Bash Brothers here. Jerry Danley, my brother. The legend has returned. Hope you're doing well, and there are several of us that will always be here for you. Prayers go out. Mitch Reid, as always. Great job. Thank you both for always showing up. Mitch, you have a note like Mad Max. Oh, I got a note? I got a note? Where do I got a note? Where do I got a note? Oh, all right.
Oh.
Oh, it's going to be a run here for Oregon. Missed tackle to the 40, to the 50, down to the 40, gets a tackle.
Block in the back.
20-10. Don't throw the flag. Let's just get some points. And it's a big run here for Oregon.
Wow, they didn't call it.
And it's already first down and goal. We're already in the Prize Picks red zone. 71-yard rush by Hill. 8:20 to go. So that means now what? It's 49-39. Right?
Let me see. We had 32 before.
49-39. Peach Bowl
Yes.
Raiders report. Ball here at the 4-yard line. Remember, easy, exciting daily fantasy sports made easy. Fake, looks, end zone. Oh, they're going to throw a flag. No way.
He's the one who had the pick six.
Pons had the pick six, and he's got a catch for a first down. I'm going to say this right now. I think that's a bad call.
They're trying to get them back
I
in the
want to
game.
see it again. So this is Benson.
We're not going to see it, apparently.
Yeah, unfortunately, our TV just shut off. Oh, no, we might. I'll say that, if anything, I thought it was on Benson.
Yeah. A little early. With it being 42-7, I'll give it to them.
Let him play. Soulja Man is in. Soulja Man is in.
Wow. Shout out to Bayou.
Bayou handoff here to Oregon, and Oregon gets in for the touchdown. Oh, extending the lead for the Peach Bowl. So now we got 42 to – oh, wait, they're going to go for 2. Hang on here a second. Oregon's going to go for 2.
Well, the 38-13, Yoda's. Was that Yoda's?
No, that was Navman's.
Navman.
Speaking of Navman. Bang! Navman! From the top rope. They go for 2, and they got it. They got it. I'm going to explain to everyone like they are 6 years old. I can't wait for this. When that dude is there and you can get him, you do that. I've met and watched this young man as a born and bred Hoosier. This dude knows nothing but to win. I gave Oregon the respect of 38-13. Wow. So where does this put us at for the Peach Bowl Raiders?
So we were at 39. Which means we are at?
We were at 39. Now we're at 46.
There you go.
So it's 46 to what? Where are we at?
46 to 49. Oh.
No, that can't be right.
What do you mean?
It's more.
Oh, sorry. 46 to, that
57.
would be, no, 56? Said 57.
57. 49 to 57. Peach Bowl against the Raiders report. This is craziness.
Yeah,
and then
49 because
Nabman, and also Bayou.
We were at 39.
Oh, and then what? Nathan Wolf!
Throwing it up there.
I was 50-50 on trading back and loading up. Now, let's go Mendoza. Got it between the ears. Let's go, Nation. Are you guys sold on Mendoza? Y for yes and for no?
Yes.
Are you sold on Mendoza? Y for yes and for no?
I am.
I'm seeing a lot of yeses down below. Lot of yeses. Can you give me the Peach Bowl score? At this point, the Peach Bowl is a lot closer. Peach Bowl Raiders Sport's much closer than Indiana and Oregon, for the love of God. So that means it's 57 to 49. This is close. I'll say this, man. If we end up winning, because there's going to be more points scored in this game, I would imagine. It's going to be a shootout. It's going to be a shootout. We got 2,000 people here in the building.
Hit the like button.
If you haven't already, hit that like button, y'all.
Wow.
Can you check your messages from me?
Of course I can. Got a lot of tabs up.
I'm going to pour this one up for a special guy because I've missed him.
So
I miss you, Musk.
that is tie game.
To the person that said trade number 1 pick, load up, get Arch Manning next year, I wouldn't take Arch Manning in the first 7 rounds of this year's draft. Arch Manning, I don't even think is all that good. You take Manning away from his name, I don't know why anybody would want him.
What
are we talking about here?
So,
what are we talking about here?
Mitch, I'm going to change this.
To what?
You know why?
No. No, I'm just kidding. I do.
Of course you do.
Jerry! Bang! Jerry Danley! Jerry, I hope you're doing well, my brother. I miss you. I miss you a lot. Hope all is well. Cheers to my guy, Jerry Danley. We got a 57-57 Raiders
Yes, we do.
Peach
Because
Bowl
that's
game. Unflippin' believable.
Roke, sorry. God, I got to watch on volume low, LOL.
Indiana with the run. There's a flag. I mean, I think we're in the Prize Picks red zone again. I don't know what this flag is. Black broke one, but I think this one's coming back.
Holding, probably.
Holding. Yep, it's come back.
Dang it.
It's coming back. 7:37 to go. Holy cow, man. Well, there is an injury timeout. While that injury is playing, Indiana's, their guy can't believe that there's a hold. It's first down and 20. Let's see the hold here. Where's the hold? I don't know, man. Was that a hold? Do we think it was a hold? I don't know. It's close. Do we think it was a hold? 4 penalties against the Hoosiers for 22 yards. And it looks like, my God. All right, I'm going to tell you this right now. It's not tied anymore. The game clock, they're trying to get the game clock and everything situated here. It's just not situated right now.
So let Jerry get us situated then.
Yep. Jerry Danley throwing one up there. 60 to 57. Yep. Raiders report has the lead. Oh. Indiana is going to hand it off here. They're going to gain about 2 yards, second down and 18. After this drive, I am going to tell you all about Prize Picks.
Oh, okay.
Don't we need to?
It's the third quarter, yeah.
Yeah.
We can do it whenever in the third quarter.
I want to lock in on Mendoza.
Okay.
At this point, I'm all in on
whatever
the
you want to do.
I'm all in on the Doza. I'm all in on the Mendoza. All right. If Mendoza could throw one deep here for a touchdown, that'd give me to my Prize Picks. Yeah. Mendoza drops back, looking.
Oh.
Finds an open man. He gets out to about the 30-yard line.
So we go back, Mitch. 2nd and 17.
Yep.
What did he just make it?
3rd and 4.
3rd and 4, 3rd and 5.
Made it short. That's what a good
what
quarterback
him and
does.
Cignetti do.
You get it to 3rd and manageable.
Find
a way. 3rd down and 4.
That was something that was really, really hurting the Raiders is they would go backwards on third down.
Yeah, they would
not
find
forwards.
a way. I mean, it was a real talent.
Yeah, it was impressive, honestly.
The Raiders' ability to score on the first drive, not do anything for the remainder of the game, it's impressive. 3rd down and 4 here for Mendoza. He's going to roll to the right. Somebody's helmet just came off. Throw, find Surratt, 1st down Hoosiers.
I'm going through, making sure
one of
I'm
the
getting
offensive
all-
linemen for Indiana's got to come off the field here because he lost his helmet. I mean, what a throw here by Mendoza to be able to roll to his right. It's going to be Coogan, 78. 1st down and 10, 6 minutes to go here in the 3rd quarter of action. Mendoza, future hero. Yeah, I mean, Mendoza in 2 games has got 3 incompletions and 7 passing touchdowns.
I mean,
In 2 games in the college football playoffs, 3 incompletions, 7 passing touchdowns. If that doesn't make you tingle in certain areas, check your pulse. Mendoza, 15 to 16, 172, 4 touchdowns. They're going to go back to the ground game here. They're going to go up the middle, and they're going to get about 3-ish yards. 3-ish yards. 2nd down coming up here. Clock continues to tick. Can we keep pushing through some of these supers for me, good sir?
Yeah. Did you read this one?
Yep.
Sorry.
You're okay. Thank you, Invincible. Darth, just when you think food can't call you on the phone, bam, onion rings.
Ha!
Darth. That's good, dude. Oh, Stabler, are you watching, Tom? Tom Brady better be watching. Handoff,
God.
what a freaking run here by Black. Lowers his shoulder, gets a little thump action in. Reminder, Jerry Danley threw one up. And then, Bayou from Jerry. Bang! 63 to 57. The Raiders report is starting to pull away. Starting to pull away. 3rd down and 3. 4:27 to go. Mendoza drops deep. Oh, he overthrew him. A rare miss. Was looking for Omar Cooper down the field, and that ball is going to fall incomplete. I got you, Jerry. Not Nate, Mitch. I meant to say you have a motor like Max. Mitch Max of Chat Sports. Got to have a motor, man. Got to have a motor. And I say that because, again, like I think any guy out there, it's like, you work really hard. We got to talk on the phone the other day. That was really nice. And I think any guy out there, it's like you want to work really, really hard so that way, your wife doesn't, not that my wife doesn't have to, like she still works, like she still does her thing. But, to me, it's my job to provide in any way, shape, or form. And I'm going to do that. I'm going to provide here at Chat Sports. I'm going to provide here at home. I also love my job, so it's kind of it's a nice thing to be able to wake up and show up and be like, you know what, I'm going to do my job. But I appreciate that, man. I really, really do. I really, really do. It means a lot to me.
1 second.
Frozen.
We got that.
We got that. Stabler, we got that. Did Kubiak interview today? Yes. Do I know how it went? No. But Kubiak interviewed today. So far, the Raiders have interviewed 5 coaches. Davis Webb on Wednesday. It was Matt Nagy, Vance Joseph, and then Stefanski on Thursday. Clint Kubiak today. Dylan just got back into service. Oh, my God, Mendoza. First pick. Dylan, I'm with you, man. Got to be the pick. Got to be the pick.
Let's go, Nando.
Moses, let's go, Nando. Shout out to Moses Salazar.
I got that. Here we go.
Frozen Raider. I know health is everything, but I'm not banging until I hear you slurring your words. All love to all the 1993 babies. I'm a 93 baby. Raider Nation for life. By the way, coaches should be convincing Mark Davis, Tom Brady, they need to be the head coach for Mendoza after this. And I think, again, it's why I put out a video early this morning. Oh, what's today? Friday. I put out a video yesterday. I think it was yesterday. Maybe it was today. I don't know. My days are blending. And I was like, I think the Raiders head coaching job is one of the most disrespected jobs on the planet. You got the number 1 overall pick. You got the opportunity to go out and get this Mendoza kid. You got 10 draft picks. You got $100 million in salary cap space. Like, anybody that says the Raiders job isn't the best job outside of the Baltimore Ravens job, I think it's because you're lying to yourself or you hate the Raiders. If we don't draft Mendoza, Davis won't sell tickets. Well, let's make him know that then. Let's make him freaking know that then. Let's get all caught up. I know we keep losing our spots.
No, we're all good except for this next one coming in.
Justin Lane, does strength of defense matter, or is Fernando Mendoza that good? I mean, strength of defense obviously matters, Justin, but also at the exact same time, I mean, Indiana's defense is incredible. Signetti has done an incredible job, no doubt about it. Mendoza, though, has also been in his bag. He's been in his bag. Stabler for president, throwing it up there. Who's gonna throw it down? Also, can you look at your messages I sent you? You missed one.
Oh.
You missed one.
I got a lot going on.
John Polito, you in? No, I know. John Polito, you in?
Yeah.
Before you go to that, can you update the score for me? Because I'm losing track.
Yeah, I got you.
I'm losing track. So Stabler kicked through another field goal. We're starting to extend this lead. I think it's, 66-57?
It is.
And here comes Oregon. Ball here at the 5-yard line. Can you just show it for me? Handoff's going to go up the middle. I mean, they're running the ball down 42-15. You guys got to have a little bit of urgency here. So if you don't know what the game we're playing is, since this game's a blowout, Peach Bowl's got to combine 57 points. Okay? Peach Bowl combined 57. Raiders report is at 66. $50 super chat, field goal. $100 super chat is a bang. That counts as 7 points. If you bang on Venmo, it's 8 points.
That number will change.
66 is about to change, though.
Oh,
okay.
You
Jerry Daly bang!
You tricked me.
I was gonna make it 69.
Oh.
Well, because I need you to look at your message. 2nd and 7. Jerry Danley. I owe Jerry another one. I mean, what is Oregon doing? Do they not know that they're down 42-15? They ran it again. They got nowhere. They lost 2 yards. Throw the football. I mean, throw the rock. There's a late flag came out here. Is there going to be like a personal foul?
I know what is a personal foul. Not showing this next one.
Jerry Danley from Stabler the President. Bang!
Wow.
So 69 plus 8.
Yep.
77. This is turning into a blowout. Reminder, if the Raiders report beats the Peach Bowl, we got to do a boot. And it's not looking good for the Raiders. I mean, it's looking great for the Raiders.
It's looking great, honestly.
It's turning into a blowout, man. Oh, my God. All right, this is getting out of hand. 3rd and 11. Dante Moore standing in his own end zone. 2 to the left. They got 2 to the right. Moore's going to drop back, looking, shot down the field. Got a guy. He underthrew him, but he still caught it. First down, Oregon.
See,
if Dante Moore puts that perfect ball, that's a touchdown.
That's still a great throw, though.
I think he underthrew it. He was able to throw it up. He got one-on-one. But the Oregon receiver, he slows down here.
Yeah, for sure.
I mean, should have been pass interference on Pons. First down here for Oregon. I mean, honestly, though, that's not a great ball by Moore. It's a first down. It's a catch. I hear you. But if he leads them, I think that's a touchdown.
It's like a 99-yard touchdown.
There's an injured Indiana player in the end zone here. Injured Indiana player down on the field. So Oregon is going to be talking here a little bit. I don't know what they're talking about. 28 years later. Has anybody ever seen any of these 28 movies?
I haven't.
I've never seen any of them. Though I do like end of the world movies.
Have Greenland too.
I want to see it.
Yeah,
Greenland 1 was amazing.
so good because that came out around COVID time.
Really?
Yeah.
I don't remember. I remember watching the movie. I remember the scene. If you haven't seen it, it's a great movie where like they're all in like the living room and they get the announcement on their TV and like nobody else gets the announcement.
Oh my God!
And they're all like, "What are you doing?"
and they're like,
Yeah, like that's like to me
because he's like ex.
he's an agriculture guy.
Yeah.
Or no, he's an architect.
Yes, so they need him.
Yep. I mean, here's the thing. I'm not getting that call. I don't think people need a Raiders. I don't think people need a Raiders YouTuber when the
I
world's
was gonna
ended.
say content creators.
It's probably not very high up.
Probably
on the
not.
list. Sorry, guys. If the world ends, Greenland's not giving me a call. Cheers to Jerry Danley. Cheers to everybody for taking the lead over the Peach Bowl. If we get to 100, let's go full-on Raiders Report shit show.
Oh.
If we get to 100, full-on Raiders Report shit show. Though this one goes out to my guy Jerry. Oh, man. I'll tell you this, though. It feels so good to actually be able to watch a game, have a little bit of fun, have a good time while we do it. The fact that we have 1,800 people hanging out with us tonight. Again, like in all honesty, I wish this actual game was a little bit closer.
Yeah.
I really, really do, because I would want to see Mendoza in the high-pressure situations. I want to see Dante Moore in the high-pressure situations. But at the same time, I wanted a lot of points. I'm happy that we got a lot of points. But I'm also happy that Raider Nation's showing up and showing out because I think that they feel pretty good about what they're seeing in Mendoza.
I'm also happy for a guy named
Robert
M. Bang!
Thanks for honoring the late, great Raider George Blanda, the original 16, as he would approve this shout-out blowout. All right, I will admit this.
Shootout.
Yeah, get it together, Mitch. George Blanda.
Hey, just learn your words. Who needed that for banging?
Not yet. We're getting there. I will admit, this 16 is for the great Raider Ron. The great Raider Ron.
I'm sure Raider Ron would be okay sharing it with George.
Plunkett, all the greats. Ball here at the 47. It's going to be a throw here to the right side.
Wow.
Really nice play here by this Oregon receiver. Oh, God. It was almost, I thought his leg was about to get snapped there. First down at 10. I mean, if you're the Ducks, you get a touchdown here. Make this you make it a 3-possession game. It gets interesting. Oregon, fake handoff, Dante Moore down the field. Not even close.
Ugh.
Throws it out of bounds.
Couldn't have been Mendoza.
Reminder, if you want to get in our duck race here, $20 Venmo. Mitchell Renz 365 is how you get in. It's right now $20 that you would go home with, $350 as it stands right now. 20 to win, $350. 20 to win, $350. Oh my God. This is you guys. You guys. Second down and 10. Under center is Moore, and they're going to go back to the ground game. Why? You're freaking down 42-15. You got to move the ball. Got to move the ball.
Hold on. Give me 1 second.
Callie by the Bay just ordered some duck fried rice. Oh, God, does that sound good. I
can't believe a duck fried that rice.
I got a fat, and I mean a fat Chipotle burrito calling my name after the show.
You didn't have it?
No.
Oh.
I ate the other one.
Yeah.
Two
Chipotle burritos in one day.
That's a hell of a day. One of our guys got sick, and he left early, and he's like, if you want this, I'm like, yes, I will eat this. Third down and 9. Ball. Oh, my God, they're going to run the football. They're short. It's fourth down and 1.
I mean, they're going for it.
You got to go for it, but, like, again, you're killing a lot of clock here. Like, you got a little bit of urgency here from Oregon.
And then
a little bit of urgency here from Oregon.
I like the urgency from
Jerry Deadly. Oh,
It's up there.
80 to 57. I'll tell you this. This is a hell of a third quarter.
87.
Is it 87?
Yeah. Because we had a bang.
Oh my God, yeah. I mean, this is a hell of a third quarter here by the Raiders report. I'll say this. The Peach Bowl's sweating. 4th down and 1, they ran the football. They didn't get it. I mean, what are you doing, Dan?
What are you doing?
I mean, I'll say this. I mean, that's just you don't have confidence in your guy.
Nope.
You got all these injuries, though, at the running back position, and you're not going to put the ball in the hands of Dante Moore. Like, I don't know what you're doing. They try to get too cutesy.
Too cute.
Put the ball in your quarterback's hands. I don't get it.
You know what's not too cute, though?
Let's hear it.
Prize Picks, because this episode is brought to you by Prize Picks. Whether you're starting a new routine or making player picks for the first time, trying something new can be hard. Giggity. But in life and on Prize Picks, it always feels good to be right. Oh, see, I thought they were going to go to commercial. We're going to pause this. We're going to go back to the game.
Wow, you want to watch a little Mendoza action?
Yeah, I'm watching Mendoza.
Well, we're almost – I think they're going to take this to the fourth quarter. Yeah, I think we're good. We can go back to Prize Picks.
You want to go back to it?
Yeah, they're not going to call another play.
Well, he
Signetti's got his freaking –
He put his hand up like
Signetti
that.
literally ran a play. He's already got 4s up.
All right, then spam PP.
You got it. I believe in you.
Spam PP.
Reid's a new host here at Chat Sports.
Well, I was expecting them to go to commercial, and then they never did.
What I'm saying, you get your Prize Picks practice in.
Mm-hmm. Except we're only at 300 subscribers.
That's all right. Keep going. Get your Prize Picks read in.
All right, you ready?
Yep, let's go. If you want to be featured in the Reid, spam,
oh, yeah.
PP
In
down
Reid's
below.
Reid.
In Reid's Reid.
Sponsored by Prize Picks.
Here we go.
This episode is brought to you by Prize Picks. Whether you're starting a new routine or making player picks for the first time, trying something new can be hard. But in life and on Prize Picks, it always feels good to be right. With high-pressure playoff matchups like this one, but not really because it's a blowout. Every weekend, an elite hoops action every night, almost every night. The action never stops. And on Prize Picks, you take control. New feature alert. Prize Picks now has early payouts. If your lineup gets off to a hot start, you may now have the option to cash out those winnings before the game even finishes. Mitch tried to cash out earlier. We didn't have the option, but that's okay because it's a blowout. Find your community on Prize Picks, like Mitch. Mitchell Renz 365. With the new social feature, you can share your Prize Picks with your friends and copy lineups from winners and with a single click. Copy lineups and you like or use them as inspiration for your own picks. You can even follow Prize Picks partners like us and or fade our picks with just one click. Prize Picks is simple to play. Just pick more or less, or at least two player stats. If you get your picks right, you could cash in. Mitch, I don't know about you. I think our Prize Picks is cooked, but
yeah, it's not looking too good. So if you could, download the Prize Picks app today. Use code CLNS to get $50 in lineups after you play your first $5 lineup. That's code CLNS to get $50 in lineups after you play your first $5 lineup. Prize Picks, it's good to be right. I don't feel great about my lineup right now, and that's only because I don't know if Mendoza is going to get those extra yards.
I don't think so.
I mean, I need like one deep ball down the field here. Maybe they do it. Maybe they don't. Who knows? He's got 4 touchdowns already, but it's the rushing yards. Like, I don't see Mendoza, A, getting sacked, and I don't see him being the one in at the end of this game taking those knees. Because I needed the less on the 24.5. He's got 26.
Yeah. Not looking great.
It's not looking great.
But it was really fun to put in the entry.
Hey, it's always fun to put it in. Daniel, Mendoza is built like Matt Ryan with C.J. Stroud's arm, all while having the elite processing skills. Gonna put 100 on
Black.
Oh, I love that. 100 on Black, 15 next Vegas trip. Hell yeah.
I love that.
I'm copying that. I'm not gonna lie to you, Daniel. Put 100 on Black, 15. Let's freaking do it. Let's freaking do it.
Hey,
Indiana
Cassidy
against Miami.
Gates.
What?
Cassidy Gates. Shout out. So we Raider Nation appreciate Chugs, but I give Reid his flowers for being with us a lot recently. Thanks, Reid. No problem, Cassidy. Glad to be here.
Cassidy's a real one. Cassidy was somebody we FaceTimed the other day.
Oh, really?
Mm-hmm.
You guys were FaceTiming a lot of people.
Yeah, we FaceTimed quite a bit. I don't know if you want any of this.
No, I had this, but I realized we had no. I might grab like It is 9:30 though.
Yeah, I don't care. I need it. Needed it.
Yeah, I'm
Fourth quarter action. About to send you another message here.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, I mean this is. I think we all know who the MVP is right now. I think we all know who the MVP is right now. If I had to do the math, Jerry, you're one bang away from getting put in the raffle. And if you don't know what the raffle is, if you spend $500, Mendoza! Oh, man, that's got to be. That would have gave me my more. No flag's going to come out. They're going to say it's incidental contact. Jerry Danley!
That was a self-help?
I think he just threw it off the backboard. Bang! Off the backboard!
What happened?
I stepped on the bat.
Oh.
Jerry Danley! I mean, I'll tell you this. I think that's pass interference. But I'll say I love the fact that they're taking shots downfield still.
I love it.
They're trying to hit my prize picks. Let's go.
They know that you have the more.
They know. They know. The MVP tonight is Jerry Danley. It's going to be returned here. Jerry, if you're the MVP on tonight's stream, I got your jersey. I'm going to wear your jersey on next time I go live. That's going to be this Sunday. Eagles 49ers.
Really? Is that with Chugs?
Yeah, I'm going to be live with Chugs on Sunday. Eagles, Niners, and then Patriots, Chargers. I'm live for both of those games.
Nice. Once again, I mean, getting to the end of the season when there's no more regular season anymore, but off Sunday, which is always fun.
Being off Sunday on 3 playoff games, that's a hell of a day.
Well, because we're doing this.
Yep.
And then I'm doing the Rams game tomorrow. So you don't work tomorrow.
Yeah,
I work tomorrow.
I mean, I wanted to be able to do today's game more than I wanted to be able to do any of the games on Saturday. This game meant more to the nation. But if anybody spends $500 on the Raiders report in the year of 2026, I'm going to enter you in a raffle, right? Whoever's in that raffle, I got a bunch of people in it right now. If it lands on you after the year of 2026, I am going to hang out with you for a weekend.
Woo.
So either I fly to you. Well, it's like either fly to you or you fly down here. If you fly down here, we'll get you on a Raiders report show. I already answered this one. It just wasn't up on screen yet.
I just wanted to give him his time up on screen.
So again, it could also be like, hey Mitch, let's go out to Vegas for something like that. It's essentially it's going to be a weekend. It's kind of how I'll end up doing it. But if you come down here, you'll probably get the most time because it's the easiest for me. Where's your 15 Mendoza jersey? I got to get one, but also at the same time, Raider Nation always shows up and shows out. So my Raiders jerseys are for the people that show up and show out on the show. And if you didn't see our Pete Carroll live show, Raider Ron, he'll keep the lights on for you. Luis, Mitch, been watching you for years. Luis, I know that, man. Keep up the amazing work. What are you thinking about pick-wise after seeing this game? I mean, I've been Team Mendoza. I think I've been Mendoza for the last 2 months. For anybody watching this show, Mendoza's always been my number one guy. And I think he's just showing you again why he's the number one overall pick.
I also think I don't think we need to – there's no like, oh, Dante Moore sucks. He doesn't suck. He's just getting mauled by the Indiana defense right now and, honestly, getting outplayed by Fernando Mendoza. That happens. You get outplayed by other quarterbacks. Jalen Hurts outplayed Patrick Mahomes. Do I think Jalen Hurts is a better quarterback than Patrick Mahomes? No. But games like this happen, but I'm still a Mendoza guy. I think I
Big
think you
facts.
just go back. You just go back to. He just fits. You close your eyes and you can see Mendoza in a Raiders jersey, play action to Ashton Genty, drag route to Brock Bowers, or up the seam. I can see it. I can see it with Dante Moore too, but I just think it fits a little bit better with Mendoza.
Oh, Mendoza. Let's do it. Can we just go to week 1 already?
Can we sim to next season?
Week 1 this year was so much fun. Everything else after that sucked. Joining late, any doubt we're taking Mendoza. I think if you end up taking the pick, it's got to be him. Again, if the Jets are like, hey, I'll give you 6 first-round picks, like somebody said earlier
Like
today,
Derek
you got to
said.
think about it. You got to think about it, but I don't know how you don't consider Mendoza number 1 overall. Here we go, Oregon, 14:04 to go. Gunny, post-apocalyptic movies and shows are the best. I love them.
So good.
See, I don't like scary movies, but to me, there's a difference.
They're not scary. They're thrillers.
Like World War Z is an amazing movie
Oh.
to me. Noah, y'all hate on Moore too much. He has a much higher ceiling than Mendoza. I mean, I literally said that earlier on today's program, Noah, so thank you so much for tuning in. I don't think we're hating on Moore at all. But I'm guessing you're an Oregon guy. It's all right.
I literally just said, you don't hate. You can't hate on him because he's not a terrible quarterback. You wouldn't be in the college football playoffs if you were a terrible quarterback.
3rd down and 6 here for Oregon. Moore back there by himself, looking left, see some pressure. Oh, boy, that was almost a pick.
He got hit.
Yeah, he got popped. He definitely got popped. What up, Jacob? Thoughts on Gruden and Carr coming to coach? Not interested at all in Gruden. Carr would be interesting. Stabler, the Raiders will pass on Mendoza for an offensive guard. Shades of Dan Marino. They're not going to pass on Mendoza for a guard. Reminder, if you're going to ask me a Gruden question, it's got to be 100 or above. I'm not dealing with the Gruden questions. They're pointless. Kel, if Mark wants to win, he will outpay Indiana for Kurt. I mean, I'll say this. I didn't think I'd make a video on it. I'm probably going to have to make a video on it. I'll go through all my things. I'll go through all the options here. Also, Oregon on 4th down and 6. Flag's going to come out. Is this going to be a delay of game?
Ryan.
Percentage of landing Kubiak, I'd give it 1 just win baby right now. 25% chance happening, which is actually probably a pretty high percentage based off of percentages in general.
Yeah.
They still got to interview Minter. They're still going to interview Flores. They're going to interview Sala. They're going to interview Shula. There's still a lot of interviews that are going to happen next week. Sal, real coach. Again, I'm not a real JB guy. I think he's, oh, my God, they just blocked it. And Indiana catches it, and it's going to be 1st down and goal here for the Hoosiers.
Wow.
They blocked the punt, 1st down and goal here at the 8. I don't watch him. I don't think he's a good human being. So, I don't know. I'll just leave it like that. Renee, shout out to you. Shout out to you. And here comes the Hoosiers offense.
In the Prize Picks red zone already.
Getting ready to put more points here on the board. I mean, this game is just, they are doing everything right. They're just dominating this game from top to bottom. They are dominating this game.
Unbelievable.
Mendoza, give me 5 touchdowns. Come on, Mendoza. Signetti looks like they're losing 42-50.
I know.
He looks like he's pissed off on the sideline. Can you go to the next one? I just don't want that guy's on screen.
Oh, sorry.
You're all right.
I thought the
Sal, Sal's my guy. Just hand off.
I wanted that one.
You're okay. Ball here at the 5. This team is coached insanely well. It's worth every penny. Cal, I hear you, man. 2nd and goal. I mean, Signetti is in his bag right now.
He is.
From top to bottom, dude. He's just locked.
Unbelievable, man.
2nd and goal. 12:44 to go here. And they're about to score again. Give me a 50 burger, Signetti. Score this, go for 2. I know he'd never do it, but that'd be electric. It would be electric. 2nd and goal, ball here at the 5. Mendoza. Oh, my God, what are we doing? Quarterback keeper? Why?
No, you don't need that.
I don't like that play call at all. That makes me want to throw up. What are you doing? What are you doing?
Especially because the Prize Picks, too.
I mean, prize at this point, I mean, it's Don't get hurt. Don't get hurt. Don't get hurt. Don't get hurt. Don't get hurt.
Don't get hurt.
Please, for the love of God, don't get hurt. 3rd down and goal, 11:57 to go. $11:45. Come on. I think Signe's going to call timeout here.
He is.
That's their first charge timeout. Indiana's got 2 remaining. Oregon's got all 3 of theirs. 11:41 to go. What's the Peach Bowl Raiders report game score? I said if we got to 100, we would go old school Raiders report style, which makes me a little bit nervous.
So you're going to be nervous.
I think no matter, again, I said if the Raiders report beats the Peach Bowl, we got to do boot. There's no way the Peach Bowl is going to outscore the Raiders report, right?
You know how you said you're a little nervous?
You want to do the boot race earlier? We might as well.
If you get to 100, you get a little nervous.
Mm-hmm. Yep, I see it now.
You feel the butterflies.
Yeah, they're churning. They're churning.
Here.
Jerry Danley! Bang! Jerry Danley, said Mitch. Give me in that for a chance at the 2026 trip. The 2026 trip. Right now, the people that are in for a chance to win that trip, Borelli's got one. I know Borelli won the Mount Raidermore duck race the other day, but I haven't seen him or heard from him in a little while. So I gave a bunch of entries to all the other Mount Raidermore members. So it's Ron, Zahn, Wild One, Trivan, Patrick B., Avjin, Ira, Scheffler, Venthrak, Nav, Yoda, Lord Cameron Abbott, Alex McGuire, Jacob Taylor, Donta Grill, Crash Dog, Jerry Danley, all have an opportunity for the Raiders trip in 2026.
So if you did the math,
yep.
After this bang, that's 97.
97.
If you did the math, right? So that means
we're 3 away from a shit show.
We'd be 3 away, but we're not 3 away.
All right, let's do this. Joey Baxter! Bang! All right, I'm going to go load up the boots.
All right.
You hold it down here. We're going to go old school Raiders report style here. I'm going to get a boot. Reid's going to get a boot. You want Happy Dad or do you want
Happy Dad?
All right, yeah, I think I'm going to go Happy Dad as well. I'm going to go Happy Dad as well. Shout out to Joey Baxter.
Oh, wow.
I don't know what's going on. I got something stuck in my throat. Giggity. I'll be right back. 2 boots coming up next.
Coming up next.
Second half. Shit.
All right. Time for it is 3rd and goal from the 3-yard line. This is it's just another Oregon, not Oregon, but another Indiana touchdown incoming here. 3rd and goal. Mendoza in the shotgun. He's got his running back to his right. Receiver in motion. Drops back, looking, firing. Touchdown. Surratt again. Touchdown. Fernando Mendoza. Oh, my God, I want a 50 bomb so bad. Show me those TDs. Elijah Surratt with another touchdown. Dan Lanning can't even believe it. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. It is 48-15. Pending a field goal or extra point. Excuse me. Wow. Extra points up, and it's good. It is 49-15. I don't know about you guys. Let me know down in the chat. Did you expect this? Did you guys expect this? Y for yes, N for no. Did you guys expect a blowout from Fernando Mendoza and the Indiana Hoosiers? Let me know. I'm going no. He got 2 feet in. Elijah Surratt reminds me a lot of Alec Pierce. Free agent. Could be picked up by the Raiders. Imagine you bring Alec Pierce in for a guy like Fernando Mendoza if you draft him. I like it. We got Silver Arc 2D Rebel saying no. Not this bad from Jake. Yeah, not this bad. They recently discovered messages that Snitti hates Alberto. Okay. Mendoza coming to our home stadium in Miami. It's on site. Ooh. If anyone has boots on the ground watching the college football championship, that'd be awesome. Spence said, expected an Indiana win, but not this curb stomping. I agree. I mean, I was not expecting this bad of a beatdown. Not expecting this bad of a beatdown. I mean, all right. Mitch is filling up the boots right now. I think he's going to do a short explaining how crazy this game is going. More play action. It's a screen pass to his running back, and he's bottled up. Loss of 3. Wow. Yeah, I was not expecting this. Shout out to everyone in the chat. Our Oregon guy is probably going through it right now. Absolutely a beatdown from Indiana. I mean, Indiana-Miami, is that going to be a good championship game? I think so. I think Carson Beck had a little bit of a resurgence after leaving Georgia. By the way, pass to the right side from Moore to his wide receiver. Gain of nothing. It'll be 3rd down. Wow. I just keep saying wow because I'm like, I was not expecting this at all. George said, I was. Oregon gets blown out every year in the playoffs. I mean, they played Texas Tech not very well, in my opinion. I don't think they had a great game, and clearly they were not on their A game today. 3rd and 12. Pass to the left side. He actually completes it for a 1st down. Gain of about 15. 1st down, Oregon. I mean, it makes no sense now. There's no coming back. But, hey, good football, good passes. You get to see what Moore does when he's really down. But shout out to everyone in the chat right now. Moore drops back. Tipped pass in the middle of the field. Almost intercepted by Indiana. Number 4, the linebacker. But yeah, Mitch is making a short right now, if you're wondering where he is. He's making a short about Mendoza's that guy. Mendoza is that guy. Give me some 15s down in the chat for Fernando Mendoza. I think he's a Las Vegas Raider through and through. You got the number 1 overall pick. A season comparison between Joe Burrow 2019 and Fernando Mendoza, 14-0, 15-0. I didn't get to see the other stats, unfortunately. Pistol formation, Moore drops back, throws to the right side to his wide receiver. He has some space past the 50, out of bounds at like the 40-yard line. They're in Indiana territory, but you need a lot of points to get back into this game. Shout out to everybody in the chat. Lewis, type in 15. Jared, 15. Joe, Raider Nation. Adam, Rob, Moore drops back, gets some pressure, rolls out of it, rolling to the left, still up, tosses it up in the air, out of bounds. I thought I got tipped for a second. They look like they're at the 32-yard line. I'm watching the game, but I got to update our clock here. Miss Jerry Springer, yep. We'll get to the Super Chats when Mitch comes back, but I think he might be checking on our Oregon guy, honestly, right now. Drop Top Blazer type in 15. Good to see you, Drop Top. About 9:22 left in this game. Moore and the Oregon Ducks kind of driving right now. They're on the 42 of Indiana. Drops back, dumps it off to his running back over the middle. Swarm tackle by Indiana. It'll be a gain of about 4. It'll be 3rd down. Raider Nation typing 15, baby. They keep showing him on the sideline. if you're John Spytek and Tom Brady and whoever the new head coach is going to be, and you see Fernando Mendoza there with the number 1 overall pick, why are you not going to get him? The more and more you watch this kid, man, the more and more you feel like he's a franchise quarterback. Now, Dante Moore on Oregon, they're going to take a timeout. I'm missing timeout, by the way. That is on me. They're going to take a timeout there. And so they both have 2 timeouts left. 8:35 left in the 4th quarter of this Chick-fil-A Peach Bowl. They're going to go to commercial. What's everybody saying? Brady will not draft him? I think Brady loves him. Brady loves him. And I said this on the last stream, but imagine Brady and Mendoza just working out in the offseason. Mendoza feels so coachable, and I think Tom Brady definitely is a good coach in terms of, what makes him a good quarterback and what makes, I think, Tom Brady was never a runner. He's a pocket passer for sure his entire career. But Mendoza has a threat with his legs, and I think Brady can really hone in on his pocket presence and making sure that Mendoza becomes a great quarterback and takes that next step. Some people are saying, "Oh, he's a one read guy." Mendoza is. Brady can work on that if that's actually a problem. I don't see that. He goes through his reads, and I think Brady and Mendoza are a good match. And like I said earlier, how do you have the number 1 overall pick and not get this guy, man? I think he is proving right now that no matter what, he's going to provide and he's going to produce. Peach Bowl renamed to Barbecue Bowl for roasted ducks. That's a good one, Yoda. I like it. Harpoon Bakery. Hard Rock will be all green and orange just by Indiana fans on their iPhones right now on SeatGeek. Harpoon, I'm going to guess that you're a Miami fan. I'm just going to go out on a limb there. I don't know. I could be wrong. They're showing the Hard Rock right now. Hard Rock is obviously in Hollywood, Florida, which is where Miami plays their games. So it's going to be like a home team, but I think they black out tickets for the other team and their fans. So I don't think it's going to be like only Miami fans. I think it's going to be split up because it's the championship. They black out tickets. But Moore takes the snap, dropping back, looking, firing, deep down the field. Incomplete, no flags.
All right, y'all, I am back. Sorry, I was making a quick little video. Just trying to get it out on social media. Fernando Mendoza better be a Raider. That's all I'm going to say.
Shout out to everyone rocking with me. I know I'm not Mitch, but I try my best to have some personality.
Again, at the end of the day, man, I think, I love Chugs. I love Reid. I always make a promise. The Venmos, they don't go in my pocket. Super Chats, they don't go in my pocket. They go out to getting you guys more and more content. And, Reid's been able to show up and show out for us, and that means a lot to me, and I think it means a lot to all of y'all. So
turnover on downs.
Really, really appreciate everyone that always supports us. Turnover on down. So it's about to be Mendoza's going out there.
Hell yeah.
Mendoza's freaking going. Look, his parents didn't know. They didn't know if he was going out. He's looking. They go, he's going out.
His mom was like, yeah.
I know. I'm like, shit, man, let's freaking ride. Let's freaking go, man.
Woo.
Let's freaking go, man.
Ha. Dreamcaster said I like Reid more than Mitch.
Same.
Screw you, Mitch.
Honestly, bro, you and me both, man.
Nah.
You and me
Mitch is
both.
that guy.
Now, I love hanging out with the nation. I really do. Jerry Danley said, "Get me
they're
in that
running the
duck
ball.
race."
Oh my god. Oh my god.
I mean,
Indiana,
they are just putting it to him.
It's an 11-yard gain from a run to the right side.
They are
really
just putting it to him, aren't they?
Really.
Jerry Danley is in again. I mean, what we're seeing tonight from Jerry Danley and the crew is just, it's unbelievable right now. It's unbelievable. We owe you guys a boot.
Yep.
You guys want to do the boot now, or you want to wait until after this Indiana drive? You let me know. Now, type N for now, A for after. Mendoza's on the field. I mean, that's why I'm here, right? I'm gonna at the end of the day, I'm gonna let you guys pick, but I don't think the Peach Bowl is going to pass. It's right side run here for Indiana. They're about to put up a 50-burger. Oh, he got tackled, shoelaces. Tackled at the 30. I kind of respect that Indiana's still putting up their points, because if I'm Signetti, I'm going, hey, I'm trying to run my offense.
Yeah.
Let me run my offense.
He's not done yet. Game's not over.
Game's not over yet.
Job's not finished.
Game's not over yet. Game's not over yet.
You know what else isn't over?
Jerry Danley. I think it's from Joey. We'll slam it down. Bang! First down and 10 here. Mendoza is going to hand it off. They're just trying to kill this clock. Somebody said, Cal the Bay said, where are the boots?
I'm seeing more A's than N's, so we'll do it after.
We got the boot number 1.
Ooh.
And then
Boot number 2.
we've got the boot number 2.
It's hard to see the bubbles because of the.
That's what I was trying to
see-through.
show. Well, which I'm really surprised by.
That one has
This
more
one
than the
has
other one.
looks like way more bubbles than this one.
I never understand.
Could have been the way I poured it.
Yeah.
Which I don't really think I poured it any different. I'm gonna be honest with you. It's Jay. Jerry, let me hold $1. Oh, Marshall
You know what?
Green
I'm
walked
probably
by.
going to save this.
Yeah, I don't blame you.
It's been too long.
Hang on to it.
Hang
Hang on
10
to it.
o'clock.
To Baylor Langdell, I don't know what you sent me 10 cents. Thank you for your donation. I don't know if you want to get in our duck race. It's a $20 Venmo at Mitchell Renz 365. Right now you'd be in for a chance to win $420. Matthew Garcia, you in. I mean, this is getting out of hand. What's happening here? All right, Jerry, I got you. Hand off, Indiana,
50
touchdown.
burger.
Jerry messaged me. He goes, I want the boots. So, Jerry, you're the MVP of today's show. You get your boots, man.
There we go.
Kalen Black, 23-yard touchdown run for the Hoosiers. This is a blowout.
Yep.
55-15. Blowout. You ready? Let's go full screen.
Full screen for our
Full screen.
Let me get our stuff ready. Oh.
You ready?
I am ready.
Y'all ready? Who you got? M for Mitch. R for Reid. Boot
Ooh.
race. M for Mitch.
I haven't
R
done,
for Reid.
I haven't done a boot race against you in a while.
Friendly reminder, Jerry's only wish is as soon as these boots go down, we turn this thing into an old school Raiders Report shit show. If you don't know what that means, this is what it means. Every hundo is a beer. I will do my best to power through. Every single bang. So I got the first one after that. Reid's got the next one. Then it's me. If Reid can't go, we're just going to keep going back and forth. We're going to keep going back and forth. I don't know what's about to happen. This is out of control. This show is just bananas. You're going to throw up? All right, let's get up here, Reid. What? I can't hear you. because Jerry Danley's a legend. This show's about to get off its rails. This show's about to get off its rails. It's 56-15. I'm going to be honest. I'm probably not going to pay too much attention to the rest of this game unless number 15 himself walks out there on the field. I think people are trying to get photos with the Mendoza family. I don't blame them. That's cool. That's cool. Hey, y'all, cheers to everybody. We do a lot of crazy shit on this show, but it's because you guys always show up, and I'm always going to show up. Reid's always going to show up. Chugs is always going to show up. Chat Sports is always going to show up if you guys show up. So cheers to all y'all. Good luck to you. Hang on. Holy cow, man. I have not done that in a while. Here, hold this.
Oh, I think Mitch won. I think Mitchell won. Oh no. You guys, where'd you guys go? I'm by you. I'm not cooked. I'm all right. Oh, passed outside. Whatever. Fernando Mendoza already won. Oh, Darren. Appreciate you. That makes me feel good about myself. Said, I have guns. Do I? Yeah. I try. I go to the gym every day. We're drinking slow-mo. It's a boot. It's 3 beers, 1 boot. There's 4 minutes left in this game. I think Mitch won that, right? I think Mitch won that. I did not do very hot on that one. I had to stop. 3rd and 1, they get it. Oregon is at the 50-yard line. Lewis, it looks like water because it was Happy Dad. Happy Dad. It looks like water. But there were bubbles in there. It's kind of hard to see the bubbles as well because of the green screen and it's the clear bottles and stuff. Oh, yeah. If you guys didn't know, I'm a Florida State alum. But I wore my red for Indiana because of Fernando Mendoza. Dante Moore takes the snap. Oh, he almost gets sacked. He's just drifting backwards, throws it out of bounds. We don't really care about this game. Josh said I have a sleeper build. Also, somebody else said I have big guns.
Big guns, man. The big guns, man. I'll say this: I almost put a hole in the back of that urinal. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. That boot, I've not done a boot in a while. There was a 3 to 4 second period where I'm like, this might come back up. All right, y'all. Here's what's gonna happen. There's 3 minutes and 10 seconds left in this game. Jerry Danley's request is, since he was the MVP, he wants to turn this into a shit show. The way that this is going to go is, again, every bang, we're going to do our best to put one down. As soon as this game ends, we will do a duck race. We will do a raffle. And then I'm going to give you guys one more deal to extend the show. That's just how it's going to go. It's how it's going to go. But I'll tell you this. Jerry's definitely trying to get me nicey. I'll tell you that. And your boy is, it's funny, it's my wife, she's doing dry January. Yeah, she's doing dry January, which I give her a lot of credit. She's a lot mentally tougher than I am with that. Like, to me, I'm more like, if I want a beer, like, I'm going to have beer. If I want a glass of wine, I'm going to have a glass of wine. If I want an old-fashioned, I'm going to have an old-fashioned. It's just, it's how it is. But I'll tell you this right now. I've had more drinks in the last week than I did in a long time. And this guy, I need a lifesaver. I need an umbrella. I also want to shout him out. Jerry Daly Bang! Jerry, you son of a gun, Jerry. What is this show even going to turn into? Imagine if you're a first-time watcher watching this. One word reaction, first time that you're watching this.
Electric.
It is a 56-15 game, and we got this crazy mother effer banging left and right like he's literally Jerry Bonnie Blue Danley.
Oh, my goodness.
Bang!
It is the 2-minute stoppage, the 2-minute warning.
Just call it the 2-minute warning.
For the last time tonight.
Just call it the 2-minute warning.
For the last time tonight, our friends.
If you don't call it the 2-minute warning, you probably think Brennan Carroll's a good coach.
Probably.
Sorry, Hondo.
Our friends over at Prize Picks.
You want it or you want me to get it?
I got it. Our friends over at Prize Picks.
I'll wait to do this then.
Okay. Yeah, you want to wait?
No.
All right, just hit it real quick. Because
it's not going to be quick, though.
If you guys want to be featured in the last Prize Picks read of the night, make sure to spam your PPs down below. Because this episode is brought to you by Prize Picks. Whether you're starting a new routine or making player picks for the first time, trying something new can be hard. But in life and on Prize Picks, it always feels good to be right. With high-pressure playoff matchups every weekend and elite hoops action almost every night, the action never stops. And Prize Picks lets you take control. Find your community on Prize Picks, like Mitch. With the new social feeds feature, you can share Prize Picks with your friends like PG in the chat right now and Jake. You can share your Prize Picks with them. Copy lineups from winners with a single click. Copy lineups you like or use them as inspiration for your own picks. You can even follow Prize Picks partners like us and tail or fade our picks with just one click. I miss my fantasy football. I always looked forward to setting my lineup every week. And if you do miss as well, Prize Picks can help with that. Prize Picks lets you play fantasy football every week. Pick your favorite players and win when they hit their projections every week. Let's take a little gander at Mitch's Prize Picks for today's game. He had Dante Moore on a passing touchdown. I don't even know if that happened. Did it happen? I totally forget this game with the pounding that went down. Right fly guy, unbelievable, right? Lance, crazy. Fernando Mendoza, never threw a pick. Passing yards, I actually don't know what he's at. He has at 177, so this won't win, but it's always fun to do Prize Picks, and especially with a game like this and a playoff game. It's fun to follow along. So if you want to do that, download the Prize Picks app today. You can use code CLNS to get $50 in lineups after you play your first $5 lineup. That's code CLNS to get $50 in lineups after you play your first $5 lineup. Prize Picks, it's good to be right, Luis.
What's going on, Luis? We've had to open up some new dads.
Oh.
Yeah, well, I don't know. The packs are different. These are definitely like Texas Happy Dads. So we've gotten them. I just want to be very clear here. We do a lot of content here at Chat Sports. I do a lot of content here at the Raiders Report, and we put out videos every single day. Make sure you hit that subscribe button. I'm just going to warn y'all, this is what I like to call shit shows here on the Raiders Report. Think of it as like, you're hanging out with your people at home. I'm a normal dude just like y'all. Today's my Friday. I am off tomorrow. My team and we've been working our ass off. So guess what? You're damn right. I had a hell of a night tonight. You know also why? Because I'm looking at Fernando Mendoza right now like it's my wife getting out of the shower.
Holy
I'm like,
cow.
I'm ready to go. Oh, wait, that's got to be a horse collar. He's like they might get another touchdown here. No matter what, the Raiders Sport's going to beat the Peach Bowl. But, let's be honest with ourselves. If you doubt Mendoza, and here's the thing, we're going to walk into that natty, and we're going to probably do the same thing. you're a Raiders fan. You want to be overcautious. It's the number 1 pick.
Oh, face mask.
That's got to be clearly face mask. You
Oh,
want
so
to
they're
make
gonna
sure
get an extra 2
Mendoza's your
yards.
guy. He played his freaking balls off in game
Dude.
1. He's got more touchdowns than incompletions. Like, I have already, like, I'm sold on Mendoza. I'm telling you, like, I am. I'm sold on
Especially after
Mendoza.
today, I am too. I was like, yeah, he's good.
But I hope you guys subscribe and hope you pull up here for the Natty because I can't wait to watch this kid against Miami. And honestly, a road game. That place is going to be packed to the brim with Hurricanes. They're in
For
Hard
sure.
Rock.
They're at the Hard Rock, but
I love
think
it though.
There
What's
was
a higher pressure situation?
There was a comment
Keep doubting them.
from somebody who was clearly a Miami fan.
But I mean, like, as a Raiders fan, in all honesty, that's the perfect evaluation game. It is the national championship in a road game in Hard Rock Stadium. What more do you want to see from that kid?
Because honestly, when you're playing in
Can't wait, man.
When you're playing in Allegiant Stadium, the last half of this year, there was more.
I'll tell you, Mark Davis, there's nobody on the planet that makes you more money than Fernando Mendoza. There isn't. Well, that might not be true.
I mean, if, like, Drake plays at Allegiant.
Well, no, honestly, if the Raiders traded for Shedeur Sanders, he would probably make more money than Fernando. The only guy other close, and I mean this, Mark, you want to make some money from all these coaches you fired? You draft this kid number 1 overall, he's going to make you money.
Yeah.
The next thing you do, if you brought in Derek Carr, honestly, as your legit backup,
a lot of money,
or a quarterback coach, bro, you're making that money back in 1 year. It's not even a problem. Not even a problem. I sent you a message. Jerry, are we doing this, man? Are we gonna actually party? Because if you're a new Raiders Report watcher, I have not done this. Like, if you've only watched the last 5 weeks, you're like, I didn't even know this guy drank beers. Shit shows get out of hand quick.
We did that.
Quick. Which one? Oh, that one.
9:56.
Oh shit, yeah.
We did.
All right, that's on me. But I was ready to go.
Remember?
Honestly, not really. That boot's booting.
Touchdown,
Oregon.
Hey, good for them, man.
We got a comeback here. Let's go.
Yeah.
We got a comeback happening. No, Jared, that's on me.
Hey,
I honestly thought
it
already happening.
If Fernando Mendoza just throws a Hail Mary, you win your prize picks.
Unfortunately, it's not gonna happen. That's all right. I mean, that's to me though, like,
because that's
honestly why I love
28 rushing yards, so maybe not.
I would need 2 kneel downs.
Yeah.
But that's prize
picks.
picks.
Still need
prize
one.
picks
He's at 177 though.
But that's why you play prize picks, because if you're watching this game, it's 56-21.
Yeah, it's still interesting all the way.
Like, you're
until
sitting
the
here
end.
going, you're cheering for 2 kneel downs. Now, obviously, I don't think it happens.
I had the possession on Indiana this entire time. I'm an idiot.
We just did a boot. It's gonna happen. If Robert Jansen didn't yell at us, then I'm okay with it. Space Monkey, Mitch looking at Mendoza like Popeye did at, I can never pronounce her name.
What?
Miko? I mean,
I don't know what you're looking at.
Maybe. Super chat.
We got some super chats to get through, though.
We do. Mendoza, third game with 5 passing touchdowns, most in college football. Frozen. Rules allow trading picks up to 3 future drafts away. Correct. For the fans confused about trading away first-round picks for Mendoza, Burrow, and Marr. Yeah, maybe I've never clarified that. That's why, like, when people are like, oh, like, how much would it cost to go get Josh Allen? I'm like, it's literally not possible. I'd want 10 first-round picks. For the Jets, though, you can get 6 first-round picks. They have 2 this year, 3 next year, 1 in 2028. Shout out to Frozen Raider. Wyman might rebuild. Holy shit. I mean, I'll say this. I don't think you have enough money for everything you want down there in free agency, but everything else is very interesting to me. I promise you, this Wyman, You're gonna love the video I drop tomorrow. You're gonna love the video I drop tomorrow.
That's all it talks about. Renee.
Bro, I mean, who said there's no way I don't want to see 63-22? I'll tell you this. Mendoza's still out there.
Oh, I love it.
The Raiders beat the Chargers 63-21. Let's get close. Oh, they're going to take a knee. What if Oregon uses a timeout?
They should.
Wow.
All right. Game over.
Ball game. Indiana gets the W.
Oh, immediately goes to Dan Lanning.
I mean,
shows his
I think
respect.
he saw Dan was running onto the field, and he said, well, no,
yeah.
I would do the same thing. Like, Mendoza's the type of guy where he's just so respectable that he's like instantly like, I'm going to go shake his hand. I want to go say it's a good game.
Yes, we still are watching.
Give me Mendoza. For the love of God, give me Mendoza.
Give me Mendoza.
I want
Unbelievable.
Mendoza. I heard Kubiak has had 5 interview requests but only accepted 2 and taken the Raiders. Any truth to that? That is true. So he was requested. Now, again, he might still want to take on some of those interviews. God bless you.
Thank you.
But to my knowledge, before I went live today, 5 interviews and has, yes, accepted only 2. I mean, if you're Kubiak, you look at this job and you got to be interested in it. Like, to me, again, if you're telling me that the Raiders isn't a good job, it's only because of what the past is. And I get what the past is. I get it. But Josh McDaniels, I think you kind of saw the writing on the wall there. AP, we thought with our heart instead of our head. And that's going to happen when you go through a bunch of shitty relationships. Here's the thing. The worst relationship I've ever been in is with the Raiders. I know what I want. People think they want Gruden, but you don't remember how Gruden treated you. Then you saw Josh McDaniels. That was a really bad relationship. Then because we had 2 really bad relationships, man, we wanted AP to work.
Yep. And
AP screamed Raiders like we did. Bad. So what did you do? You tried to do, I think, the exact opposite of Antonio Pierce. Try to go out against a 74-year-old and Pete Carroll. That was the biggest disaster of them all. When you go through a lot of bad shit, you know what you want. I want Clint Kubiak to look at this job and look at what we got right now. And if you're a damn good head coach and you believe in yourself and you can look at that job and tell me it's not a good job, it's because you don't believe in yourself. Buddy Bear, don't sleep on Miami. Bro, I don't think even sleeping happens in Miami. I'm still rooting for Indiana and hope they win, but that defense is good. Dude, Reuben Bain Jr., if you told me the only player on the planet, it's not true. I did a video on it. Arvell Reese, Reuben Bain are probably the only 2 non-quarterbacks, if you're the Raiders, you can even think about. Now, again, I made that video before I've seen all this. I don't know how more you can be sold on. Mendoza's the guy. His press conferences make me laugh, too. Come on, Fernando. Give all the glory to God. I'll tell you this right now. I might start every one of my shows. Give all glory to God. All glory to God. Raider Nation, what's going on? All glory to God.
That's what C.J. Stroud does.
I mean, Mendoza, I'll tell you this right now. If we draft Mendoza, I'm going to try to dress up like him as Halloween. I'm going to cut my hair, shave my mustache.
Your hair looks like that already.
Yeah, kind of.
I
got to grow out my eyebrows, though. All glory to God. No, in all honesty,
you got to shave your beard.
I mean, that would be scary.
Yeah. I wonder what you would look like without a beard.
I've done it before. I mean, I had a mustache.
Yeah. Remember that? I remember that mustache. You remember my mustache?
Yes.
I had a big mustache.
It's been a freaking minute. Indiana gave up 22 points. PG, Alex, I'm not coming home tonight.
Uh-oh.
Maybe.
You said it out loud.
Maybe. Will the Jets take Carson Beck if Moore goes back to Oregon where they trade out? I'll tell you that. I mean, they definitely won't take Beckett, too. I don't think Carson Beck goes in the first round.
They're trading out of 2. They'll go try and get Lamar.
I don't think Lamar's going anywhere now, though. Why would? I mean, for Baltimore to move on to John Harbaugh, that is them making their statement, we're keeping Lamar Jackson. They chose Lamar over Harbaugh.
Was it Harbaugh that was making Lamar tradable? Or is it their GM?
I'm saying you hear all the rumors, you hear all the smoke.
Right.
Clearly, there was an issue with Harbaugh and Lamar. You can't. I mean,
Yeah.
again, I think rumors are rumors, but also, I mean, their interactions, it's off. And if you're an organization, you got to pick Lamar or Harbaugh.
Do you think that do you think he would want to get traded out of that Baltimore roster though?
Well, the number one team he wanted to go to is Miami, which is why it's kind of funny because I think Harbaugh's going to Miami.
Yeah. That's
the
so
other
funny.
team.
Oh,
that
you
want to
go to Miami? I'm going first.
The other team that was mentioned in the report from The Athletic from Baltimore, the Dolphins and the Raiders, which is why I did the video on Lamar. Go check it out. Go check it out. Kai, surely possible future head coach such as Kubiak look at Mendoza and think, I want to work with that guy. I agree with you. Like, again, I know I'm biased. I know I'm a Raiders fan, but the Kubiak offense is great with two tight ends. Michael Mayer and Brock Bowers might be the best two.
Michael Mayer is a good tight end.
Dude, he's so underrated.
Yeah.
And Brock, I know Trey McBride, fantasy people are going to tell me Trey McBride. Brock Bowers is the best tight end in the NFL.
Yeah.
You got money. If you believe in yourself, man. Kubiak, let's run it. Come on, Kubiak, let's run it. Grandpa Dro Gaming, as Cheech would say, his name is Ralph Man. Ralph Man? Cheech, Sir Chai. Indiana turned Dante Moore into Will Byers. Holy shit. Indiana is so well coached. They are such a good football team. They're so much fun to watch. And I want the leader of that football team. Like, Indiana doesn't have more talent than every other team in college football. They are just the best coached team. But I do think a lot of times, like, in order for your teams to be that well coached, you just got to have that guy that's different. And I'm not, like, Mendoza right now to me is the Tom Brady of college football. He makes all 52 guys around him better.
Yoda said all glory to dog, in parentheses, Chuck.
Oh, dude, I miss my guy Chuck. Chuck and I were hooping today, man.
We're what?
Hooping.
Hoop? Oh, yeah, you got your hoop on the balcony?
We were freaking hooping. Our Oregon team is done.
Oh.
And they just poured.
Will!
He's down, dude. He's down bad. He just poured a boot in the sink. That's not good.
Oh, that is not good.
That's not good.
He gave up on a boot.
Dude, that's you see a boot getting poured in the sink, that's no bueno. That's a tough one. I see you took my advice in wanting the Jets' next 6 first-round picks in the video you did. Yes, I did. I took that, and shout out, I forget who was, hang on. It's on my Twitter. See, this is why I did it, because I knew I'd freaking forget. Brandon. Shout out to Brandon. Ben, I'm going to call you Brandon Ben. I also gave Brandon Ben. I also gave him a shout out. I put for Raider Mendoza on the thumbnail. I was I'm with you though. Like, to me, like, again, you guys think very similar to the way that I do. I see videos all the time about Raiders this. I just saw a video, shout out to Morley and Simone, where they were like, let's just let Raider fans call the shots. I was like, oh, yeah. What's sad is it sounds like a crazy thought, but if you followed this team the last 8 years, like, it's such a crazy thought because it's a true thought, and that's the craziest part about it. Bronson, Mitch, and Reid, awesome show tonight. Super pumped to see Mendoza kill it. Raiders' future is bright. In DFW, hope to have a beer with y'all sometime. I mean, the closer and closer we get to the offseason, the easier and easier it is for that to happen. Truly. Easier and easier it is for it to happen. Like, what's crazy is if you were ever just like, hey, meet me, this spot, this place, and I'm free, like, I would show up. I've had beers with tons of people. Mega, I feel even more confident for Mendoza as our quarterback. That's how I wanted to feel coming out of this game. And if you can look me dead in the eyes and you can be like, I don't know if Mendoza's the guy, then
what are you watching?
The only thing I could possibly think of, it's like when people didn't like Shedeur Sanders for unfootball reasons.
Yeah.
It's like, you're just going to be ignorant. And that's the only word.
Like,
that's the only word I can use.
Because he's quirky. It's like, I want my quarterback to be quirky.
I don't give a shit. I don't care if he had 6 eyeballs, pink hair, and he said, I want to go by they. If he's out there playing like that, dude, I want him on my team. I don't care. I mean, it's just the truth. Like, he is a football player, and he wins flipping games, and he gets his team to play at the biggest moments. What more do you want in a guy? What more do you want in Fernando Mendoza? When you want somebody to fail and they prove you wrong, it makes me want to root for that guy all that more. Mitch looking at Mendoza like Popeye. Bro, you have no idea. You have no idea. Let's freaking go. Give me 15.
Mendoza's not even there. They were talking to him earlier.
I know. Somebody's asking me duck race. Hang on. Oh, dude, I'm going to tell you this right now. I think this is about to get off the rails, bro.
Uh-oh.
This is going to get off the rails. All right, first off, Jordan Venn, you're in.
Brandon.
Jonathan Morales, in. Nico Laz, in. Jeremy Valve, in. Ryan Bass, in. Moshav, you in. $20 Venmo.
Oh, my God. They got a big hat.
$20 Venmo to win $480. So, Mitch, yes. I put it on my thumbnail for you. I tweeted your name so I wouldn't forget it, Brandon.
There you go.
Well, the last name's the one throwing me off. Daniel, it's annoying to read tweets online saying Raiders will ruin Fernando Mendoza because we got no O-line. Do people forget there's free agency in the draft? I literally laugh out loud. You get to a point where you just stop buying into it. And I think you got to understand, like, people are out there looking for clicks. And I want to be very clear. I love my job. I'm passionate about my job. I also look for clicks. But there's a difference between looking for clicks because you want to do good at your job and just, like,
throwing shit out there.
Just throwing shit out there. And I think people have learned that Raiders fans are passionate about this offensive line question because it's like, bro, we've been saying it for almost a whole year now. Like, it's a bad plan. Why would you draft a running back at number 6 when you knew your offensive line is this? The JPJ situation, we saw the whole song and dance. So I think literally people just put that out there because of the interaction that it creates. Because every fan is like, it's so annoying. And when it's annoying, it drives clicks. So I'm asking, if you see this, stop, because I'm also sick and tired of seeing it on my timeline. Just like I'm sick and tired of seeing John Gruden shit. John, I love you as a dude. Go coach college. Wanting him back as a Raider makes no sense. Makes no sense, man.
J-Row.
J-Row, did you see what Todd McShay said about Moore going back to Oregon? He said he would make as much at Oregon and NIL. I agree. I mean, I said this the other day on the show, and Chugs kind of was like, oh, man, you think? I mean, he's going to make 9.6 if he were to get drafted, basically 2 overall. If you're Phil Knight, and there was rumors, I think I said this probably, somebody's got to give me credit here, 3 weeks to a month ago where I was like, there was rumors that Phil Knight, I mean, he's like 82 years old. That he's, you get to a certain age and you're like, all right, I think I'm done doing X, Y, Z. But if you want to go all in, right, on your final years, $10 million to Phil Knight, and you go, hey, Dante, I'm going to keep you here at school one more year.
Yeah.
And if you're Dante Moore, you make more money. Like, I get it. In the deal, in the realm of NIL, it's changing the game.
They got a lot of money over there.
What up, Sam? I can't wait to finally have a franchise quarterback.
I think he screams franchise quarterback.
I mean, I can't wait as well. I'll tell you that. After that boot, I'm can't wait.
A franchise quarterback, you need a personality, and you need a good head on your shoulders. And you look at anywhere in the NFL right now, you say a franchise quarterback. When I say franchise quarterback, who do you think of?
Right now, Tom Brady.
Yeah. Great head on his shoulders, great leader, knows what he wants, knows how to do it.
Who says? But I'm with you, though. Like, doesn't Fernando Mendoza remind you a little bit of, like, that Tom Brady?
Yes.
Like, Mendoza's the guy to wear only the underwear and look like that in his draft combine photo.
I think Fernando Mendoza is the like, what do you do for fun? Oh, watch film. Like the Luke Kuechly of quarterbacks.
He
He's
chugs
like,
this message. That's
yes,
hilarious.
yeah. He has his little things that he's obsessed with, and he's obsessed with being a good quarterback, trying to be a good quarterback. Like,
He's obsessed being the best version of himself.
Yes.
That's what a franchise quarterback looks like.
right.
Like, Fernando Mendoza's not looking at blank tapes. Fernando
What?
Mendoza's not going to get all crazy in Vegas.
Yeah.
Like, you want a culture set? Like, that's what a culture setter does. It starts at the top. And you got a guy like Ashton Genty who kind of matches that. Brock Bowers, also very cool, calm, and collected. And then you got Max Crosby, who's the psychopath, which I love. Like, it's
Yeah.
a really good blend. Like,
like the
Bowers
blend.
and Genty and Fernando, I do think are very similar. They're very different, don't get me wrong, but they are all three cool, calm, collected leaders. Like,
And
I
they
think
all
when you
care
get
about being really good at football.
being the best versions that they can be. Like, it does, man. It makes sense to me. It makes sense to me.
Did you read that?
I'm
other-
going to be honest with you, I don't know. Mitch,
We got
I
a
think
little
the
bit to
Raiders
go.
should try Indiana, Chandler Whitmer along with drafting Mendoza. I mean, again, y'all, I don't pay attention to other things outside of the Raiders as much as I should. So when I saw 8-year extension for $92 million, I never thought there was like the buyout was going to be that cheap. I will end up doing a video on Kirk Cignetti. I got to do a little bit more digging on it. I don't know when it's going to come out. I'm off tomorrow. I got a video for you guys already ready to rock and roll on Sunday. I'm going to be live for 2 watch parties Sunday night. So if I had to guess, I'll try to get it to you about next Tuesday live.
Yeah.
Next Tuesday live, we'll do a little Kirk Cignetti episode. Lord Vicodin, all glory to God. Lord Vicodin of Bliss. Shout out to my brother. Here's what we're going to do, Reid.
Booty Raider.
We are going to stay live as long as the super chats keep flowing. The deal was, I've been trying to stall because you boys hurting a little bit, but I've been told to not stall anymore. So let's, if you guys are ready to party here a little bit, type WW. You know what it means if you know what it means. So, here, yeah, you can
Thank
guess,
you.
You can guess the number. Yeah, actually.
No, please don't do that.
That one.
There, I was gonna do that, but
Yeah, no, it's on me. That one,
guess the number.
and then that one. That one we got. That one we got. That one we got.
Jesus.
That one we got. Sorry, I'm trying to do the math in my head here on this duck race. Mo Shab was the last name that I saw. Stephen Underwood, Isidro, Greg Vack, Nathan Wolf, Miggy Camacho. Miggy, are you going to be free on February 8th? I might need a bodyguard in the San Jose area. Beth Reeder, you're in. $20 Venmo for a chance to win $540 here on the Raiders Report. Can someone explain why? Where are you from, Booty Raider? Has more upside. I don't see it. Looking forward to San Jose meetup. I think it's because Dante Moore is raw as a prospect. He's still very young, where Mendoza's a little bit older, and like you could tell he got better and better. So like imagine if Mendoza's played 3 years of college football. Moore, he's in year 1. If Moore shows you growth, he just has more athletic tools. Like I mean, honestly, that's the upside to me because they both do a lot of things similar. But it's evaluating a guy who's played 3 years of college football, essentially, really just 2, or just year 1 and Dante Moore. That's, in my mind, that's how I see it. Moore is a more athletic quarterback than than Fernando Mendoza.
Wow.
All right, remember when I
Look
cracked
at him.
this?
He's just such a good guy. Man.
Remember when I cracked this open earlier?
Yeah.
Yep, here we go.
All right.
Jerry Stanley Bang! All right. I got this one. You got the next one. I got that one. You get that one. So on and so forth. Let's keep rolling through some super chats here. You go to the next one when I get done with this. Jerry Danley says, Mitch, let's get this thing going. Jerry, I'm telling you this right now, man.
It's so funny when the
tonight's show has been bananas.
It's so funny when the game ends.
Bananas.
So many people have their thoughts, and we get a bunch of super chats after the game.
Well, I mean,
it's so funny.
If you're a Raiders fan,
everyone's like, okay, now I know what I want to say.
Well, I think it's not the same feeling as the first round pick, because the first round pick was given to you. This, in another way, it's kind of like you just want to make sure you do the right thing. And I don't blame a Raider fan. I wasn't around during the Jamarcus Russell years, so I don't know what it felt like to get that number 1 overall pick and be a disaster. You know, that was the last time you did what you're about to do. But there is nothing. I mean, there's nothing about Mendoza and Jamarcus Russell that are similar at all, outside of the fact that they both play quarterback and they both are right-handed. There's nothing else. There's nothing else. So I think when you just see the way that he's played, I mean, I want to celebrate tonight. I am excited because, damn it, man, I don't need to see anymore. I know what I want. I want Fernando Mendoza to be the next Raiders quarterback. It's also the most Raiders quarterback name of all time.
Yeah.
Fernando Mendoza. Mark, you like money, don't you? That's your guy. Go get him.
That jersey would sell.
How about a Raiders Report shirt of Mendoza with halo and our other less holy guys next to him? I don't know how to create it. I might be able to reach out to Arnold.
We'd be able to do that.
All right. PG, if we made this shirt, would you get one?
I would.
Would you guys get this shirt? Let's be honest here. If I'm going to have my team make it.
That'd be funny.
So, halo as in,
he has, I'm imagining it's just a black shirt, him in the middle, and he has Raiders gear on, obviously. And he's like this or something like this. And he's got a halo above his head. And then Max is on the right.
Oh, all glory to God.
Yeah.
Oh, you were thinking actual halo,
an actual halo.
Oh, bro, I was thinking we were thinking Master Chief.
Oh, no, a halo on his head.
No, that makes more sense.
And then
with all glory to God.
Max to his right, and Genty to his left in a Michael Myers. And he's just standing there. He's standing there straight up with a Michael
flipping
Myers
off.
mask
Chip Kelly
on.
said I was right all along.
Yeah.
Now, I mean, we could cook. Somebody cook something up for me. I almost have to give it to Arnold. Arnold's the brains behind this operation.
Okay, guys, listen. Imagine Fernando Mendoza in the middle. He's like this. He's like this or like this, and he's got a halo above his head, right? And then to his right, it's Max like this, or something like Max would do, and then other side,
something
that Max would do. I don't know. Maybe one of his sack celebrations. I don't know. Something that Max would do, and then the other side of Mendoza. Obviously, he's in the front. It's like a little triangle, and then on the other side, it's Genty, and he's standing straight up, and he's got a Michael Myers mask on, and then there's the stadium in the background, and maybe some cool graphics all around. Would you buy it? I would.
I'm going to say this right now. I understand why my wife hates me, because I can't listen well.
Yeah, you had no idea what I said.
Well,
but it's okay.
The Max Crosby, whatever he would do, got me. I like the Michael Myers Ashton Genty mask.
Dank said that's fire.
I think we can make it.
The boss said Reid is a nerd, bro. A little bit.
I mean,
I build Legos in my free time, so yeah.
I'm a little bit of a nerd too. I hate math, hate numbers.
Hey, new legacy setup.
Football stats. Football stats I love. No, honestly, you did cook there. Again, I would have made something Halo. They probably would have had a needler in their hand. Let's go to John Rodriguez. You're right, Mitch. The more Fernie wins, the more it's going to cost the Jets. I mean, I've been saying all week, if you're a Raiders fan, you should want Indiana to win it all.
Holy cow.
To win it all. You should want Indiana to win it all. The more and more this guy looks like this, the more and more Indiana wins. That draft stock, and the way Dante Moore played tonight, I would ask our Oregon host what he thought if he wasn't 6'5", 250 pounds and absolutely jacked.
Yeah.
I wish I had the balls to ask him. But, does Dante Moore now, go back? Does he go back? If Dante Moore goes back,
I think he'd say
the
yes.
draft stock goes up even higher.
Because didn't he come out and say he doesn't want to play for the Jets?
I don't know if he flat out came out and said it, but it's being reported by people who are, I would say, close to Dante Moore. So I think the stock is a little bit up there. Matthew, I'm that dude. Hey, you know what the best part about a Glazer is? You got to admit. Mendoza from last week. If y'all still don't want him after a performance like that, then I don't know what y'all want. Take Mendoza. Matthew.
Take him.
Just spitting facts, man. Sanchez, Mendoza, Genti, Bowers. If you can't build a team with these players on rookie contracts with $100 million to be able to spend, then you don't deserve a football team. Come on, Mark.
Yeah.
That's my point. This is why I'm if you can't do it,
dude,
with
look at
what
him
we got.
He's kneeling down taking pictures with kids, dude.
Come
on.
I'm telling you this right now.
He's a leader.
If he walked through Indiana, he just would
He's
hover.
a leader, man.
He would hover. I can't wait, dude. I can't wait for him. I stepped on my shoelace.
Oh,
all right.
No.
By the way, if you want to get in our duck race, $20 Venmo,
Oh, yeah.
chance to win $570. Reid, I think you owe a beer.
I owe a beer?
I think you owe a beer. I need you to look at the Slack.
We're getting a good amount of Super Chats, too.
We'll go to them.
We'll
get to the
saying,
Slack.
Because you said show doesn't end as long as there's
show
Super Chats
doesn't
coming.
end.
I said, hey, there's Super Chats coming.
The show doesn't end. Which
are you typing or what?
I already sent it to you. I sent it to you.
Oh, yeah. I was waiting.
No,
I was stalling for you.
Well, this one's for you. I'll get the next one, then you get the one after that, and I'll get the next one. So on and so forth.
So this one is.
I'll tell you this right now. This is about to be a lit.
This one is yes.
It's about to be a lit bag.
This one's me.
Yep. Joey Baxter! Bang! You know I don't speak Spanish.
Anytime I think of Baxter, though, I think of
he bunted Baxter.
I think of
in a glass cage of emotions.
The scene from we'll see if somebody can name this, but it's Caca-poo-poo.
It's actually one of Alex's favorite movies. She loves the main character.
Can anyone name that movie? Oh, Alex already had it.
He was really like
Alexander was like, "Oh yeah,
for
somebody." Great movie, great movie. When he's with the soup, he's like,
"Oh, dude."
All right. Not Ace Ventura, but same actor.
One more, and I can join you. One more, and I can join you.
Yeah, because how can we forget about?
I mean, this guy's disgusting.
Jerry
Daly Bang! Jerry, you sick son of a gun, Jerry. Oh, you sick son of a gun, Jerry.
All right.
I'm going to put down this one right here.
I'm just going to take this whole thing down.
If one more person bangs, Jerry, it better not be you. I'm going to go get my Jerry Danley jersey. And, Jerry, I'm going to wear it. We're going to wear it on Sunday.
Did we get him, Jerry? Jerry, did we get him?
I believe Jerry Danley is 64.
Jerry? Is that correct?
I don't feel good about it, but that's the number that's popping in my head. 64. If you got a jersey, somebody test me.
64.
Is that what he said?
No, I'm saying you said 64.
Oh, my shit, let's go. I'm actually really curious. It's not right?
Not right. And you're going to cheat because you can look at my screen. Can you see that or no?
No.
Oh, good.
It's not 64. It's probably a dumb answer because I feel like I said that the other day. Is it in the 60s?
You may have him labeled differently on here.
I mean, Jerry's probably not even on that sheet.
He's not on here.
All right, so there's still a chance.
There's still a chance.
Yeah, because the 64 that's in that sheet's probably Flutie.
It is.
Okay. Yeah. Oh God, I'm spilling. All right, Jerry,
Stalling.
shout out to you, bro.
And then this is for Joey Baxter. Shout out to you, Joey.
All right. I'm telling you this right now, guys. This is going to be something. I got probably 3 at the absolute flipping. I have 3 over here, and they're staring at me. They don't look good, though. I mean, I'm off tomorrow, so we're gonna do what we need to do. Well, wait, you got to work tomorrow, right? Oh, all right. Reid's
What
done
time's
then.
the Rams game?
I actually don't know. I just know there's 2 football games tomorrow. The Bears-Packers is the late one.
Let's see. What time is the Rams? Oh. Every time a super chat comes in, I got to make sure to add them.
Christopher. Oh, yeah, by the way, $5 super chat. We're giving away a jersey today. You can get Mendoza or more. I think it's pretty clear what jersey I would want. Jerry Danley's the MVP. Jerry, if you're the MVP tonight, I mean, I'm already going to wear your jersey tomorrow. Jerry, you've been a legend. It's craziness, man. You guys, crazy. No matter what, I got to go get that jersey, though. I got to go get that jersey. Oh, dude, this is legendary. Julio Zapata, you're in. Andrew Adams, you're in. Jonathan Morales, you in. And I'm going to go get the Jerry Danley jersey. Though, this is probably taking me way too long. Thank you. Thank you. All right, y'all. I'm going to be right back. I got to go get the Jerry jersey.
All right.
I hope it's 64.
Oh, really? So there's multiple 64s. By the way, for everyone sending in super chats right now, we will get to them. Don't worry. I'm literally about to get to Kai's right now. We just got to go back and forth. Give some love to some certain people that are showing support to the show. So your support does not go unnoticed. Do not worry. We are getting to your super chats. We both want to hear what everyone has to say. So Bread and Butter said Mitch leaves so often. Well, when you make him do boots and drink beer, he's got to go pee. So that's what happens. Kai saying, I'm not saying Mendoza doesn't have good receivers, but how many throws did Mendoza make today to a guy who was wide open? They were all placement. That's a good point, Kai. A lot of those back shoulder throws to Surratt, he was just placing that exactly where it needed to be. And if you guys remember that touchdown to Becker, he put it right on his face mask, right above the defender's head. It was absolutely perfect, right exactly where you needed it to be. And I think that's important to note is, like, yes, you can have athletic talent and be a good quarterback, but if you know where to place the ball, like take Anthony Richardson, for example. Yes, he has a great arm. Good quarterback. Good athlete. Maybe not a great quarterback. I'll take that back. I'll take that back. But a good athlete, he can throw either 60 yards or nothing. He doesn't know how to place the ball. So Mendoza having that ability to place that ball wherever he really wants, another sign of a franchise quarterback.
To me, though, also, by the way, come on.
Nice.
Come on. I know y'all a lot better than I think y'all give me some credit. Not that some of y'all do. I know y'all know. Real ones. But, like, it's, sometimes I hate to make this comparison, but I do think of it a lot. Like, quarterback plays a lot like being a pitcher. Like,
Yeah.
you could throw 100
Oh,
miles
yeah.
an hour. If it's down the middle, you're going to get hit. Anthony Richardson's the guy that throws 100 miles an hour. Hell, he might
Right
throw
down the middle.
104, but he can't find the strike zone. He's walking guys in.
Yep.
You got to go like Mendoza. He's throwing like
He's throwing.
I honestly think, and I'm going to say it, he just reminds me of a guy like Tom Glavine. If there's any old
he's throwing
school
like
pitchers
89.
out there, he's going to paint. And he's going to throw a multitude of different pitches, and there's nothing you can do about it. Because he's throwing, like, one of my favorite pitchers, I'm a Mets fan, Roy Halladay, R.I.P.
Hey.
Dude, he used to throw.
Phillies fan.
Well,
Roy Halladay.
So I heard one of the coolest Roy Halladay stories that I've ever heard, and it was my old pitching coach, R.I.P., Brett Bittinger. He was actually the Oakland A's Scout of the Year in 2014. If you don't believe me, he's Billy Bean's. He was Billy Bean's roommate at the Mets. He's featured in the movie Moneyball. Look him up. R.I.P. to the great Brett Bittinger. Brett Bittinger. So anyway, well, Brett's actually his kid, but
Continue.
I think baseball is a lot like playing football. And a guy like Tom Glavine, a guy like Greg Maddux, like these guys that just spot, it's almost, I think, maybe more frustrating as a hitter. And I bet you there's guys that watch Fernando Mendoza like, how's this guy beating me? He's just one step ahead. And when you're one step ahead, you don't have to be as athletically gifted. Mendoza's one step ahead. I'm not saying Mendoza doesn't have good receivers, but how many throws did Mendoza make today to a guy who was wide open? They were all placement. I mean, there was like one or two, but, I mean, on some of these throws, I mean, it's got to be there. It's right there. Like, my favorite throw that Mendoza had, I mean, there was a sequence where he hit one receiver. It was Elijah Surratt on the left side. Then he followed up with like a perfect throw on the right side, put it right in the window. And then his long touchdown throw, I mean, you got to put, like, a ball like that is smart because Mendoza calls hike, right? He looks left. By him looking left, it's the ball to Becker. I think it was the 36-yarder. By him looking left, that safety comes in for a step. Now, I think that safety already was working his way in, but that safety came in. The free safety, because Mendoza looked left, he drifted left. So what he knew was if I got Becker on the right side where they've been killing teams all year long, if I got Becker on the right side, man-on-man, one-on-one, I'm going to take that shot. So he looks, gets the safety to drift. The other guy steps in. Corner's got one-on-one on Becker, and he throws it up. And he's like, Becker goes up for it. That's an 80-20 ball right on his dome. That is an NFL caliber throw, but there's so much that goes into that play. With like, not every guy makes that play. So, like, when you see everything work into sync and then it's that result, again, like, to me, like, that was my favorite play because of everything that went on it. Like, I loved it, dude. Hell of a play. Sorry. You're going to get tangents. Tito, love the show. Who do you have for the NFL playoffs?
Ooh. That's a good point.
Honestly, I want the Bills to win it. I got a lot of family that's some Bills fans. I would love for the Bills to be able to win their first. I think Kelly's one of the greatest NFL quarterbacks that doesn't get love because he lost 4 Super Bowls. So, like, to me, like, I'm rooting for the Bills to win it all with Josh. I mean, to be frank with you, it's like as long as the Broncos, Chargers, and the Niners don't win. Also, Eagles. I know you grew up and you're more of an Eagles fan than some other people, but like I would love to see the Bills get in. I would love to see the Texans, for Chugs, in all honesty, get in. Out of the NFC, I don't really have a team that I'm rooting for.
In the NFC?
Like, if the Panthers won it all, dude, that would be crazy.
That'd be funny.
That would be unbelievable.
Who
do y'all have winning the Super Bowl? Let me know down below. Let's go to the next one.
The next one from Stabler.
Mitch, we get Fernando Mendoza. We shore up the offensive line. We get the pieces we need on defense. How many games do we win? That's a vague question here, Stabler. What kind of pieces? We get Devin Lloyd, Jamel Dean. Maybe a
Super
John
Bowl
Franklin
champion.
Meyer. Alec Pierce. We get those guys. I think we're a playoff caliber team. Not saying we make the playoffs, but it's a team that, again, when you have Bowers, Genty, we play a little bit of an FU offense. You get a kid that's got ice in his veins like Mendoza has. I don't think people want to play you in January. Like, imagine right now if Tom Brady came out of retirement. You put him on Carolina Panthers. I think they're a better football team. People don't want to go up against certain people in high-pressure situations. When you watch Mendoza, just watch him in the highest pressure situations. He's always the same guy. Maybe that's why I like posts. Like, you look at the beginning of the game, and then he's taking pictures with the kids. The way he is at the beginning of the game, and he's just always the same dude. And that's like a really good quality. It's kind of a psychotic quality, but I want my quarterback to be a little bit psycho, just like I love Max Crosby for being a little bit of a psycho. Sweet Jazz. Paid for the duck race, Underwood. Mendoza is the one. Mr. Steven Underwood. You're in. I got you, brother. I got you. When you get a second, can you look at the message that I sent you?
Oh, yeah. I was just waiting for you to get back.
You're good. We got 900 people. We're almost at 1,500 likes. Want to give a huge shout-out to all the mods that, again, always do this bot-killing thing. They're just slaying people left and right. The people that you ever see a wrench next to their name, hope
and they're blue. Blue name.
The blue name. Hope you guys always show up, show out for them as well. Like, don't ever be afraid to give them a shout out. Don't be ever to say hey, thank you, appreciate what you're doing. Because by them doing that, it lets Reid do the best job he can do. It allows me to do the best job that I can do. And when you guys spam bot, I know it might sound ridiculous, but
it filters them out.
It helps us out a lot. The Raiders Report's always going to be a show that I want to treat a little bit Oakland style, and it's about you show up for me, I show up for you. The first time I went out to Oakland, I didn't bring anything. I was fed. Gave probably way too much alcohol. Y'all gave me some goodies, which I shared with the people that housed me. Like, my first trip out to Oakland. Shout out to my guy, Cino. I don't know if you're out there, man. But dude hits me up on IG, and he's like, hey, man, I love your show. Just stay at the Airbnb with me and my boys. They gave me the nicest room in that place. The only thing that I did as payment was a bunch of people. If you've ever been out to Oakland, especially J-Lot, it smells like the number 420. The amount of 420s I was given, I just gave it all to them.
Yeah.
I was like, here, man, I don't do that stuff. It's all good. I remember one of the guys, I don't remember your name, and I'm so sorry. He's like, bro, we're bringing you out every week. But Oakland was always, it was home, man. It was like, you don't got to be blood to be family. Let's just show up. Let's have a good time. And I hope all y'all are having a good time tonight. And we're still going to do a little bit of Raiders talking. Miggy, head coach Kubiak. I don't know who that is, Miggy. Get it together. Now, I actually like the Kubiak-Webb pairing. Mendoza, Genty, Bowers. To me, that's a really good offense. And what's the best part about that offense? Rookie contract, rookie contract, rookie contract. You could argue to me, after 2 years, if the Raiders wanted to give Brock Bowers a big deal now, wouldn't be upset about it. I could make – do you want Brock Bowers to be a Raider for life? If that took you longer than 2 seconds to answer, come get it together. The answer is yes. So if they want to give him an extension now, I don't blame them for wanting to do it. The reason why I got the Jerry Danley jersey on is because Jonathan Morales!
Bang!
Back.
Where's your bat?
Oh, dude. I stepped on it. Broke it. Bo Jackson style. Imagine being able to snap a bat over your head like it's a toothpick. Different type of strength, man. Different type of athlete.
Did you know you can bite your pinky off like a baby carrot?
Yes.
But your brain doesn't let you?
So when I was a baby, I had a rabbit bite off part of my pinky.
Oh.
Which is funny because my dad, he literally doesn't have a pinky. The old joke when we played Little League, how many fingers am I holding up? 10. No, 9.5. Jonathan Morales. From the top rope, Jonathan. From the top rope, Jonathan.
I will say.
This one's cold still.
Jonathan, not the only banger.
Bro, I'm telling you this right now. We're about to reach murky Murky Waters.
There we go. Who needed him to slur his words?
Yeah, go get your lifesaver. Go grab a rope because Mr. J. Rizzle. Bang! Makes me think of Magic School Bus.
Ooh.
Miss Frizzle.
Miss Frizzle. Mr. J. Rizzle.
All right.
Her husband.
To Jonathan Morales and Miss Frizzle's husband.
Say it again.
Frizzle. I mean, we're not good right now.
The Rizzler strikes again.
The Rizzler.
The Rizzler.
All right, there's still a little bit left in there, but that's
All
going
right,
to have to be okay.
I have to go get another one. Oh, my goodness. No yawning. Where am I yawning?
Yawning?
It's because I didn't have the Celsius.
Probably. There's still a little bit left in there.
Ah.
See, I would still drink it.
Mr. Anderson said, is Mitch drinking out of an emergency room urinal? Like a bedpan?
So people always think that's what it looks like. It's called a
Merbonga.
Merbonga.
Show them the mermaid in the front.
So I've reached out to them before for sponsorships. They never get back to me. But it's a mermaid bong.
Yeah.
If anybody could make a Raiders one for me.
Oh.
Because Taino sent in Chugs' pimp boot. I don't know if Taino's here right now. I feel weird using Chugs' pimp boot without Chugs being here. But
I can't use that.
that's what I mean. It's like
No. That's his pimp boot.
that's what I'm saying. I have drank out of it once before, but it's like with his. It's like you can't just drive your buddy's car.
Yeah.
You got to ask him first.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, I get it.
And that's like a Mustang that he's got.
Mustang. It's an oldie but a goodie. It's got some bling to it.
Yeah.
Shout out to Taino for getting us that. I mean, Taino gave us the Raiders belt. Got the pimp cup. Jeremy Cole gave me a Raiders bullet that just shoots down tanks. Unbelievable. All right, let's keep it rolling here
All
on
right.
this. Yeah,
Let's
I mean,
keep it rolling.
we're getting murky here. Getting a little bit murky.
Jared.
What up, Jared? Thoughts on Henry Ruggs coming back? I'll just leave this as this, man. I know
Tough
people are like,
situation.
he served his time, he did his thing. I personally would never sign Henry Ruggs to an NFL team. Again, that's my personal opinion. I've done a show on this. I've been asked this question a lot. If the Tinter family has forgiven Henry Ruggs, who am I to say that he doesn't deserve to play in the NFL again? But if the Tinter family was like, I don't think Henry Ruggs should play in the NFL, I think it's hard to argue that. And if you don't know who the Tinter family is, I encourage you to Google it. But
Yeah.
I'm just going to leave it like that. Hobbs, with Mendoza would consider trading Max to the Jets for 2 firsts and their second for a
need more
total
than that.
rebuild. See, here's the problem. Like I think Raiders fans would want more than that. I don't know if a team's going to give you more than that. Like I'll tell you, the Jets don't give you what you're asking for. You're asking for 2 firsts.
They just lost a lot of
Like
their
to me,
defensive
like you're not going to
linemen.
get the Jets first round pick. You're not going to get pick number 2. You're not going to get their first round pick next year. Like if you wanted to get like Dallas's first and one of Indy's first, all right, but that's 2 different years. And then that second round pick is pick 33. They're definitely not giving you that. So like to me, I think we want too much for what teams are probably going to be willing to give us.
So we keep them.
I'm
Oh
not
my
saying it's
God.
impossible. Like, I want to be clear there. Like, I made a video on it before all the Max drama happened. I made a video. I released it on that day for a reason. You guys heard me talk about it on Tuesday when I was live that week. There is a chance Max gets traded this week. But I talked to somebody over the weekend. Not going to, but I talked to somebody over the weekend. And they made it very clear to me that Max wants to be a Raider for life. And, I think every person here would be like, yeah, like they would believe that person. And I'm not saying, to me, if a trade happens, it's not Max's doing. And I think, that's where, the national media is getting it wrong. I think if the trade happens, it's the Raiders going, you know what? we're not going to put a player above the shield. We all love Max Crosby, but if we can do that reset, we're going to do that reset. If the trade happened, I really don't think it's from Max and his team. Again, I've been wrong before. I'll be wrong again, but I really don't think Max gets traded this offseason. If he gets traded, it's in 2027, but that's because of the deal that they signed. It's always in the money. It's always in the details.
Do you want to get on the bus and maybe go on an adventure with Mr.
Jay Rizzo Bang! The Rizzler requests a full bang boot. Put some respect on my name, Fernando Mania. All right. If we get 5 bangs, I'll do a boot.
Ooh.
I promise you, though, this is night-night, okay? You're going to end the show. It's going to be night-night. Bang, bang. Bang,
Bang,
bang.
bang.
Bang, bang, bang. Usually how it goes. I don't think these are any different.
No, they're the same. I think the other one's just like fruit punch.
No, we're good. Not even close to the full. Though I need. You have one over there? No.
I do not. I can go grab another one.
Yeah, just. I mean, the only ones we have left are the Texas ones, so just grab the Texas.
That's fine.
One. Here we go. Jay Rizzle, I'll let you know this. If we don't get it, I owe you. I owe you one. But you want a boot, the only way your boy's going to do a boot is if we get to that number. Boots are different.
Ruh-roh.
Ask Rebel. Boots are different. They're it's a different animal. Oh my goodness. D-D! Nutmeg!
21.
Bang! Oh, dude, man. I don't know, man. Been to KC, Green Bay, Baltimore, Oakland, opening day games, also Buffalo many times, including the 51-33 lost AFC Championship game. That's a brutal one. I mean, shout out also to the Raider fan. I believe his IG is Almighty Oakland. Set the record this year for most NFL games gone to in a season. You do question Raider Nation's craziness? The guy's like, all right, I'm going to go to every Raiders game. That's insanity. Like going to every Raiders game in this past season, that's crazy. Go to 56 games and every Raiders game is like, put me in a room with no windows and make sure my arms are strapped to my chest crazy. Like, dude, that's insane. Insane. Oh, shit, man. Mr. J. Rizzo Bang! Back. All right, I got 1 and 5. The nation has 2, 3, 4. Well, technically, DD got 1. You got number 2. The other 3, I'm just letting y'all know. Like, I'm going to get through every super chat on this stream. I will. But as soon as I do that boot, like, it's night. I'm going to go to bed. Like, we're going to go to sleep. If you're a new subscriber, I'm sorry. I don't mean to say I'm sorry. It's more of, like, this is how it goes sometimes. Like, I don't want to be a beat reporter. I don't want to be a duck. I don't want to be a chicken. And I don't want to be, like, not that I don't want to be an insider. Like, I got sources. I think people that watch this show know. Like, we've put out stories. I wouldn't want to be anybody else. But once in a while, we're just going to be normal people. We're going to be Raiders fans. And, dude, I feel like we got Fernando Mendoza. And, damn it, man, it feels really good. We're going to have fun. I shout out to everyone that showed up in Tucson. Shout out to everyone that's going to show up for our event during the Super Bowl. It's going to be so much fun. I can't wait. And you're going to see, I think people at times think I'm going to be this overly energetic person. I'm really not. I'm pretty laid back. I honestly, when I hang out in person, I like to hear y'all talk. To me, I don't talk as much as I do in person, but up here, I'm never going to let you guys just sit to silent. Silence it's weird, but I always give my opinion. So genuinely, it's cool to be able to put a face to a name and then hear y'all's opinion. I can't wait. Dude. I'm so excited to be able to show up to the meetup. It's going to be such a fun time. If you don't know, it's going to be on Friday, February 6th. I think it's going to be in San Jose, and I only say that because of where me and my guys are at. So if Houston makes the play, if they're in that game and they're in the Super Bowl, it might change a little bit for Chugs. He's still going to be there. He's still going to show up, but he's also then literally got a job to do. Not that I don't have a job to do while I'm out there. I'm going to be talking to people, but my number one job is to make sure Lord Cameron Abbott shaves whatever the hell was on his face the other day when I talked to him. I love you. Ron is there, and then the nation. I want the nation to show up, pull up. Nathan Wolf says calls. I might be able to get Reid here to get on some calls. I don't know if he's got everything set up. There's certain things that we got to move around and do. If Reid has it set up, he'll be able to tell me. I have no idea. I'll tell you this: if you want me to do it, we're not leaving. That's not a good. I'm not leaving. So we got to get out of here. I'm not leaving. San Jose, California. Yes. Yes. Which craziness. All right, what do we got here? All right, Jerry. I got you, my man. Jerry, I'm going to put in for another one. I just got to write it down. So Jerry said his favorite number is 71. Is there a reason, Jerry? Oh, it's because I can't read. He said it's because I was born in 71. Oh, yeah? Dude, man, congratulations. That's awesome. Jerry, I'll get you a 71, my man. So, Jerry, if I get you a 71, can I give this to you on Sunday? I'll wear this jersey. Everyone signs the jersey for Jerry. We'll give it to you on Sunday. I'll get you a 71. You want a 71, Jerry? I'll get you a 71.
Ooh.
Let's do it. Let's do it.
I love saying this guy's name.
Rustin Long Bay! If you've ever had a pause moment, it's that.
What? Saying this guy's name?
I love saying this guy's name.
I'd say Rustin.
Oh, dude, there are certain names. I agree with you.
Yeah.
I literally cried the other day saying Brandon's name because I was like, I miss saying that mother effer's name. So hyped for the thought of getting Mendoza. Spend money on the line first, then focus on the draft and D after grabbing a quarterback. Mendoza.
Mr. Mendoza.
All right. We are, 2 bangs away from a boot?
Yep.
I'm going to pour it. As Reid did earlier today.
Mm-hmm. Boom. There it is.
Boom, boom. Boom, boom, boom. Boom. I mean, I think that's why we're here. We're here tonight because we wanted to watch Mendoza. We wanted to see how him and Dante Moore went up against each other. And I think you wanted to feel good about the number 1 overall pick. Because, again, there's so many people out there it's this and that and this and that. There's a part of me where I'm like, if the New York Jets have the number 1 overall pick, I think that people are like, oh, he's the perfect quarterback for the New York Jets.
I think he's the perfect quarterback for anyone who has the top 5 pick.
If you have the number 1 pick, you have the number 1 pick for a reason. Go get a guy that makes everybody else around him better.
Seriously.
And tonight felt like, again, you saw him in that first game. You saw him in the second game. I mean, they are rolling teams.
Mm-hmm.
Whooped Bama 38-3.
Yep.
Whooped Oregon 56-22. And I get it. The defense is playing a hell of a game. But when your quarterback is as efficient as what he is and that defense is playing that way, and you got the ground game, man, let's get it going. Damn
21.
Bang! Can you do some for me? 2 away, bro.
2 away.
2 away.
2 away.
Reminder,
2
20 to get in,
away.
chance to win.
2
Just a ridiculous number.
away.
$610. We're rolling through Super Chats. Are we all caught up?
No.
No? I was going to say, there's no way. No way.
Did we see this one? Yes, we saw that one.
Hobbs. Oh, Ramon. Mendoza is a general on the field, but also has that precise touch. Who would you compare him to, past or present? So the only reason why I go past or present is because he does remind me a lot of Jared Goff. He also reminds me a little bit from like the quirkiness of Kirk Cousins if you watched the Netflix doc. I don't think he's nearly as, I don't think he has the arm talent as Goff. Do you think he's a little bit more athletic than Goff? Both need a run game to be able to to be successful. I saw somebody say Matt Ryan earlier. I think that's kind of interesting because Matt Ryan was way more athletic when he was at Boston College than the Matt Ryan, we remember the older and older that he gets. But again, there's a blend of a lot of different guys. He also reminds me, again, a quirkiness of like a Brady I just don't see or Manning when Peyton Manning gave his Hall of Fame speech, he was like, and I've said it a few times on this show because it stuck with me. He's like, I wasn't the most athletic. I didn't have this. I didn't have that, but nobody was going to outwork me. And Mendoza has that. I just think nobody's going to outwork me vibe.
I love it.
And I like that on my quarterback. PG, yes, only shirt. Make me a 4XL, please.
The Halo shirt.
All right. I think the shirts that we have are up to 2XL or 4XL.
Yeah.
They're up to 4.
Yeah, we can go up to 4XL.
Oh, my God. We're 1 away.
One.
Bro, I'm telling you this right now. It's about to get ugly. I don't know if I'm going to be able to do it. I'm going to try.
I think somebody just fell over.
What?
I don't know. It just sounded like somebody fell.
That's Aiden. He was running.
Maybe he fell over from listening to some
sweet jazz. Bang! Oh man. I was like, where are we going on this trip? 1 more for the Mendoza Express. Sweet Jazz, I'll tell you this right now. If you were a magician, I would make a song called the Mendoza Express.
You say if you were a magician?
Did I say magician? I meant I meant musician. Oh, bro, that's bad. That's hilarious. I mean, that would be a hell of an act if you were a magician. I'll tell you that.
Yeah, he said magician.
It's a sleight of hand. Oh, God. I'm sorry. Again.
Sweet Jazz is
I
laughing.
do this, though, because, honestly,
said,
I do
why
feel
am I
like
still
people
here?
like these types
Why are we
of
any
shows.
of us here?
I hope you enjoy these shows. I don't know.
Mr.
And I know we're going to lose audience. It's all good. I do these shows for what I like to call the real ones. This is,
you
get to know people a little bit different. You get to see a different side of me.
Say
I
we
hope you
got
guys are
about
having fun.
700 people watching. Those are the real ones.
Oh, man.
Jake said, Abraca touchdown. If he was a magician, I'd make a song. I go, what? I thought you were going to be like, I'd make a magic trick about somehow getting Fernando Mendoza and something else.
Boom, boom. Boom, boom, boom. All right, let's keep moving through these.
Raider Nation for life.
We got to keep
Mitch,
moving.
can you play some ABBA while you boot? We would get copyrighted like that.
Yeah, I wish I could, man. I wish I could.
I wish. That would be fun.
Dude, there's been times Jeremy and I, we're afraid to sing songs because we've gotten copyright strikes just from Jeremy and I singing, which is sad. I would keep the 6 picks.
Yeah.
I mean, if you get offered 6 picks, you got to think about it. What's up, Mitch? Who do you think Mike McDaniel would pair well with, head coach? Clint Kubiak. I think Saleh and Kubiak are very interesting because they've worked so many years together. But, I would trust Mike McDaniel to be able to coach the offense and be able to get the offense going. Shep, I actually have done an entire video on this if you want to go check it out. I put it out a few days ago on Saleh and McDaniel. It's the one where you can't really see who the coach is.
Mm-hmm.
Sorry, look behind the curtain, but that's the truth.
It's more fun that way.
Mr. J. Rizzle, bro,
Yep,
you
Mr.
are
J.
one, bro. You're one
likes-
away from getting in this raffle. I don't want to encourage you to do anything ridiculous, but if you were to win, it'd be pretty wild.
First off,
D Napman.
Throwing it up. Oh, 21.
It's after midnight here, and I got my second win. Oh, my Lord. Bro, I hope I find my second win, DD.
You know who else has a second win?
Because I don't know how I'm going to do this.
Mr. J. Rizzle. Bang!
Drink the boot. Love watching you guys. Been a fan since 20K subs. All right, we're going to do this boot. I'm going to go pee.
After or before?
Oh, after.
Oh,
It's going to have to be. I mean, it's going to have, no matter what, I'm going to have to leave after doing that boot. Without a doubt in my mind. Without a doubt in
The
my mind.
Rizzler strikes again.
All right, let's
All
keep
right.
rolling through these. Yeah, I mean, since 20K subs, though, is
That's sick.
I remember, again, the first time I went to Oakland, we weren't quite at 20K subs yet. And
People knew you?
oh my God, yeah.
Really?
Yeah, I mean, it was unbelievable. I mean, it was
That's awesome.
the amount of Raiders fans that just showed me love again. And at that point, I think of where we were then, and how much we've grown now. Like, to me, when my dad goes to a Raiders game, people are like, "Oh shit!" Like that's yeah, I know that guy. Like when we were with Zahn and Taino, the amount of people that knew who Zahn and Taino were was mind blowing.
Really?
Like, bro, the amount of people that are gonna know who Raider Ron and Cameron were for getting the event together and Cali is gonna be wild. I hope y'all, if you have a jersey, I don't know, wear it, because it's super cool to see how fans react to certain people when they realize who it is.
Yeah.
To see Trivan in person, Lesbo in person, meeting Ed Robbins in person, Fabian the other. I mean, it's really cool, dude. It's really cool. I can't wait. All right, we're gonna have to go through some of these supers.
Yeah, we got.
Oh my God, dude.
Goodness.
All right, we're gonna put this down because the longer I wait, the harder it's gonna get.
I would say, yeah. Nathan Wolf Bay! Nathan, I couldn't let you wait. Oh, I couldn't let you. I had to do it while he was while he was still drinking. Jerry, he's getting your jersey all wet, man. What's going on? Chug, 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 chug. I just saw our Oregon guy walk across the office with his jeans in his hand. Why are they not on him? Nathan, let's go. Nathan, I got you. I don't have any drinks left, but shout out to you, Nathan, man. Dude, Darren, he might pass out, man. Oh man. Oh, he didn't tap out. Remember, he's got to go pee. He's probably gonna try not to throw up. Yeah, Dank. Jeans in hand. He's walking by here. He's just got his jeans dragging. That's how sad Oregon fans are after this 22-56 stomping. Himdoza from Khan. Khan, I like that. Khan, I like that. Himdoza. Himdoza's good. Himdoza's good. To the 611 people hanging out with us right now. Shout out to you guys. Shout out to you guys. Wow. Yo, Mr. Anderson, that's funny. He said Mitch's check liver light came on. That's actually funny. I love that. The Oregon Chat Sports guy has to walk around the Chat Sports building with a green and yellow jock strap. What's up, Marshall Green? Did the Knicks win? Did the Knicks win?
No, they fucking lost.
What the heck, dude? What the heck? It's Connell's fault, man.
Does O'Connell got a boot in him?
Oh.
Bro, I'm
He
telling
said,
you
I
this
don't know
right
if
now.
O'Connell does, but Connell might.
Well, I just see it always as AOC.
Somebody said.
Bro, I'm telling you this right now.
Oh, the
this
Sixers
is-
won. Let's go.
We're about. This is not gonna be good.
Nathan.
The Wolfman.
Nathan, I'm gonna go grab a happy dad for you, Mr.
Oh, the Wolfman.
Nathan. The
Wolfman.
Wolfman.
Man. I'm telling you this right now. You'll see. Hang on. He's thinking. He's thinking. Oh, dude, I'll tell you this right now, man. Your boys cooked. Like, however, we're going to keep this thing going. We got to answer all the questions. Like, no matter what, honestly, I think we're going to be here for another 20-ish. I think we're going to be here for another, like, 20-ish. We got to get through the Mendoza raffle. Got to get through the duck race. Got to get through all the super chats. So I did say I can't leave if the supers are still here. Mitch about to get carried out on a stretcher. I got you. All right, y'all. We're gonna keep this thing rolling. I don't know how rocking it's gonna be. It's probably gonna be pretty rocky though. Yep, we got that one. Did I enter into the duck race from Enrique? Enrique, if you did it, it's at Mitchell Renz 365. If you want me to go back and check right now, I'm going to need you to leave a message after the beep. Mitch, I asked about quarterback coach, not about Signetti. How do you feel about hiring Chandler Whitmer to stay with Mendoza? I mean, at this point, if there's anything that Mendoza would want, as, in all honesty, minor like this, I don't know how you say no to it. Like, I don't know how you say no. If Fernando Mendoza, if you drafted him, right, and you can hire coaches well after the draft, it happens all the time. If you were to be like, hey, I really think that Whitmer was very important in my development, you're dumb as an organization not to go out and hire him. So if it costs you $1 million, it's an investment into your future. Like, if you're the Raiders, you can't make any like. If you invest in Fernando, you got to do everything in your power to invest in him. Like it's why I talk about defensive players in my top free agents, but at the same time, like if the Raiders spent all $100 million on their offense side of the football, not kidding. If they spent all $100 million of it, I'd be like, I get it. Brock Bowers, first round pick. Ashton Genty, first round pick. Fernando Mendoza, your franchise quarterback. Like I could sit here and I go, yeah, I get it, right? Because on the other side of the football, you got your other cornerstone in Crosby, who you just paid a boatload of money to, and you got 9 other draft picks. Like if I'm trying to build a defense, I don't know. Maybe I can build a young defense. But I get it. Like you're going to be young. You're going to be inexperienced. It's important to build that defense. I think having a great defense obviously helps a quarterback's development as well because you don't rush them. But, like, I think the cool part about this offseason is I can paint a picture in so many different ways. Or go back to, like, Tatum, Howie, and others next to him. I mean, bro, like Jack Tatum. I love Jack Tatum. He's getting tossed. He's getting tossed left and right. Now, he's probably playing a lot different. He's playing in today's day and age. But, I mean, Howie's a dog. Jack Tatum's a dog. We need to be able to get back to going out and playing some defense. Like if you want some guys that are hitting some dudes, this free agency class isn't great. Maybe you save your money and maybe you want to go out and get some linebackers are solid. Defensive linemen, though, where we need to be able to replace a Wilkins, that's pretty weak there. Shout out to Reid. Shout out to Reid.
More like shout out to Nathan Wolf.
Mr. Wolf, man. The Wolf, man. Bro, I'm telling you this right now. This duck race is going to be electric.
Oh, yeah.
The Mendoza jersey raffle is going to be sick.
Who would want a Dante Moore after that one?
I mean, if you're like an Oregon fan, like an alum, I get it. Sebastian, you're in. I see Kevin. You ever seen Kevin spelled with 2 E's?
Kevin?
Is it Kevin?
I don't know. That's what it sounds like.
I'll tell you what, the last name is... I have no idea. If you banged right now, Kevin,
Didi.
Bro, I'd be in trouble.
Sorry, I wouldn't trade Mendoza. Yeah, no. I'm picking him.
I mean, I'm kind of with you, dude. Like, I don't know how you'd pass up on this kid. Sweet Jazz with the first pick in the 2026 NFL Draft. The Las Vegas Raiders select quarterback Fernando Mendoza, Indiana.
Oh.
Jason Mendoza just used the word synergy 27 times in his interview. No way this kid will get in any trouble in Vegas.
I love it.
Synergy.
Yeah, it's true.
I mean, he's like, what's I get people want to doubt athletic traits, but there are certain things that I don't think just show up on a. There's certain things that are unexplainable, and you can't deny this kid's ability to lead a football team. Steve L. Every offseason I get excited about the next season, just be disappointed, but this time, just maybe. I mean, I say it every year, and I'll keep saying it. If you're not hopeful, you can't be a Raiders fan. Like, I saw an IG video the other day, and my wife even sent it to me. I commented on the video. I apologize, I don't remember your name. But it's like the woman is like, how do you prove that your man's loyal? And it just shows him, like, Raiders, she's pregnant, like, just sticking through it. And I don't know. I was like, you want to know how I'm loyal? It's because I'm a Raiders fan. What up, Tim? As a man of God, God bless you, Mitch, and your family. Let's go get us Mendoza. DC proved he couldn't handle this pressure as a man of God. Let's get this new era rolling, brother. I mean, I don't know. Like, to me, I don't know why the Derek Carr can't handle this pressure as a man of God. I don't really see what that has to do with him not handling pressure. I think DC honestly gets the raw end of the deal at times because the Raiders' defenses were bad. But also at the same time, in my mind, you're made the highest paid quarterback in the NFL. If you're made the highest paid player in the entire NFL, it shouldn't matter how much money you make. You should be able to carry that team to be able to get playoff wins. And that's where I think like the disconnect a little bit is times with DC. But I got the utmost love for Derek. I would love for him to be able to come back here and be a Raider. Clearly had too much to drink, but DC, I would love to see Derek Carr back on this team, but he's got to know his role. If he thinks he's going to start, I don't want him on his team. You can't ruin that for Mendoza. My body feels like how the Raiders have been playing, banged up. I'll tell you that, DD. That's on you though. Don't blame me. That's on you, Braden. Dudes, new coach signed after the Super Bowl is assuming. How soon do we start seeing some free agent signings and trades to fill our depth? Well, you can't sign anybody until the new league year. So the new league year, I want to say, is March 11th, 4 p.m. Eastern time, which means the legal tampering period is 48 hours before that. So, like, trades and stuff and signings can start happening that legal tampering time, and then it's, like, doesn't become officially official until March 11th. But other, like, big things can start happening, too. Like Geno, you got to move on from Geno by March 14th or else he gets, like, an additional $8.5 million, so they'll cut him quick. But, yeah, I mean, that stuff can't happen until March. So we'll do a mix of free agency draft content leading up until then. Rustin, Mendoza is our guy. I'm sold, dude. I'm freaking sold. Jersey, if Moore goes back, Willis is a Jet. I hope they aren't dumb enough to draft Chambliss or Beck at 2nd overall. I mean, I'll tell you this right now. If Chambliss got drafted number 2 overall, I get it. It's the New York Jets. You cannot believe in them. I don't. It would probably be one of the craziest stories of all time. And it's probably one of the craziest years a person has ever had. You go from being a D2 quarterback, bro. I played D3 baseball, right? Like there's guys that think they're going to go pro, and you're like, you're not going to go pro.
Yeah.
If you go D2, national champion, like at the start of his Division II season, for him to go there to champion, to Ole Miss, to take over the job, to be where he's at now and be number 2 overall pick, I mean, they should make a movie about it.
Yeah.
I'd root for him. Like, yeah. I would root for him. I don't know how you don't root for him. But I agree with you. I think if you're the Jets and you don't get – if Moore doesn't come out, I think you're probably going to go out and you're probably going to pay Malik Willis. I think Malik Willis gets $30 million a year. I think he's going to get a contract like Justin Fields.
Oh, my goodness.
It's a 1 year. It's a guarantee. It's 2 years, but 1 year's really heavily guaranteed. He's the top quarterback on the market. Who's better than him? Who's the better free agent QB? Rodgers? Maybe, if he comes out. Gilbert, did you get my Venmo for the duck race? Gilbert, I hope the answer is yes. Yes, I did. 2 of them.
True Ricky.
What else?
He said RNFL, in parentheses, Raider Nation for life, if you didn't know.
Raiders now, Fernando legit. Hey, let's make it work.
I love it.
Let's freaking work. I think I got Sebastian. I got Kevin. We're all caught up. Duck race, 20 to win, 640. I mean, dude, this is going to be a wild one. 14. Wow. Chances, wow one's 100% asleep.
Booty Raider.
I feel it's easier for an NFL-level training staff to make a smart and accurate quarterback bigger, faster, stronger than it is to train a natural athlete quarterback to make better decisions and have better placement. I agree with you.
That's actually good. That's actually a good take. I like that, Booty.
I mean, again, you're going to have certain situations where you got a Josh Allen, but I mean, Mendoza to me is a high-level processor. With an owner like Tom Brady, I don't know, man.
Gilbert,
Again,
you're
hopeful.
in, by the
Gotta
way,
be
for
hopeful.
that jersey.
Got to be hopeful. What up,
Nails.
Nails? Got to ask, would you rather draft Mendoza at 1, assuming offered, trade 1 for Cam Ward and the Titans' first-round pick in this year's draft? Oh, dude, that's an elite question. All right, so you're telling me where do the Titans pick? 4?
The Titans.
I'll tell you this right now, Nails. This is one of the best questions I've ever gotten.
Yeah, this is a great question because it's very.
What would you guys do? This hell of a
They have
question.
4. They have.
So you get Cam
wow.
Ward and pick number 4? Oh, dude. See, here's the thing. My mind, honestly, is telling me to stick with Mendoza, which is crazy to me because y'all know how much I love Cam. But there is a part of me where I'm like,
I know my answer.
I mean, Cam Ward, I think Cam Ward is a hell of a football player.
I know my answer.
Here's my answer. Here's my God-honest answer, and I hope that this makes sense. I think Cam Ward is a better prospect than Fernando Mendoza. But I don't know if Cam Ward can run under center as well as Mendoza can. So if our offense with Genty and our offense with Brock Bowers, I think I would still go with Mendoza. And I only say that because I honestly do not know if Cam Ward can run under center.
Yeah.
And we need an offense that can run under center.
Especially
But I do think Cam is
play
the
action
better
in the
talented
run game
quarterback.
as well.
So I'm actually going to keep Fernando Mendoza. I'm going to keep the number 1 overall pick. That was tough.
I agree. I think you take Fernando Mendoza. I think you take Mendoza.
Oh my God, I don't know if I like that.
Darren said, "Mitch, no way, you're drunk."
Also,
for anyone,
the answer is yes.
Darren, for you saying Cam Ward sucks, just go back and watch film.
I loved Cam Ward. I still love Cam Ward. Of
him this year, the amount of throws that he makes where you're like, whoa, that is very impressive.
He makes unbelievable plays.
He had no offensive line. He had no time to throw.
The only offensive line that you could
game.
say might be worse than the Raiders is the Titans.
Yeah. I mean,
as a
the
Raiders fan,
beat the Titans.
The
Raiders beat the Titans.
Yeah. Unbelievable.
Darren, yeah, I'll go with that. He goes, Cam Ward sucks. I go, well, if you look at the tape, he's got some really good throws and he's got good decision making. I think he's very raw as a prospect, but he's got a high ceiling, I think. And then he goes, okay, Titans suck. I go, perfect.
Bingo.
You got it.
Bango. Grandpa playing every Raider Nation song since that game. I'm telling y'all this right now. I have the greatest Raiders song on my phone. A dad on Facebook sent it to me one time. He said his kid made it. Okay? I've driven in a car. I don't know if Killer Cruisin's here. I've played this song. I will not play it now. I actually have it pulled up on my phone. It's like I listen to it all the time. I have it written down as Oaktown Mafia. It was sent to me on November 2nd, 2019. The artist is Slick, so S-L-I-C-K, capital C, Oaktown. It is the greatest Raiders song I have ever heard. And I can't find it anywhere.
Really?
But a dad sent it to me on Facebook. He sent it to me in the Notes app. I've had it ever since. I don't know how to get the song out there.
Yeah.
Because I don't know who this person is, and I don't want to put it out there and they're like,
yeah.
But I'm not kidding you. It's the greatest Raiders song you've ever heard. It's actually so much better than what you think it is.
Wow.
I'll play this for you when we get done. You're gonna be like, and if you're a fan that knows players, it's gonna blow your mind, dude. If you know this person, can you please get them in contact with me, please? Born a Raiders fan. Trade the pick. We will get more compensation with how good Mendoza is playing. We can't rebuild this whole offensive line in 1 year. We can't have it both. I mean, with all due respect, born a Raiders fan, I don't even think it's difficult to rebuild this offensive line in 1 year. You got Cole Miller at left tackle.
Stuff over.
Let's put JPJ on the interior. Between Caleb Rogers, DJ Glaze, Charles Grant, in my mind, those are 3 third-round picks. With a coach that's just got a brain on him outside of Brendan Carroll, you're going to be able to get, I think, 1 out of those 3 guys. You re-sign Jordan Meredith, okay? So that means Jordan Meredith, Caleb Rogers, and then I think DJ Glaze is your backup. I mean, that's a good 6-7.
No.
Right? I know.
It ended in 2025.
But also, you have the money to spend in free agency. If you have the second most money in free agency and you can't rebuild your offensive line, you didn't want it bad enough. I don't see that excuse happening after watching this past season. So, in all honesty, when people say this, it kind of drives me up a wall because I'm like, you just think, we're just going to roll out the same offensive line and Brendan Carroll are going to come back next season? Do you not look at the money? I encourage you to look at the glass half full, man. You're a Raiders fan. You got to. Hey, Sanchez, which free agent wide receiver do you think we should sign? Bro, it's Alec Pierce.
Yep.
The more and more I watch him, he reminds me if you could hit the little bit of an upgrade button on Jacoby Myers. And people used to joke all the time, oh, Jacoby's Hunter Renfrow. Bro, Jacoby Myers and Hunter Renfrow just blended into Alec Pierce.
Yeah.
With a guy with speed. Like, he can beat you deep. He's, I think, the
He
perfect
averages
receiver.
like over.
I think he's the perfect receiver when you have a tight end like Brock Bowers and a running game like Genty with a young rookie quarterback. Like, dude, he is the safety blanket that can go deep. And he run blocks. I mean, I would spend some money on Alec
yards
Pierce.
this season.
If you get Kubiak, though, you also got to think about Rashid Shaheed. Because I don't know how confident they are about Dante. That's just, as a Raider fan, like, I don't know how anybody can be confident on Dante. Dante's my guy, but, you know, we need somebody that can stretch the field. If you want to really, truly have a great running game, like, you just need somebody that teams are afraid of to go deep. I don't think anybody's afraid of Dante Thornton, who runs a 4.3 of going deep. Britain, Sean Minter is interviewed with the Browns.
Seen
Minter. Oh, my God. Yep, we're in trouble. Is Shula Minter going to get interviews here? Yes. They will. I mean, Jesse Minter, I know it's funny to me, like, before the Ravens ended up firing Harbaugh, which this is why it is what it is, like, I would have spent a dumb amount of money on Minter being the next Raiders head coach. I've been saying it for a month. That conversation has changed. The Ravens have changed the game. And that's just the God honest truth. But you're going to see, definitely going to see Minter. You're going to see Saleh. Shula is a name that I have not heard from anybody, but it's a name I want to hear, so I'm just hoping like they do it.
That's funny.
Flores as well will be a name, unless certain things happen. But I don't think we're going to get there.
All right, we are
all caught up. Dude, that is legit.
But 2+2. Darren.
What a DD. Get home safe.
We both walk.
Uber. Yeah, I mean, there's sometimes I Uber, there's sometimes I walk. Tonight's probably going to be an Uber. I'm not going to.
Yeah, we both don't have a car. So, here.
Well, I do. My wife drives it.
I was going to say, I have my car at home, but I walk to work.
I do, but my wife drives it. All right, y'all. We're going to do this.
John Doe. Sorry.
We're going to do this Mendoza jersey raffle.
Mm-hmm.
We're going to do a duck race. So what I sent you, is that still apply or no? All right, y'all. So somebody asked me how much to extend the show. Here's the best deal I can give you, okay? Best deal I can give you.
I do work tomorrow.
We'll give you 30 minutes. This is crazy if it happens.
Because we have to do the raffle and the duck race anyways.
So duck race, raffle, plus 30 minutes.
I'll have the countdown clock up.
10 bangs. I think, honestly, I think it's going to give you closer to an hour. But that's the best deal that I can give you. 12:40 shuts it off. Well, no. 12:30 probably. Honestly, it's probably
we'll go 12:30.
12:30.
If we get 10 bangs.
And that's just me just saying, like, I'm cooked, y'all are cooked. He's got to work tomorrow.
Uh-huh.
I have already probably gone over a little bit. Yes. My wife is like, make sure you Uber home. Hang on,
Darren's telling us to go home.
Go home.
Closing time.
Callie said it's 9:40. It's 10:40 here. So, again, I'm giving you like 50 minutes to an hour, okay? Here's the thing, though. We got to get 10 bangs in the next 5 minutes. It's an outlandish number. It's an outlandish number. But I only do this on certain days because I hate to say it, but it's like, you know, we're got to tip your waiter sometimes. And that's the only way I'm going to say it. Like, I hope you guys appreciate what we do. Hope you don't get mad that we do treat this like a business. I'm very proud of how much we've grown. But I hope you know every Venmo, every Super Chat, like, it doesn't go to me. I'd work a lot less if it did. I promise you that. It goes back into giving more people more opportunities to create jobs. And I think being able to create jobs in today's day and age is something that I'm very proud of. I'm very banged up, but yeah, we still going to do what we're going to do. We're still going to do what we're going to do, man.
We ride.
We keep it going.
John Doe, Fernando Mendoza has more
Bayou.
touchdowns
What
than
does that
incompletions.
mean?
You read that one?
No, Bayou said, shout out to all of y'all. He says one of his, this is you for the Raiders Report is what I'm saying. I got you. Said I got my swagger, my Max Crosby swagger tonight. Dude, I hope if I represent Max Crosby at all, I'll say this. I actually hope it's not tonight. Like, I'm probably way too banged up to represent that guy right now. Fernando has more touchdowns than incompletions. No, I know. It's what he's doing right now is unbelievable. It's unbelievable. You gotta. I think it's all we always say is like real, recognize real. Like you got to be able to recognize what Mendoza is doing right now.
Yeah.
It's unbelievable. It's unbelievable.
It's unbelievable.
It's unbelievable. All right, y'all. Let's do this raffle for the jersey.
You want to go through the rest of these super chats?
Yes, sir.
Before?
I'm top offensive line of free agency. Convinced me to join. I'll wait. Top offensive lineman. Do you want to get paid? You got the second most money in the NFL. Also, you're going to be in Las Vegas. No salary tax. If money is what you want, we can offer you money. We also, as an offensive lineman, know that you probably want to run block. Helps you go hit people instead of pass block. We want to be a run-first offense. We're going to run the football because we drafted at number 6 overall Ashton Genty, who honestly probably should have won the Heisman, and I think a top 5 running back when you really look at it. Also, you said you want to be an offensive lineman. You say you want to get paid. You say you want to run block. Cool, I like to be able to do that. Also, we got a left tackle in Colt Miller, JPJ. He's going to make you look a lot better because he's a mean mother effer. We got over $100 million to go out and invest. We're going to go out and we're going to hire a bright new young head coach, and we're going to fire Brennan Carroll because we got to go out and invest in the trenches.
And you'll have a fun leader in Fernando Mendoza.
And we're going to go get the number 1 overall pick in Fernando Mendoza. What do you think? How'd I do?
I'll shake your hand.
Appreciate that. Quasi, draft Mendoza, AOC backup, car emergency, quarterback coach. Sign me up, dude.
Yeah.
Sign me up. Sign me up.
All right. 2 more.
PG. Doing what you love is never work. I agree with that. I love what I do.
It's still work, but it's fun work.
Well, I think it's
like I go home and I look up stuff.
Well, no, I think the hard part about this job, in all honesty, is like your mind never turns off.
No.
I'm always on my phone. I'm always looking. I'm always checking. I want to keep you guys up to date. It's what I strive to do. It's also like, I don't want to say sickness. That sounds bad. But like, it's like I want to be number 1.
It's
like,
an addiction.
You know, it's like I pride you guys on like getting your content. I also love being able to do it. But, you know, it's never being able to turn your mind off. You don't really ever get like time off because, you know, you're always like trying to like do your thing. If anything, it's a lot harder on Alex than it is me, in all honesty. Like, it's more of that. But I mean, I do, man. I love what I do. I wouldn't do this crazy shit if I didn't love it. Like,
exactly.
Let's be honest. Miguel, already looking forward to next season. We'll be there for the home opener more than likely. Keep up the good work, guys. I mean, like, I want Raiders fans to want to be able to go to games, to be able to enjoy their team. Like, I don't want to root for my team to lose. Nobody wants to root for their team to lose. But you do it because, I'll tell you this right now, on January 9th, it feels freaking great to be able to watch that football game and be like, we can get that kid if we want him. We can go out and get Fernando Mendoza. Like, that's, when you have a year like that, dude, it puts all the hope back into you.
Darren, which super chat did we miss?
Oh, boy, Darren.
I definitely did not.
Definitely did not.
I got the one where it feels like, body feels like how the Raiders are playing.
Yep.
And then, sorry, I wouldn't trade Mendoza. Got that one.
Okay.
Would keep the 6 picks. We got that one. I don't know which one you're talking about. Because I feel like we got all of them.
I'll tell you this. If we missed it.
He said it's okay, though.
I'll say, in all honesty, if we missed it, I do apologize. But I think there has to be an understanding when shows get like this. Like,
I try my best.
Like, we're operating machinery we shouldn't be operating. We're operating magicians.
Thanks, Ronnie.
So, it's again, he's done a boot. I tell you this, I wouldn't want to do that right now. I promise you right now, I would not want to. So if it happens, like let us know like on a Tuesday, resend it, and if I'll give you more raffle tickets. Like, well, I don't want you ever to feel like you've been slighted, but let's come on, man. I know it's all love though, but two-way. Britain.
Shout out to you, Darren.
Drinking on the job. What a job you have. Panthers release Renfro. DBs talk about how it's difficult to cover him. Love to see him back in here. What about you? I love Renfro, but I'm going to say no. And to me,
his time is up.
To me, Hunter Renfro's time is up. It's also the concussions. They scare me. He doesn't really offer, I think, anything anymore special teams.
Yeah.
But if you're the Raiders, you need to be able to get like if you're a quality receiver like Renfro, you need to be more like a Bachman. Got to help me out special teams. Got to be able to run block. Renfro is just not that guy anymore. So I think for us, no. Fun signing. Would I go live for Hunter Renfro? Hell freaking yeah. I would love for Hunter Renfro to sign with the Raiders. But if I'm trying to build a winning football team, tell me why Hunter Renfro deserves reps over Shedrick Jackson.
Yeah.
You're only going off the name. Don't go off the name.
And the name's great. He's a great guy. And yes, he is. It's tough. He's a great route runner. He's tough to guard,
the beers are done.
not anymore. I think his time of being shifty and
he's not
unguardable.
Shifty. He's swifty.
But it was a good time, and I think he would say the
fact
same.
that there are 500 people watching this, I don't know how you guys are doing this.
Just hanging out.
This is unbelievable.
All right,
this is degenerate, and I love it. Love it.
We can do the
Mendoza
jersey raffle.
Getting swifty. If you know the getting swifty reference, let me know. Because Geno Smith also probably thinks this means peace among worlds. Rick and Morty is by far my favorite
I was
show.
gonna say I'm so upset that the creators are
It's changed.
weird.
Well, it's Rick and Morty. I mean, if you think the creators are normal, that's on you.
No. Oh well. I don't want to say it, but you know.
To
the
create
stuff
a
that went
show
down,
like that.
why the voices are different now.
Well,
You know what I'm talking about.
I know.
I wish, people were normal sometimes. And not the normal in terms of just not doing illegal shit. All right, now I got to pick. Who?
Son of a bitch, Morty. I'm in.
I love the Morty.
Strongest liver in the galaxy,
Rick.
Morty.
Rick, I don't know. Rick, I don't know, man.
Do you think Mendoza is our car 2.0?
No, I don't want to. I'm going to stop you right there. He's Mendoza, not Carr.
I agree with that.
A new
but
Mendoza.
Is that a bad thing?
It's not a bad thing, but I think make your a new car or a new AOC. How about?
I'll tell you this right now. If you told me he's the new car, I'll sign up for that every day of the week. And I say that because Carr was an MVP when he got hurt. Like if you're telling me trajectory, if he's bad in year one, all right. If he's 2015, 2016 DC, I mean, you'd be crazy not to sign up for that. Crazy.
What do you think?
Now, if you're telling me he gets injured and all that other stuff, shit, man, I don't know. Maybe you learn. Derek Carr had a phenomenal career.
What do you think would be like Mendoza-esque to race?
Anything red.
Anything red?
That was a bloodbath. Anything one? Does anything look like a pencil? A worm?
I have red crabs.
Let's run.
All right.
Let's run.
Let's rock today.
The American Dad Raider.
There's 381 people in this race.
So it's a good amount of people.
Well, names.
So it's a good amount of names. So what you're about to see is for a chance to win a Raiders jersey of your choosing. Or Mendoza.
Yeah, or a Mendoza jersey.
Well, if you want a Dante Moore Mendoza, that's how we started it. But
There's a lot of people.
I do feel like
And if you don't see your name,
if you want a normal Raiders jersey, I'll get you one.
if you don't see your name, it's because the way the races go, it just doesn't show everybody. But everyone's in there. I promise you, I
So we
made
typically
sure.
do a wheel for this, but we're doing a race.
Yeah, I want to switch it up a little bit.
Sounds good.
Usually we do a wheel, but I wanted to do a race
So
because
2
it's more
races
fun.
today.
Yeah, 2 races.
Dose races. All right. Here we go. If you think I'm swaying, you can blame Mr. Drizzle over there
Yeah.
and Jerry frickin' Danley.
All right, shuffle and shuffle.
All right, the winner of this race gets crabs.
1 hour race? Jesus. We'd be here forever.
A 1 hour race?
All right, 3, 2, 1, go. Oh, my God, look at the crabs.
You can tell which ones are from Maryland.
Purple? I thought you were going Ravens. I don't know. Because Maryland.
But what's the type of crab from Maryland? It's not purple.
No, but Ravens. Purple.
Maryland blue crab.
Oh, the blue crab.
Yeah. Oh, man. I'll tell you this.
30
At
seconds.
least everybody looks like they're happy. This is an
I did not
AYSO
know-
soccer game.
I did not know
Everyone's
that-
getting an orange slice.
I did not know that crabs go to the dentist for their teeth because they look very white and smiley.
They're perfect.
Yeah.
That guy just walked over a sea urchin, Nathan
I know.
Wolf.
That looks like a weed, honestly, because they're on the sand. Wait, maybe they're under. Oh, they're under the sea. Under the sea. 3, 2, 1. Raider Man.
Raider Man
Raider
0145. Raider Man. I believe his logo is a Raiders helmet. Unless there's another Raider Man.
I hate. Can we like send a strongly worded email to YouTube about this username bull crap?
I hate the username thing on YouTube. I don't know how many more times I could say it.
Raider Man, are you still here?
I don't know if I have his Venmo.
Because I know, is there a Raider Man super chat? Because maybe that would say his name regularly.
The answer is yes.
No, I like
sent in a 5.
recently.
I just don't know if it'll. I don't know when it happened. Our system only saves certain amount.
Well, I'm looking on YouTube right now.
If it's the guy I think it is, it's a black Raiders helmet. But I don't know.
But it would help if he was here.
The American. Mitch, you're still alive. You're a dog. That's y'all kept me alive.
Did you say kept me alive?
I mean, literally. I mean, I know this sounds weird, but like when you guys bang, like we started the whole bang idea of like, dude, it like wakes you up. It's like you're sitting at a slot machine. It's the only way I can compare it to anything. You're sitting at a slot machine, and it's like when you see that jolt, you're like, holy shit, dude. I can't. And the fact that it's like a person is the craziest thing. You're like, somebody just did that.
Yeah.
Like it does. Like it wakes you the F up. It also tells me like you guys are having a good time. I've compared this job to stand-up comedy. Like on days like where, like imagine you're watching a stand-up and like nobody claps. Like those jokes must not be any good. Well, I mean, there's like times like I think.
Well, anytime you make a joke, if I don't laugh, then that means nobody laughs because you're talking into a camera.
I mean, talking to a camera is the craziest thing I do.
Yeah. After filming.
There's times where I try not to look at it. Like I'll look at like you. So I don't always feel like I'm talking to myself.
Yeah, that's a good point. Sometimes I imagine like a little tiny person in there, and I'm talking to them.
Rebel, is that you?
Rebel, are you in there? But yeah, after filming
it's
a couple
Yoda.
videos for the Buccaneers channel, I realize I just kind of I get not dead eyes, but like I just kind of just like.
Yeah, I can't only look at that. I have to look because when I talk, I feel like I do already like move my hands a lot.
I move around a lot. If anyone has watched, if anyone has watched any of my Bucks videos that I've made this week, that would be super cool. But You can see I went through progressions as a quarterback in my last video because I was explaining how there was no pass rush and quarterbacks can get through the progression like nothing on against the Bucs. All right,
Darren, I promise you this, man. That's never going to be me. I can honestly say I've never smoked a cigarette in my life. Never have, never will.
Drunk cigs don't count, so I'm good.
Never have, man. Honestly, like I knew too many people that did it. I just don't like the smell. Mega, it's going to be a busy off season.
It is. Make sure to subscribe. Ooh, this is a good point from Darren. Oh my God, I'm talking like I just hit puberty.
Finally, we have an off season to look forward to. What's sad is, dude, I look forward to every off season. It's my favorite time of the year. Like,
it's a 4-letter word.
I mean, week 1 was fun, but
it's a 4-letter word.
Hope.
Starts with H.
Hope. I mean, every off season. I mean, you gotta have hope.
It's always hope.
If you don't have hope, man. You're gonna drive yourself nuts. If you don't have hope. David, how do I get insider information? It'd be pretty lame for me to tell you that. What's funny is actually there are times like Raiders fans will just like hit me up and they'll be like, "Hey, this has happened," and it like ends up being true.
Really?
Like it's not always true, so I don't always believe it. But like if you give me something and it ends up being true, like I don't know, like I'm like, oh man, that's pretty crazy.
Yeah.
We're like, I won't ever tweet like per source this, like that's lame to me.
Yeah.
Like I'll say it on this show, like if I hear something and something like it's actually crazy to me how often sometimes people like tell me shit like it ends up being true. Now again, I'm not just gonna say everything. I end up vetting and I'll reach out to other people, but I mean you get to know people, you get to know agents, you get to know people that are I don't know, in Vegas that are higher ups and you just get to meet people, man. Mendoza, Genti, Bowers, Mayer, Pickens, Tucker. How many touchdowns is 15 throwing? See, again, man, like I hate the idea of George Pickens. If you told me we're playing Madden, George Pickens is no doubt a guy I'm going out and getting. But real life George Pickens is the head case, and
you already went through one head case.
I need a receiver. If I'm going to pay $30 million to a guy with our offense, I think you got to be able to at least want to block. Like $20 million on Alec Pierce or $30 million for George Pickens. Pickens, no doubt, has got the talent. It's just.
But Alec Pierce,
I think Alec Pierce, there's no headache, man. He's doing exactly what you want him to be able to do.
All right, one more.
Pickens sounds like AB 2.0 to me. Yeah. I hate to be that guy, but I am. Top trash talkers: Max Crosby or John Rucker from the Atlanta Braves. I have no idea. I don't know how great of a trash talker John Rucker is. I know Max Crosby is an elite trash talker based on multiple people.
I would say Max. I don't even care.
I have no idea.
Dude, imagine
I'll tell you this, I don't think John Rucker is bigger than Max Crosby. So when you're talking trash and you are as gigantic as what Max is, people don't realize how big Max is.
Yeah.
I mean, meeting him in person, I mean, it is a different like I felt like a tiny person next to Colt Miller. Yeah. Max was also, you're just like, I mean, this is just a ginormous human being.
Taking up a lot of space.
Ginormous human being. Frozen Raider, shout out to you, man. Are we ready to do this duck race?
Yeah, you ready?
I am
There
almost
are 64 names in here. Is that okay?
Well, I got to refresh here. So, we're ready to rock and roll. Winner's going to go home with $640 here on the Raiders
What?
Report.
No way.
Do we want to do winner take all or first and second?
Don't ask me. Ask them.
Well, I'm going to let y'all decide. Winner take all type 1, first and second type 2. Or we can just do 2 winners. We can pick a random number. How about this?
I like
There's 64 people in the race.
I like when somebody wins all of it.
All of it. We'll see. You guys pick 1 or 2. We'll do, since I got 64 on, first place and then 64th place will get something. If not,
well, there's 64 people in the race.
What's the point?
That's awesome.
That's actually kind of wild.
That is wild. Shout out Jerry Danley.
Here we go. 3, 2, 1.
Wait.
Gotta get a shuffle.
Wait. We need a shuffle.
I'm seeing a lot of 1s. I think we'll go 1.
There we go. All right. Let's go 1. 3, 2, 1, go.
Winner gets $640.
Look at these speedboats, man.
Winner gets 640.
All right. I'm picking Kevin. Kevin Carr. See it? Kevin Carr again?
I'm going to go Jordan Venn.
All right. I'm picking Kevin.
I like
Let's go, Kevin. Come on.
Greg here.
Come on, Kevin.
There's no chance Greg's got enough gas in this tank.
No. Okay.
Greg, bro, you got to pump it back, homie.
Greg is unplugging the bottom of his boat, and it is.
Oh, he's struggling.
Sinking
See,
to the bottom.
Daniel went a little bit too quick, though. This Kevin guy down here, he's in an interesting spot. Jerry
That's not my Kevin,
Danley.
though.
Come on, Jerry.
My Kevin is
Tell you
gone.
what, Greg Vac here is hanging tough.
Come
Christopher
on, Kev.
Chavez is just hanging out.
Oh, my God. Who is that up there?
There's just way too
That
many
is
boats
Jose.
in the water.
Oh, my God.
Jose blew it way too early.
Oh,
Jose,
yeah.
you and me. Man, I feel you. Magbull here coming in an interesting spot. Jonathan Morales.
Gilbert!
Gilbert Moreno!
I feel like we should do that every
Gilbert
time.
Moreno freaking races all the time. Shout out to Gilbert, man.
I feel like we should do that every time you just pick somebody.
Gilbert.
And if they win, I'll do a shotgun.
Bro, that'd be legit.
Wouldn't that be sick?
What if we start getting people to bet on the
Yo.
If
Is-
you
that's-
guess,
I think that's
bro, I
where it
swear
gets
to God,
illegal.
if you guess the winner, we got to create a deal.
Yeah, we'll think about that. That's an idea for a different time.
Like, we're doing a boot. If you guess the winner, you send in like a bang and you guess the winner, I'll do a boot.
Yeah, well that feels like a weekday.
That's disgusting.
That feels like a weekday.
Yo, shout
deal.
out to Gilbert,
That'd be
man.
fun.
Gilbert.
Dank said that would be crazy. That'd be fun though.
What would be crazy is people getting that invested in like somebody else besides themselves.
Yeah.
Like, I think that would
Well,
be
I feel like
cool.
that creates better a good community too.
Well, because like there's sometimes like when I watch the Raiders, like I'll bet on them to lose.
yeah.
Because in my mind, when you're looking for the number one pick, I'll tell you this: I've never bet on the Raiders to lose in a game I've actually wanted them to win. It's not worth it to me.
Except you can't see.
But like,
we'd have to go through the whole list though to see like who you want to pick.
yeah,
Because there's 64 peoples in there.
peoples.
Side bets on winners from Dank.
I mean, you're like, if you're a Raider fan, you're like, I'll bet on them to lose because if they win, I won't be mad.
yeah.
Like, I get that.
Yeah, it's a emotional hedge.
Gotta do what you gotta do.
Got to do what you got to do.
All right, y'all. I
All
think
right.
it's time for me to go to bed. Gilbert, I hope that you confirm down below that you got it, though. I also understand that if you confirm it, you reveal your identity. So that's on me, Gilbert. Tonight was a hell of a night, and I think tonight was a hell of a night, and it was a great night because I feel better as a Raiders fan than I did when I showed up. We didn't get too many wins in 2025. 2026 has been kind to us. We're undefeated. Beat the Chiefs. Have the number one overall pick. Fire Pete Carroll. And I feel like we're going in the right direction. And watching Mendoza play in the college football playoffs has been everything that I
sick.
wanted it to be, and I think a little bit more.
He's taking pictures with fans, with the trophy, with kids. Like, guy's a winner. Has a good head on his shoulders. It's time for a new era of Raiders football.
He's nothing like Jamarcus.
Nope.
Let's go get ourselves a
He's
franchise
nothing like
quarterback.
Geno. You think Fernando Mendoza would flip off Raider fans?
Yeah, I mean, honestly, I can't say I would love it. It'd be really pissed me off. But like, it just like, that's not a realm possibility. There's a better
That's
chance that I hang out with Bigfoot tonight than Mendoza flipping us
That's
off. And I
like-
think all of us think that's true.
That's like-
that's not
How
gonna
many
happen.
times in the last 5 years has a Raiders quarterback flipped off fans? It's like, oh,
The only
It's
F
like that-
word
if I
that
had a-
Fernando
if I had a
Mendoza
nickel-
has said is his own first
it's
name.
like if I had a nickel for every time a Raiders quarterback flipped off Raiders fans
I mean,
in the
you'd have
last
a
5
few-
years,
You'd have, a few
you'd have
nickels.
2 nickels, which is weird that it happened twice.
It happened more than that. I mean, it's just one of those things, man. Like to me, I'm
Mendoza
sold on
equals class
Mendoza.
from Quase, yeah.
I'm sold on Mendoza. I feel good. I feel happy. I feel hopeful. And to the 397 people that are still watching this, crazy man. Jerry Danley, shout out to you. The next time that y'all are going to see me live, Sunday, Eagles, Niners. We're going to be rooting on the Birds. At this point, I just don't want the Niners. I don't want the Broncos. I don't want the Chargers to win it all. Yeah. I think if that happens, I'm going to be a happy camper. And I'm going to be hopeful because I feel like things have been going really well in 2026. I feel really solid about it. Raider Ways woke up from a coma 7 months ago. Here I am. That's insane. You just woke up. The first thing you did is tune on the Raiders Sport? Dude, that's crazy.
Shout out to you.
You're just like, what's happening with the Raiders right now?
Oh, my God. Who banged?
It's like, shit, we sucked again. I mean, shit.
Again.
If you're a Raider fan, you wake up out of a coma, you argue that's better. I mean, when you went out,
you skipped it.
We had hope. You got through all the shit, and you got the #1 pick. That sounds like the best nap I've ever had. I need to take that nap. No, I'm not trying to make light of it. I'm just trying to make hope. Yeah, if you're watching this, I think you're probably laughing. I hope. No, man, like I'm hopeful, and that's what's the cool part about this show. Jerry, I'm gonna wear your jersey on Sunday. Peace out to all y'all. I got to go to bed. I'm about to crush this burrito, which I definitely need. Shout out to Reid for staying a little bit later.
Oh, yeah.
Shout out to all y'all for hanging out.
Hell yeah.
From me, my Chat Sports team, my guy Reid, peace out. Go Raiders. Mendoza, giggity, I want you.